and good evening, everybody. Welcome, Papas, and good evening, sir. Hello there, Fortuna Belli. Good morning and welcome. I did see also Fortuna Belli did pick up the first promotion. Good evening, and thank you so much, sir. Also, and Sasubo, so much, bienvenue. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Flash Neo, hello there, sir. Good evening. Oh my God, no more copy pasta. Something is wrong over here. Also, closing with an up on my hair. We do have tonight a game that we have between some teams that we actually didn't see for quite some time. CivUkraine on the left side and Dobroteam on the right. They're going through the pick and ban phase for the maps here, and it looks like they did take out immediately Primordial and 7Cs. Well, I guess we're not gonna see the puddles today. Or maybe lakes. Maybe it's gonna be lakes, so we don't know. We don't know. Well, they did take out, yeah, there we go. They locked it in. They thought quite a bit of taking Primordial in, or not. Oh well, Pangea Classic is also gonna take a ban here, and I'm quite surprised we don't see East versus West actually being banned from the beginning. Is this gonna be one of those games? One of those games? Tilted Axis, okay, being taken out. So we got Slowlands, we got East versus West, and then we got Puddles. Puddles is taken out. I would assume it's gonna be... It is what it is, guys. We got Slowlands. We got Slowlands. Let me put it up on the screen. Slow lands. There we go. Borderline, good evening, sir. Also, yeah, somebody. I was thinking the same. Somebody should play it, but they're not. They're not playing it. They're not doing it. Anyway, CivUkraine on the left, Dobroteam on the right. And they need to go through the ban phase for the civilizations here and for the leaders, actually. We do have Tokugawa being banned first, and CivUkraine is going to also have the tone of the game to set. We do need to see them going through these 5 first ones, and then they're going to get another 3. Unfortunately, the draft is still not updated here, so we are missing one of the icons. I guess it's fine. The placeholders. We had one game on it. Whoa, there was a game on it. That's amazing. There was actually a game on it. Give me a second. Where is the East versus West? East. Who played East versus West? Oh my God! No, they banned it. This is banned. This is. Oh. Wait, but this is Pangea, not Inland Sea, and this is. This is the beginning of the year. I don't know. Oh man, maybe it's EW or something. Wait, inland. Maybe I should write inland. What is this? No map bans. This was Slowlands, 7Cs, Slowlands, Primordial, 7Cs, Primordial, 7Cs. Oh, come on, man, Slowlands. Tilted Axis, Slowlands, Primordial. Oh my God, man, I cannot find it. It is what it is, guys. We cannot find it. We got Basil and also Genghis Khan being banned by CivUkraine, and it looks like they took out Trison Detsen on the side of Dobroteam here. Now Kivuk is allowed in, and we've seen yesterday. Did work out well. Unfortunately, he couldn't carry his entire team to the win there. And we do have also Catherine de Medici being taken out, so no more Corsair timing, no more extra spies over there. Maybe we do have somebody going for Uzetian. Who has the first pick? It's CivUkraine. CivUkraine is going to have the tone of the game. I'm going to leave it highlighted like that. For some reason, I disconnected like twice from the actual lobby. This is unfortunate. I hope we're not gonna see this ongoing. Okay, got back in. Funny thing, it's actually saving the slot. I think when somebody's joining, it pushes me out or something. Like we've seen this error before when somebody that doesn't have a proper connection. Anyway, it is what it is. Or between me and him, we don't have a connection. Ooh, Ethiopia also gonna be taken out by CivUkraine. Well, we should see simming civilizations on this map, so I would say there are still a lot of them available. Bună seara, domnule Subs. Hello there, sir. Kivut is gonna take a ban here. He's gonna take a rest. Not gonna be allowed in. Unfortunate. Let's see CivUkraine. This is their last ban before the picks. Are they gonna allow themselves some cookies over here? Something juicy for the first pick? Dobroteam is still gonna need to ban one after. And we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Kiwi good for sim? Kiwi, you mean the snow guy? Yes, yes. Kiwi is very good for sim. Yes, that is stamped. Vercingetorix is gonna be the last ban here for CivUkraine in the first phase. They still need to take another 6 out afterwards, after they do get the first 4 picks. And we're gonna need to wait for Dobroteam to put their also their 5th choice on the board. I gotta say, we don't really see, you know, the normal picks that we see being banned over here. The normal civilizations. I'm quite surprised that we see, for example, Catherine de Medici being banned. But anyway, Olympias. Well, I guess the new Macedon is kind of tough. Tough as nails, man. And we got Spain locked in first here by CivUkraine. Dobroteam is gonna need to counter something. Okay, so they have something against a possible religion. Okay, and those trade routes are gonna be amazing over there on Spain. We've seen it multiple times, so it did manage to do well. Not yesterday though. I mean, he was kind of killing his opponent on land, but he was kind of dying on the sea. So I don't know. Wasn't that good. Is it harbor opening? Holy site opening on him. You go for faith, and Earth Goddess works quite nice. Dobroteam is gonna go for Rough Rider in Indonesia, and I do see Shaka is gonna be picked up by Ukraine. Okay, so they have a damage dealer and a gold generator there, and on the other side we got a damage dealer and a gold generator. Indonesia is also gonna have quite a bit of extra potential over there for the simming for the late game. Chandragupta also gonna be a next ban here for Dobroteam. And wait, the extra ban is Chandragupta? Then why are you picking it? I mean, you know, there are some. That's okay. That's kind of weird. Goshen and Doc. Wait a second. Which is which? From which team? Give me a sec. CivUkraine, Kos, Pygmy, Schofield, Shedrick, and Vladimir. And then on this side, on Dobroteam, we got Doc. I don't know how to read this. Kitchp. Okay. Assassin King, Sewi, and Stop It. Okay. Oh, there we go. So they didn't actually ban Chandragupta. They locked in Varangian. And Chandragupta is indeed an extra ban. And why did Goshen say? Who's Goshen from? I don't see Goshen anywhere. Like, what is this? There's no Goshen here. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're just having him right now. Or they just named weirdly. Technique is going to be the next ban here for CivUkraine. So wait, am I correct in saying that Chandra and Kree are both banned here? It's one from each team? Well, I guess so. CivUkraine actually lost 3 games because of first pick Guitarja. Here we go again. Wait a second, what? Wait, because they didn't first pick Guitarja? Or they did first pick Guitarja? Because again, they are first. They could have picked Guitarja. It wasn't banned. They could have done it, but I guess they did prefer Spain over it. Here we go again. Yeah, we're getting there. They let the enemy team first pick Guitarja. Oh my god! And now they did it again. Even though they had the first pick, they still let it in on the other side. Wow. Anyway, that's amazing. What can I say? They must have some lingering emotions over there against Guitarja. You know, it is what it is. Humans, man, humans. Anyway, we got Babylon also being taken out by Dobroteam. That's the last ban, and we do need to see the last here for the CivUkraine also. Kind of weird stuff happening, by the way, with my espresso machine. Like earlier, when I made my coffee, the blinking light started to go off because I needed to get I don't know how to say it. Clean it, basically. Clean it. You know, like it puts some stuff over there, the remaining stuff after the coffee beans are getting chewed. Yeah, squeezed, chewed, whatever you want to call them. And when I took it out, it actually remained like this, like halfway there, but I didn't realize it. And I went, I cleaned it, and I came back, and I couldn't fit it back in. Oh my god, no button actually was working. Another blinking light started showing up. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, what I did was fool it. Yeah, fool the sensor. It actually worked. Kick W. I fooled the sensor into thinking it's closed, even though it wasn't. And it worked. It reset. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, this is what it is. Ludwig or Lincoln. Lincoln is gonna be taken in by Dobroteam, and now we're gonna see the full roster for CivUkraine. They do need to pick their third and the fourth here soon. Coupe, walking in here. Okay. So they do have two gold generators. Quite a potential over there on Coupe also for a culture victory. It's been some time since we've actually seen one, even in Slowlands here. Not gonna be easy to get it. I would wanna need to see also if the Rough Riders are actually gonna make an appearance. Yesterday we did see Conkeys, which is not something that we did see every day. Ooh, that was a beautiful timing for them, but unfortunately, still too late, man. He was losing everything on the coaster. They couldn't come back. Have any zero emitters? No. Okay. Click. Hello, Iceland Doka. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Kublai Mongolia. Whoa, this is also a leader we haven't seen in some time. This is the Keshik one, man. We're gonna need to see if the Keshiks are gonna do something this game, because the last time we've seen them, they didn't do much, and it was Genghis, the big guy. And Eleanor France? Cake W? Eleanor France, actually? Okay. We got Eleanor France. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna need to see if it actually, works proper here. This is also a Civ we don't see that often. At all, actually. I think it's like one out of like maybe 30 games or something. Anyway, looks like Schofield is gonna be top slot here. Philip II looks to be his choice. So we're going for Abraham Lincoln. I would imagine Vladimir is gonna go for a coastal here. A Guitarja probably, right? Wait. Isn't... What? He's on CivUkraine, so not Guitarja. Kick. Oh my god, they let Guitarja. He's gonna stay Spain? I mean, why is Schofield then first? They moved? They moved. That's why. Okay. What is Vladimir gonna pick? Coupe? Yeah, he really likes coastals, that navals. That's why I'm saying. Okay. Guitarja. I have no idea who's here and why don't we see him? Do you see that stuff was happening? It was being changed without anybody in the slot. Kick W. Shredrik is gonna go for Shaka. Vladimir Kublai Khan Mongolia. Wait a second. We got actually an aggressive Vladimir today. He's usually, the simmer of their team. And now looks like Kublai Mongolia over here. Oh man. Yeah, lots of boom happening. Stoppe still needs to pick something. Schofield is actually second to bottom slot over here with Philip II. And we do have Pygmy showing up on the top slot with Coupe, with also Kichpi on Guitarja. I still don't know how to pronounce this. Can anybody tell me how to pronounce this, or what does it mean? Like 3JI06 something oh blah blah. Sounds like a 3i Atlas or something. Then meteor denomination. Slowly Kuz, what is that? Data PKR, good evening, sir. Oh man, you're making me put it through translate. Oh, vicious bite. It means vicious bite. Yeah, man. Totally get it, man. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Stop it is gonna go second slot with Eleanor of Equity, France. Whoa. Okay, so we Abraham Lincoln. Still need to see the Assassin Kings pick something up. And who is playing Teddy? Who's missing and who was playing Teddy? Shreddick? I think it's Shreddick that is gonna play Rough Rider. Okay, they're already joining. Oh, good thing we didn't actually disconnect. Okay. Okay, just about to see everybody join. Okay, there we go. So Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Kings is gonna be the last one with Rough Rider, and Shreddick still needs to join on Shaka. He's gonna be playing Shaka. Okay, there we go. He joined, and they're fixing their 0ms proper, so we don't have issues in the game. Hopefully we don't have issues in the game. And I do have to say, is this the great resurgence, guys, of Civ 7? Look at this, guys. It made more than a lump. It actually made more than a lump. It got to 11,744. Well, 12,000 players, man. 12,000 players. Now, are they gonna stay there for more than a few days? Because this is still going down. It was 47.15 at the beginning of the weekend. Now 47.13 and keeps going down. Big questions. Big questions. Did they fix their game or not? La Bubas! Yes, La Bubas. Who takes good evening, sir, and good evening. Yeah, man. All the La Bubus. Is it La Bubas or La Bubus? Anyway, Civ 7 is discounted at the mod. Yeah. It is. We go left. Bordanin is already calling out. We should actually put a prediction on the screen for how many remaps. Wait, yesterday was unlucky that one, right? You did. I'm sorry, there's like some Wii outside. They think that they're actually more valuable. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. There we go. Submission period for 10 minutes. Start the prediction. There we go. La Bubos. La Bubos. Well, Paul, I just put up the poll. I just did it. Okay. So, Dobroteam is gonna be left side. Let me write it up on the chat here. And then we got CivUkraine on the right side. Bam. Okay. You said we go left, so we're gonna be talking about Assassin's Creed. Okay, Rough Rider. What is a big guy Rough Rider? It needs to be white and something. Oh, there we go. We got America here with a 3-2 banana in the second ring. Looks like he's gonna have one tile lakes here and there. Also fountain of youth toward the south, with a river on the east side. Gobustan towards the north, but quite far away. Indonesia is gonna be past these mountains, and I don't see an easy way for them to actually get to connect their empires, unless you take into account this city that he might place to the north of Gobustan. We do have him also on the east side with peaceful nations here. Oh, Coupe is past Auckland. Actually, we got Coupe here. We might see him actually jump into the water of Auckland. Maybe Rough Rider does indeed have a target. Wait a second, there's somebody else here. Oh, that's Spain. Schofield is also going to be in Rough Rider attack range here. We got some scouts coming up from Madrid soon. Well, we still need to actually see Assassin Kings get his settler down. And why did Pygmy manually disconnect from the lobby? Turn 1. What happened there? Oh, man. Starting off on the middle foot. It is what it is. Let's take a look at Gitarja. Mahapahit getting some sheep tiles to work, pomegranadas, and of course he's getting the faith point, right? The extra faith point from that tile. So anyway, he's already making 2 faith per turn from the city center itself. We do have him on to the western side. Oh man, these cities are kind of weird to actually place on the fresh water, right? He's either gonna go banana or on the other side of the coast over here on this side, other Oh man, wait, he cannot do it, right? This is coast. So it's either banana or oil, one of the two. And over here on the western side, it's fine. Northeast, the main style, because the river just doesn't go further in. Anyway, he has some one-tile lakes for some fresh water. East side, Krakatoa also on the other side of the coast towards the north. Very bad tiles around it, but I guess he does get some extra science if he settles the cattle tile. And we don't know. We don't know if the volcano is going to start exploding and will, sprinkle a little bit of fertility everywhere. We do have to the east side also Xanadu here. Vladimir is going to be one of the opponents of. Oh man, this is going to be tough. This Kichpi does have, soon will have horses on his empire all over the place. They're going to be like, oh, everywhere. They're everywhere, man. These elephants are not going to know what hit them. What do we have western side? That's Shaka. Wait, oh man. But this is so far away. Come on, okay. We can settle down. He's so far away. So far away. It's fine. What do we have? Lincoln? What is Lincoln? Why don't I see him? Oh, there we go. Washington 2 base, fertile is third ring, very far away. I do see quite a few of these stone tiles in the capital, in the second cities towards the north here. And from what I do notice, kind of a bit of a problem with fresh water. South at least he's going to have these two one-tile lakes, and we do have him on the western side actually, towards Maui with some of more of these lakes. Oh man, Maui might be squished. We got two Americas on his side. One east, one west. Also, there is a passive 7 tried to fix tall builds by nerfing white, so now tall is still broken and white is less fun. And I heard it's much better to make units than anything else right now. There was some chatter over there in the, in the Civ6 channel, I believe. I don't know. Give me a second. Buildings are useless now. Just make units non-stop. Didn't they work a lot on actually introducing so many buildings? Well, oh. We're gonna see if the players like it, man. I don't know what to tell you. I think I've said my opinion so many times. It's kind of like I'm a broken record right now. Anyway, Illinois, what do we have? Paris here, gonna get some pigs to get the gold from, and I do see he's gonna get some sill tiles western side. We're gonna have bananas in the second series, also amber tile in the third ring here from the city of Paris towards the northeast. In the Gulf of Lion, he doesn't have the fresh water, but he does have a few of these rivers that are connected to it. And I do see a lot of one tile lakes southeast that is gonna be in towards Shaka. Probably will not be that happy settling cities towards Shaka over here. We're getting too close to the big man. We do have him also with possibility maybe later on to do something here. Maybe. I don't know. It kind of feels like he's going to be simming here rather than doing anything. What's his continent looking like? He does actually have Guard Imperial. It works, right? The Guard Imperial timing. Guard Imperials, I mean, they work here on Eleanor France as well. Anyway, I guess we're going to need to see. They don't have the extra intel. That's it. It is what it is. Schofield. We got Spain with some opals, quite a bit of gold. It has some geothermal fissures to the northeast, and I do see an easy +4 campus, +4 campus, +4 campus, +3 campus, and so on and so forth. Anyway, we got him getting his scout out, and I do see him discovering the lands towards the southwest. Quite a few of these freshwater cities on one-tile lakes, river to the west side and river to the east, but not very close. And looking at the coast here, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have fresh water next to it. Very far away southeast, but man, I don't know when he's gonna get this city. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna get that city. He does have over here America to trade punches with. That's gonna be a Rough Rider, and he's definitely gonna need to put up a defense over here on the eastern side. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna put cities or he's gonna stay where the fresh water is on the west. And then west, further west, we do have Abraham Lincoln, also relatively, open space here. Yeah, lots of possibilities. That's what I want to point out. Lots of possibilities. We're still 10-4. They need to actually, decide if they want to keep this map or not. At 10-10, they do have still one remap token for each side. Shreddick, let's see. Zulu. 3-2 banana. We do have him with a wine settle western side, and it looks like also a geothermal east and another banana settle. Ooh, yeah, 2 bananas. And 3 bananas. Southwest, he also has another one. Settle maize, get banana. Oh, that is nice. This is very nice. Some of these also geothermals will give him the adjacency towards campuses. Kind of nice to have this continent split in between him. Yeah, very nice. Anshan also, as the city stays towards the north, that's gonna be quite a good extra addition to his empire if he wants to take it. We're gonna need to see how they do actually evolve here. Kublai Mongolia. Gaining scouting 2, already working a 2-3 deer tile. He sent his warrior western side and he's probably gonna figure out about Gitarja. But I don't really see him figuring it out before the end here. Before the end of the, you know, the 10 turns. So like we got like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. Yeah, it's too much. It's already too much. There's no unit from Gitarja that's moving directly western side, so he doesn't get anything to actually intersect with. That's the problem. And he keeps on going, man. His little feet are carrying him. Anyway, we do have another scout coming up from Shanado, but I would imagine he's going to go eastern side. He does have Cliffs of Dover also to settle north with fresh water, actually, from the one-tile lakes. I'm actually curious if he's going to settle directly on it and get the extra culture. Freshwater also settles south from rivers, west from one-tile lakes, and he does have, I do have to say, a direct pathway towards his opponent, Indonesia. I would imagine Indonesia really not gonna like this. Settler coming up in fourth from Shanado, and we need to take a look at Kupe. Okay, 5 turns for a settler, and I do see a 1-4 deer tile here for him to get that extra bonus of food. He's gonna need to couple it with the sheep tile, because otherwise his city is just not gonna grow. We do have him also with very little coast to go for in his initial water body. To the western side he's gonna have this one, and maybe we're gonna see him take over Auckland and get cities all over this coast over here. He's gonna have the ability to actually trade with Kublai Mongolia towards the north, but unfortunately he's also gonna need to defend against America western side and east. Both Americas are, you know, just encircling him here. Pygmy getting that settled out in 4 turns, and well, we do see him also benefiting from turtles and whales in the water here. 2 extra amenities from the water resource kind. Not bad. We did also see Indonesia did pick up religious settlements as a fast pantheon. This is basically like the go-to pantheon right now for Indonesia to get that faster settler. And I do see him working on it right about meow. Wait a second, is this a two-charge builder available for Kichpi? He's gonna go for it. Check this out, he's gonna go for it. Is this warrior of Venice actually gonna help the builder out, or is that builder just gonna be taken away? Yeah, they even ran away. Look at that, they ran away from Indonesia's warriors, man. Now, who programmed this to happen? Murphy Log, good evening, sir, and welcome. Boom, there goes the builder. Undefended builder, unescorted builder here from Venice. Yeah, who would have thought that happens, man? You leave your builders unescorted like that, right on the borderline. Oh, man. Oh, my, oh, my. Okay, scout moving south here. Do we have anybody actually meeting anybody else? This is kind of a, you know, big map in Slowland, so I wouldn't really imagine there are that many chances of them meeting each other at the beginning. Okay, America scouting south, northwest, and it looks like through the middle we got the Pygmy scout getting through. Settler coming up in 2 turns there. Did we have, no? Did we have here? No, actually this warrior started moving south. I'm gonna get to see Indonesia anytime soon. This is kind of weird, because also if Vladimir is not gonna see him quickly, he's not gonna know to put down in camels quickly. And there's nobody, look at that, there's nobody that is actually gonna get closer to Indonesia right now. We got Assassin's Kings here, that's gonna be the ally, no? Ally of Indonesia towards the south. There's also not sending a unit north. He sent this scout east side, and he has another one south, and that's it. Oh well. Madrid also Schofield getting his vision around. We do have him western side, but very far away from actually meeting somebody. France. First settle west, he does want to go next to those 3-2 bananas and the 1-3-1 seal tile. While I do see he's actually bringing back the warrior to escort everything there. He would have been quite far away from Mongolia anyway. Yeah, don't think... Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, they're still not gonna meet each other. They're so close, but they're not gonna meet each other. They don't see each other. Oh man, look at this. It's just like one tile off for both of them. Yeah. Yeah, the worker was on the borderline when he got outbordered. Maybe worker is infected. Trojan worker would be kind of funny if they would spread the origin religion if you use it though. Kick double. Or you could do it like well, I mean, you don't really have builders in this line to get things going, but it would be funny to actually get to build stuff in your opponent's territory. Just saying, would be quite funny. Remember how you had those in StarCraft? You had the how to say Zerg infestors that you could actually convert the command center of your opponent to start building up some what was it? Infested terrains or something? Infested something? Amazing, no? Something like that. I think they got their idea from Alien. Whoa! Wait a second. We're actually gonna have Civ. No, not CivUkraine. We're gonna have Dobroteam going for a remap token. Why do they want to relobby? Relobby. Okay. They want to relobby. I don't know why they want to relobby, but they want to relobby. I'm refreshing as fast as this button can actually be pressed, and there we go. We're getting in. What kind of map is Lowlands? Highlands. Rich Highlands. That's Lowlands, no? And it's the slowest map ever. What kind of map? It's a land map. Pow, 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 pow. Well, the wobbly map. Yes, the wobbly. This is where all the Labubus live, on the wobbly map. Waiting for them to get in. Hmm? Any zero MSers? Or they're fixing it? Oh, I think they're fixing it anyway. And the ones that got in are getting out and getting back in. Okay. We're going to need to see also catch Kachishka switch his slot in the second one. Okay, so the CivUkraine still has one remap token. Unfortunately, the first map was not allowed in. It was amazing, by the way. The first map, oh man, we would have seen so much action on it everywhere. Everywhere it would have been action. I guess Eleanor of Aquitaine in France would have been kind of protected. He was far away from, who was it, Shaka next to it? But yeah, the other ones wouldn't have gotten out. Come on. Come on. We just need to say wait to come back. Okay, so it's kind of the same one. Yeah. Yeah, same roster, same saves. Just gonna need to wait for them to actually get in the lobby. We didn't see these things actually. He did reconnect and we didn't see these things, no? Or at least I didn't see any. On the wobbly map, map. Oh, let me get this. Oh, didn't realize I wasn't ready up. There we go. Okay. Loading back in. Let's see the Slowlands version 2. Is it gonna be good? Or is it gonna be bad? Come on. Load in. Load in. There we go. Oh man. Instant disconnect here from Stop It. Kick. Well. How was it the 5-axis crash since we're loading in? This was not a new lobby. This was a new lobby, I mean. This was not a re-lobby. Kick W, man. Anyway. That's unfortunate. Spy Central here. It doesn't seem like anybody's gonna benefit from it. Maybe Maori. Maybe Maori. Maybe Maori. Oh my god, there's so many plantations here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Maori does have some maples. And where are we going? Will we take a look from the left or the right? Because I'm just bouncing around the map, seeing stuff. Gobustan looks like he's gonna be one of the wonders. What do we have here? Where's this settle from Paris? Oh man, this is a weird capital. Well, at least he does have rivers to get out here. That's a lot of sugar to the north. Sugar to the south as well. And we're back to Banana Central. To Spice Central, I mean. Ooh. What is this lack of fresh water on America, man? He does have like 2 cities and then he's gonna need to walk so far away from the next ones. What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to settle on the coffee tile? South? He has nothing. I guess he does have this river southeast that might actually get him one more settled. That's going to be towards Eleanor. He's going to need to actually, you know, collaborate over here and split it up. Okay, what do we have? Indonesia, Floresi, Mimi, with Coupe. Oh! Oh! This is not something we see that often. Maybe a naval fight. It's kind of a cage fight actually, navally, between Indonesia and Coupe. Okay, that's gonna be cool. What do we have to the north? Shaka is here. Oh, this is not good for Indonesia. Shaka can hit Indonesia, but maybe Indonesia can actually hit Coupe before Shaka can hit Indonesia. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go western side. Who do we have? That's the other America. There's gonna be an ally of Gitarja, but way too far away to actually interact over there with Shaka. Not ideal at all. He's gonna have Kublai Mongolia to do something about. Chat is still not telling me. We going left or we going right? Where are we going? Left, right, left, right. Where are we going? We go left? Okay. So it's gonna be America. There we go. Straight to banana spawn. He does have the second one in the third ring, and I do notice second city here can easily be settled next to that sugar tile northwest towards Zanshan. Also has another one on the rivers towards the north. We do also see southwest he's going to have a lot more jobs if he goes for. While I do see southeast going to have this settled next to a tobacco tile. It will take quite a bit of time to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle. Gobustan eastern side, and he will have the opportunity to go and settle on it. Now he doesn't have fresh water, and if he does actually want the fresh water, he should go for this river, which would make Gobustan tiles extremely expensive. So yeah, no, probably not. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. Yeah, we just started. We had a few, like, 2 relobbies and 2 disconnects. Hopefully it's gonna stabilize. Wow, I cannot believe that he's still joining. That took a long time to join, man. Anyway, where is Indonesia? Indonesia was here. He does have a 3-1 banana only without the extra points of production. Coffee tile in the second ring northeast, and we do have him also with quite a few reef fish tiles in the water of the Flores Sea. Eastern side spice tiles next to those bananas, and I do see southwest another one of these coffee settles. He will get the fresh water also from the river over here. There is a tobacco tile, but unfortunately it's quite far away. It's quite far away. Third ring out from a possible settle here next to that coffee tile. Probably not gonna buy it. I gotta say, probably not gonna buy it. Neither will this be bought, unless he settles the city on the night or something. Okay. So eastern side it was Zulu. We did have across the sea over here also Coupe, and I do see Coupe does start off with a 2-3-1 spy style. That is an amazing boost at the beginning of production. Very nice. Let's take a look at Lincoln. We got him in between the city states. We did mention that he doesn't really have that much fresh water. He does have a lot of diamonds for the extra gold, and I do see Diamond Central here is going to work out nicely in the southeast. Going to have a +4 campus in the capital. Does need to actually buy out the third ring tile, and I do see another one actually to the south here in between the mountains. I guess would be nice to get that settled on the cattle to the west side, and of course we do have the river northwest that he could definitely settle on. He does have also Kublai Mongolia to trade punches with through Singapore. And of course, we're going to need to see if both Americas are actually going to converge here against Mongolia. This might be a thing. We're going to need to wait for, for them to actually get their decisions going. Coupe will die. Really? That's a big decision, man. I don't know. What is the fresh water? I don't know. Fresh water, I guess it got drank by somebody. There was somebody that was really, really thirsty, drank all of it. What is France? Oh, like peninsula settle here, or whatever it is. I have no idea how to call this. I guess a limp of land. We do have him with the scout getting out in 2. He does have the food from the sugar tile. Interesting that he didn't actually settle on it directly to get the amenity and the bigger boost of food. He would have actually, I guess he would have needed to buy quite a few tiles over here. Second settle, probably sugar northwest. Does have this one, beautiful one actually. Settle on the sugar, get 3-2 banana and quite a few other sugar tiles there to improve. Very nice, very nice. In the south, more cities on the coast. Although I don't think he's actually going to want to stay coastal. This is Eleanor, France. He's not going to want to stay coastal. It's not like he actually has anybody to get trade with anyway. We do have Kublai to the north, and Schofield is going to be east side here with Spain. Well, I do have to say Spain could actually do quite a bit of damage to France. If he wants to go coastal here on that sugar tile, could definitely get a navy and take out Paris with battleships. That might happen. Okay, let's take a look at Shaka. Ulundi already started off with a tobacco tile to get those extra faith points. Second settle cattle northeast, or maybe the horse tile here, so he can make his way for another settle towards the north. We do have him southwest to settle on the coast, and that's going to put him directly in the crosshairs of Indonesia. I would imagine we might actually see him go for Indonesia here. He does have Ikil as a staging location if he actually wants to upgrade some troops here and attack into Indonesia directly. Well, I would imagine also Indonesia is going to put cities on the coast here, probably until these bananas or somewhere around here is going to be another settle that would put Zulu in close proximity. We do also need to take a look at Philippe. Okay, Madrid, Mediterranean Sea, Turi fish tiles. Unfortunately, the tile that they are actually giving bonuses to, it's a geothermal, so it's not giving any bonus. We do have the copper tile getting some adjacency, at least that. And I do see he just popped out a scout. We're 10-6, so the players are still getting their early units going. We do have him with the freshwater from the rivers towards the western side. Second city on oil, south of Madrid. Could easily get going. We got also this one on the other side of the Mediterranean Sea, on a river next to a few of these spices. We're going to need to see if he's going to place it down on the 2-2 base to get access to both of those spices, or just going to, you know, get one that's going to be more expensive. The big sky here, we did mention that he could get a settle, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be one of his plans. Does he have anybody east? No, he doesn't. It's just going to be Muscat. And north is going to be Teddy, but Teddy's kind of far away. That's a far away Teddy. Yeah. Oh well, I would imagine Schofield is not actually going to develop cities towards the north because of the lack of fresh water. He's probably going to stay around the Mediterranean Sea on the river here, and probably will get onto this river. The other side, I don't really see him going for this. I mean, okay, sure, here, but I wouldn't really see him going here. That's what I mean. It kind of seems like this entire area should be off limits to him. Anyway, we might see Teddy come with cities towards the south on this river, and that would put him in direct proximity to Madrid. Vladimir, let's see, Xanadu, diamonds in the cap. We got him with a big sugar tile, and he does have 1-3s, so he can actually work the extra production points. Dalol is the wonder to the east side. That's not really going to help out, and I do notice he's sending his scout towards America here. Going to take a while to get to. While we do have the second one moving west, that's going to be another America. He's going to figure out quickly that he's going to have 2 Americas to go against. Now also, Bonsoir Echo Supreme, hello there, sir. Final map. I mean, they still have one remap token on the side of CivUkraine. Not sure exactly if they're gonna use it or not. It doesn't seem like they're that worried right now. So Kublai is between 2 Americas, could affect both. Stop It is kinda in danger. Indonesia can take on Kupe, but so can Kupe actually fight off Indonesia here. No? Yeah, he can definitely fight Indonesia here. Oh man, look at this. Oh man, he got out of the sea for the beautiful fish tiles. He got 2 of them improved already, got a 3rd one waiting to be improved. Oh, juicy tiles, man. 4 food, 3 production, and 1 point of gold each. Anyway, where were we? Pygmy, right? We need to talk about Pygmy. 2-3-1 Spice Style and a Maple to get the extra 2 gold per turn. We do have his settler coming out next. We do also notice he's going to have a refish in the water north. And while we do see also quite a bit of fresh water, like 1 tile lakes towards the north, at least 2 more settlers western side on this river. 1 on Niter tile, 1 over here. South, another settle in the Tecaio Rehua. Seas over here. And I do notice he's actually going first on that coffee, or towards the coffee, towards the north there. Well, we do have him getting another settler out in 6. These seas are connected, by the way. You can see actually his initial settle, his capital, is making a connection between the 2 water bodies, the one to the north and the one to the south. So could easily pass both through. That's my point over here. He didn't actually figure out that Indonesia is here, but we do have Zulu that's getting very close. He is getting very close to seeing this. He's not seeing it right now, but he's gonna see it. In a few times, they're gonna know they need to pump out boats. And the thing is, Kupe might actually just stay in the shadows. Would you stay in the shadows? Huh? Is GG for Kupe if not remapped? No, wait a second. Kupe has Shaka. He has the muscles next to him. Like, how can I say it's over? Gunner, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, big muscles. He has the muscles, guy, man. Okay, just a few more seconds and we're going to need to see if CivUkraine is going to use the remap token or not. And they will. They're getting him out of here. Okay, well, let's see what the 3rd map will look like then. I hope they're not going to relobby. Yeah, I don't know, Gunner. I don't know. I don't think they saw each other and they just made decisions out of their spawns. No? Well, I do have to say no coastal trade routes here for Dobroteam. And no coastal trade routes on the other side either. Yeah, they just didn't have... Zulu could have... Actually, there was a coastal trade route here. Yeah. They could have actually settled next to Indonesia. They said no. Yeah, they said no. So that's it. We got a prediction finished. 2 remaps. There we go. 1,700 points. Bam, bam. 1,700, no, 1,000 actually. 17,000. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, Ukraine remap. Both of them remapped actually. Wait, drunk by the map simulator? Huh, I didn't see that coming. Funny. Oh, guys, I was talking to some guys in the bar chat, in Beyond Horizon chat. Guys, they actually saw the movie, the Slender movie, A Fair Son of Me. They started, well, I didn't really make fun or anything, but yeah, I don't remember where it was, but I'm pretty sure they tagged me. And they wait. I think I can. Uh, mentions, no mentions. No? I don't remember how the tag is. Okay, there we go. Oh, was it in off topic? Anyway, it was kind of funny. They actually, free advertising, man. What can I say? People want to lose their money. It's their choice. Where are we going? We going left or we going right? Left, right, left, right, left, right. Where? Come on, this is last map. We go left. We still go left. Okay, so Teddy. We got Teddy. We got here. Shedrick. That's another one. Oh my God. We actually are we all gonna all drop? Oh, this is not stable, guys. This is not stable, guys. Oh no. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna need to reconnect. It's just froze. The game just froze. Kick. Amazing. It's proper gameplay right here. Triple A game, guys. Triple A game right here. Oh man, wait, is this a relobby? Oh, this is actually a relobby. Okay. So I think everybody dropped actually. Wow. Amazing. Pygmy is the host now. Wasn't it Schoolfield? Yeah, it was. So okay, we're changing this host. Well, at least that. Try and get on somebody else. Okay, just letting them a few minutes here so they can get back in. Takes a long time for them to actually get back into the lobby. It's a bit curious. It's a long time. Yeah, we should be fine with 0 MS. Since we rejoined, we got back Vladimir Ping. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, guys. We didn't even get to see the proper spawn, no? I don't think so. We didn't get to do anything. It just dropped, and we got frozen. Mm. Wait, is Shreddick in or not? I don't see. Let me actually join. Maybe he's in and we don't see him. Is he? Yeah, he was in. Yeah, okay. There we go. We're just waiting for Kacheshka to rejoin. We should be good to go. Bida beep, bida boo. Bida beep boo. Grey Volotka? Wait, Grey Vodka? No. I don't know what that means, by the way. I mean, I know what Grey Vodka means. I don't know what Grey Volotka means. What does Volotka mean? Volotka. Is nothing? Volotka is Volotka? What? Oh, Volotka is probably one of the players. Is he the guy with the how to say the angry bite? No, is that one? Pushke Perez. What is this? Let the pimp. Oh, let him re-enter. I see. Lobby of laggards and scrappers as usual. Yeah. Well, this was the real lobby, so yeah. I hope nobody actually gets double loaded. We didn't really have problems when people were rejoining. I gotta say, on that front, there was a bit of a improvement, right? And I don't want to touch anything. No touchy, no feely. Yeah, I know well because I scrap with them every day. I see. Scrap clan, man. Scrap clan. Ooh, Willie Yuan. Actually, a pretty good one. With Cottons. Oh my god, next to France. Oh, he's gonna love this. He is gonna love his second city over here. You said from the left, so we do need to take a look at Teddy. Where is Teddy? Okay. Teddy here, 2 base. Also, we'll get a dice tile in the second ring south to get the faith per turn. We do have him with a mountain age towards the north to get that nice and juicy adjacency towards his campuses. Well, I do notice we do have Indonesia on the western side. He can set up coastal trade routes with Indonesia. Not right now, but a little bit later. Yeah, we do also see to the northeast, we do have Paris, Madrid here. That's gonna be in the Mediterranean Sea. And I would imagine Rough Rider would actually do something over here. Why did he pause? It's infinite turn. Paraxis crash? I mean, it is what it is. Indonesia. We got him here on the coast with a 3-1 sheep tile, and I do see he's gonna have his 2-2 base. He does have a 3-1-1 fish also in the water for those extra points of food. Second city, deer tile. Oh, wait a second. He's gonna use it in the capital, no? And I would imagine one of the second settlers would be over here next to that coffee tile. It doesn't have fresh water more on the coast from what I do see. South is we do have this river that's gonna give him something, but that's we might actually see a city in between being placed. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to settle, unless he goes for the pomegranates to get 7. I guess we'll see. Anyway, yeah, we do have also to take a look at their strategics. We need to take a look strategics at the beginning. America, second ring iron, second ring horse. Okay. Indonesia, second ring iron, second ring horse. They are easy to acquire and just waiting for the improvements. Do we have neighborhood here? So it looks like Kublai is going to be western side, and he definitely is in attack range of Indonesia here. What I do see in the south, we do have Eleanor southwest. That's going to be one of his allies, and we're probably not going to see them trade punches anytime soon. Okay, let's take a look at the red America. We got Washington getting a scout out in 3. Second settle, pretty poggy woggy next to coffee tiles and bananas. Well, I do see he's also gonna have one of these pomegranate settles in the south to get the extra faith and the extra food from the wonder. We do also see the freshwater is mostly in the north and in the northwest. Yes, he does have this river going south, but that's, you know, gonna take him into the desert and into the tundra. Not ideal. And yeah, it's kind of weird that desert is next to tundra, but sure, everything goes in this game. Lobby of laggers, and yeah, I did read that. Okay. East side, he does have some water bodies to go for, the lakes to give him the fresh water. While I do see he's all gonna have Coupe to go against here. Looks like he's gonna be very close to Pygmy, to Coupe. We do have him also with the northwestern settle next to some diamonds and coffee tiles with the fresh water either from the lake or the river. We're gonna see how he's gonna put it down. Wait, he's still disconnecting and connecting? Whoa. Okay, well, we do need to take a look at stop it. Oh, strategics here in Washington. Iron first, second ring, horse second ring. Okay, Eleanor. Now, Eleanor did have like a poggiest setup here. Cotton tile, get the extra gold, you get the amenity, and then you get also the culture from the Yuling Yuan tiles. He does have at least this 2-2-2 that he can work, not to mention another 2-2-1 here. So 3 extra points of culture, quite easily to acquire. He could even just settle on the wonder itself to get the benefits of it. We do have also his capital with a decent amount of chops. Could go coast directly if he wants to in the North Sea. I don't think he's gonna do it. Does have one of his allies on the western side that he could set up some coastal trade routes with, and of course we did mention Indonesia. It's very far away. I think this is free settle. I think this is free in France. Yes, I can host, no problem, Linda. I wanted to ask them, but I'm not sure if the host is the problem or they have like connection problems all over the place. Internet in Ukraine is just sketchy. It is what it is, and I would imagine also in Russia. But anyway. Let's take a look at Shaka. Yeah, no problem. Shaka, we got Ulundi here getting a scout out in 3. We do have him also with the horse in the second ring, and the iron is going to be a bit further away in the third ring. I think he moved one tile. Yeah, he probably did move away from this 1-2 hill onto the ivory tile. He wanted to get a 2-1 base, extra amenity from the beginning, and of course we do have him with a bit of gold. The second settle here is going to give him a few more of these ivory tiles and bananas to work with, and I do see he's also going to get the benefits of a lot of mercury all around this this spawn. A nice fresh water from multiple lakes, and we do have also some rivers. Not bad everywhere. Does he have an opponent? North, that's going to be Philip, that's an ally. Coupe East, that's an ally. West side, what's this? No moves. Is this no moves? What does he want to say? No moves. Need re-lobby. He settled. Why does he need a re-lobby? He already settled and had a warrior moving. There was no move that he could have done. Yeah, amazing. No moves when he couldn't have made moves anyway. That's amazing. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. I got like 50 to 100 ping to them. MS. Yeah, it is what it is. Made a post? Yeah. Yeah, I saw the post. No, this was funny, by the way. Well, but funny, sad in that sense. Kick. Relobbing when they didn't need to relobby. I keep hearing that enemy remap sometimes requires a relobby. Okay. Don't see it that often in the French community. It's more here, no? In CPL. I don't know. At least from what you've seen on my stream, we didn't have that many problems with the enemy remap. It's kind of weird. But anyway, this is what it is. Well, might as well take this time to get another coffee on the door. I hope it works though. Just give me a minute. What not? Oh my god, another 5 axis? Wait, I just settled down, man. 2L, DBL, 2L, what is that? What does that mean? You mean two disconnected? Okay, we got Assassin's Kings doing it again. Assassin Kings. Yeah, I just settled down, man. Kick W. It's going to be a long game. Yeah, I mean, it's slow lands and yeah. This is what it is, man. Well, second coffee is up. So we did have just one disconnecting, not two. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. That's not fine, but better than two. Badger, good evening, sir. Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see. I was guessing the other one. The TFF versus Hex. What happened yesterday? Was it the same? Nearly 8 hours. Wait a second. Did you go into relobby hell or was it something else? I'm a bit surprised that we don't see Vladimir. I would say hosting. Usually he is hosting. Game over on turn 100. Oh, I see. 8 hours, 100 times. Oh my god, man. That's a lot of relobbies. Shedinja also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, that's a lot of relobbies. Relobbies. Stop clicking buttons, man. They keep clicking buttons. I already had Cisco proving this, no? If you click buttons, it's bad. They keep clicking buttons, man. Then Pikachu, why did it drop? Why? Why? What happened? Yeah. Anyway, Assassin Kings is connecting, so hopefully he's not gonna desync after he connects. And we get this going. Oh, he did it again? He did it again. It's a Nutella moment. Yeah, yeah. I mean, get that chocolate through. I would imagine you're referring to Nutella the player, but still it was funny to say the chocolate. Double load can happen in time the CPU is trying to load the map before the player has fully received it. It can be average PC with slow internet. It can be anything. Kelly, good evening, sir. Also time for Athena to provide entertainment. No, she's out, man. No, not keeping her that much here anymore. I mean, she might join. I don't know. This is what it is. If I'm not mistaken, double O this hidden for access. So yeah, maybe it can happen to anyone, anyone. Yeah. Did you tell me where we're going? We're going left or right? Oh wait, we were on left, right? We needed to take a look at Teddy. I think we did take a look at Teddy, no? Or didn't we? Did we actually take a look at anybody? What was Teddy? What is Teddy? Why don't I see Teddy? Teddy's here. Oh yeah, we did take a look at Teddy. Okay, and we did take a look at Indonesia. We were on the other America. Oh no, we actually got to Eleanor. Okay, first ring iron and also horses didn't go on the coast. He stayed in place, and yes, we do. He did exactly the same, man. He did exactly the same as before we actually tried to relobby. Oh my god, man! Like there is like really no different moves on turn one than he did in the first one, and before he asked a relobby. I don't know why he asked for a relobby. Anyway, second settle also next to bananas and some of these coffee tiles eastern side. I do see another settle on the cotton southeast as well as this one on Yuling Yuan northwest. As coast settle on the uranium, and I do see he does also have candy. Might actually take it out for himself. We would have him exposing himself to Xanadu though, if he does actually take candy. Anyway, that doesn't seem like he's gonna have another city state to take out. Mitra might actually be protected here, and yes, we kind of have him free simming for quite some time. Xanadu might come against him. We're going to need to see if America is actually gonna take that chance. Oh man, maybe it wasn't him who should move. Yeah, kick. We got these things, bro. Massive desyncs everywhere. Imagine if we see another map. If we actually get to see the entire map that we watch right now, it's changed. Cake W, man. Nice. Nice, yeah. Nice. Did everybody desync or just me and stop it? No, everybody. Almost. Wait. Kachishka, stop it. Is desync? I desynced. Cake. Vladimir desynced. Oh, quite a few of us. Anyway, Shredrik. Let's see. This is not Shredrik. This is Coupe Ulundi. We got him with that ivory settle. Okay. And we do see he's gonna have more ivory eastern side. Horses first ring, and then his iron tile is gonna be second, third ring actually, southeast. Easy settle on the ivory. Did we not see this, or I guess we did glance on it? Because I remember these settles like all of them. Anyway, Ulundi gonna get the scout out in 3 turns. Gonna have fresh water actually for multiple settles. North, south, east, no problem. Even one west side. A lot of these ivory tiles are gonna give him those points. And yes, we do have the 3-2 banana available. In the second settle of Ulundi. North side also will have some dice tiles to get the extra faith per turn, and of course get another amenity. While he does have towards the north Philip II to trade with, I don't see him actually having the benefits of a coastal trade route. We do have him with Charleston, that's America to the northwest, and we're going to need to see if they're actually going to cover this land to go against each other, as well as maybe protect Spain over here in the north. Does he have anybody to go against the east side? I guess Coupe, and I'm pretty sure Coupe is going to get his cities all over this place, so we might actually get directly in the pathway of Shaka. Oh, wait a second, they're allies, so yeah, never mind, they're just gonna trade with each other here. Pygmy with Shredrik. Schofield, we got him here. Dice tile directly in the cap. Second settle next to a lot of bananas, and I do see geothermals for that extra advantage towards campuses. While we got some penguins next to desert again. This time at least they're in the water and not on the desert itself. Did you see that desert tile, by the way? Did you see that? Did you guys see penguins on desert? This is amazing. It's next level, guys. Next level. What is it? Not this. Big muscle board. This one. Look at this beauty. Amazing, no? Yes. Best hill tile ever. You got all of the penguins just swimming in the desert, because that's how it works. Also, yes, I gotta say, you know, this desert is stupid. They need to put a drinking fountain out here somewhere, you know, and get that oasis going. Okay, we kind of need to take a look at Schofield, no? Schofield getting another scout in 2. Oh, reload next turn. Okay. Want me to host the penguins of Madagascar? Yes, exactly. I did ask if I should host or not. Not sure if they want to or not, but we'll see. Anyway. That's good enough fresh water here for Spain. Unfortunately, the southwest river is 2 tiles off the coast. Will not give him that much fresh water. He could act later, and he does have some +5 campuses here to get going. And the rift tiles are going to give him those extra adjacency points as well as the rainforest. Next up, we do have Kublai Mongolia, which is going to be here. Xanadu going to get his 2-2 base. We're going to have cities west, east, and I do see also Beringer Crater is going to be eastern side of him. Yeah, we do have him with... Oh, never mind, we're actually reloading. Yeah, we're getting there, guys. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Wait, I haven't hosted for some time now. What do I need to do? Click on buttons, no? And I need to get my my link up. What? Man. I'm just getting my profile. There we go. Oh man, guys. I had a quick discussion yesterday for Beyond Horizon. Gave them a suggestion that they should actually make a button, in-game button, to connect you to a Discord channel. Basically, you know, make new Discord channel for the game. Poof, you connect everybody there, and it's easy peasy. Oh man, they started saying the amount of toxicity that's gonna come out. Whoa, yeah, let it loose, bre. Let it loose. Okay, we got everybody joining here slowly. What is this, man? Bro. Are they joining? Not joining? Okay, there we go. They're fixing their 0ms. How did Kachishka get on to this slot and not on the second one? Because this is the real lobby. How did he get there? Oh. They lost to RNG. Welcome, Monstrat. Also, good evening, sir. Oh, Fnatic lost to RNG Energy. Actually, interesting. Valorant Champions Grand Finals. Oh, Energy getting it going. My prediction about the Europe versus North America Grand Final was correct, but the underdogs won it all. Aha. What a day. What a day. A perfect Cinderella run. Kick. What? Oh, not me. Stop it needs to swap with Catch. I was thinking he's telling me, and I was like, what? One-sided maps except for the map 3. What maps did they play? Actually, I don't really know the maps on. Wait a second. I need to actually pull them up. Valorant maps. I think I remember some of them. Like I remember the one with the balconies and what is this maps? Valorant wiki. Can we see it here? Oh my god, no, I don't want to allow ads. It's cancer, bro. Heaven, I know Heaven. I know Split. I don't remember the other ones though. I probably know Bind also. Oh yeah, I do know Bind. Okay, so I know at least 3 of them. Wow, that's so. They actually got quite a few others. Interesting. I haven't played Valorant in so long. Actually, I played it when the game came out, because I had one of those keys from like the streams. Then they reset the thing, and I just didn't like it anymore. They reset the ranks. These games are not as fun to play if you're not in a team. Unfortunately. Just like Counter-Strike, you get a rotating pool of map picks every few months. I see. Interesting. Corrode Lotus Abyss. Oh, Corrode Lotus Abyss Ascent and Sunset. I see. Okay. So, what was it? Do I still have it open? No. Huh? No. This is just my YouTube. Rank reset is a seasonal thing. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. I gotta say, these are some of the longest relobbies I've seen. And watch us even now getting a 5-axis crash, kick W. It's proper AAA gaming, guys, right here. Valorant does need some reliable teammates. Yeah, well, I mean, Counter-Strike does also. Alfredo Sharknado, good evening, sir. Yeah, yeah, I mean, you know, that's how they advertise it, no? AAA Plus. I think this reminds me of the movie with, how to say, what was it? AAA Protection. What was the movie? Give me a second. I'll find it. The Hitman's Bodyguard? No, not the. Well, yeah, the Hitman's Bodyguard. No, the Hitman's Bodyguard. That was it. The AAA Protection Agent. This reminds me of him. Yeah, was Ryan Reynolds actually? Yeah, played in it. I feel just sorry for the booster, the Captain of Fanatic. Why? Booster. Oh, Booster, not Booster. Oh, I see. Cause they lost. Kick. Yeah. Assassin Kings is rejoining. There we go. There we go. Yeah, looks like Stop It ping is all over the place. I see him on 74 though. Okay, let's see. Let's loading. You asked Assassin to stop streaming to Discord and he finished loading right away. Yeah, well, imagine that. Boom. Okay, letting it load. Letting it load. Not touching buttons, not clicking anything, not doing nothing. Okay, we got 3 out of 8, 4 out of 8. Or what is this? Oh, delayed first city. Got it. 6. Wait, it should be 9 actually. It should be 9. 8. One more. I still don't want to click anything. Not even to take a look on Discord. Nothing. I cannot see chat, by the way. For some reason, the window is above and I cannot see it. I see you guys are writing, but I don't know what. To load? Oh. But I see 8. I see 8 out of 8. So one of them dropped. Okay. Oh, look at Assassin Kings doing it again. Is it Stop It or Assassin Kings? Kind of feels like one of those two is gonna be the winner here of the relobby. Imagine extra streaming to other channels is the reason for a longer relobby, yeah? Maybe we try fresh lobby? What do you mean fresh lobby? As in new map? Kick. Oh, Schoolfield this time, actually. Third guy. Our guy still is in lobby. I mean, let it load, no? Discord seems like a very loosey place to stream to. Yeah, but I mean, Discord did very well to actually make, I would say, infrastructure for the players to connect to each other, right? It's so easy right now to actually get into voice. You don't need that much. You just click, 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 get an invite over there. Used to be a lot harder to actually get onto TeamSpeak or Ventrilo or other services for voice. You would have needed a server for them. You would have needed, like, to know the IP, to know where to place it, to know the port that you need to connect to. In there also the I would say the software like Ventrilo or TeamSpeak didn't really have that very good management tools like priorities and stuff like that, or I would say access to some channels. They had some, but it wasn't as easy as we have right now. Discord, much better, much better. They all, yeah, the Ventrilo days, man. And Mumble, right? It was Mumble, Ventrilo, and TeamSpeak. I remember we had both of those in like EVE Online. We had to always be connected to TeamSpeak, especially if we were ratting or stuff like that in the belts, so we can help each other. They even made, like, in the EVE Online Alliance, they even made like an extra application just for pings, because there was no Discord to actually help with this. They did transition at some point, like 2017 or 18, I believe. It was the transition towards Discord from like TeamSpeak, Mumble, or the other ones. It took quite a bit of time though, and I think one of the stoppers on Discord was actually, was there, I don't know if it had the limit to players, because we were a lot of us. Like, there were a lot of us in the test alliance. There were like, operations. We had like thousands of people in a single voice channel. It was insane. One would imagine game devs would just integrate TeamSpeak into the game itself. That's exactly what I said yesterday. But look at this answer. Like, kick W. Where was it? I was talking to Beyond Horizon. And where was it? Something voice. Give me a second. Suggestion. Voice links. There we go. I said like this: since you have the game connected to Discord already, because they're pulling the chat. This is amazing, by the way. This is something I have never seen. In their main channel, you can actually see messages. They server bot. This is actually from the in-game chat. So it's like pulling into Discord and pulling from Discord into the game. This is amazing. I really like this. So I did say that, I did mention this. They already have this, so why not just put put an extra button. Insert the button in each lobby to a Discord voice channel, because they already have, like us, like in CPL, right? You click on a how to say, on a voice channel. Where is it? Here, create channel. Boom. And it creates channel, and boom, you get a channel with your name also. I would imagine it would be easy to just modify the bot to give them what they need. But yeah, then immediately the audio design did here. Damgam was saying, thought about definitely. Does it feel doable? Absolutely not. Wow, might as well work towards having in-game voice chat at that point. I'm not sure if that's that good, to be honest. Like, it would be nice, but. Like, that's extra hurdles, right? To get it yourself, instead of just using the infrastructure of a third application. Independent setup of TeamSpeak would give a far more granular level control. Yeah, brings back so many. Yeah, exactly. The WoW raiding memories. Yeah, I can imagine you guys were using the same thing, no? Like us in EVE Online. The reply seems very fair. Yeah, he did say. The other one, cookie dealer here, did say that would be a complete disaster simply because the toxicity of more reports would come in onwards. KW. Were you lobbying again? Bro. Yeah, and I didn't get banned. Imagine that. No, sure. You want third one? Sure. That's fine. Not gonna help though. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna help. There we go. Discord is a business, maybe that's the problem. Might stop working or something. I mean, that's also fine, no? Just integrate quickly with something else, or just don't use, like, you cross that bridge when you need to, no? I don't think Discord is going away anytime soon. I think actually at some point they will integrate much more with the game devs, and they will start giving them premium services, like more than they are giving right now to like servers or stuff like that. Like we have like extra emotes or whatever, extra perks. The current set of business mergers in communication industry is very suspicious. They are trying to form monopolies connected to politicians, and this would make the apps fall in stocks. They're gonna go up in stocks because they're what do you mean? They're buying them. It's not like the stock market right now is more like a casino than anything else, but without the added benefits of maybe at some point actually winning something. Discord is already failing since they changed a bunch of policies and CEOs since last year. Why do you say Discord is failing? Because I see it working just fine. Discord users. Let's see. As of no. Businesses of apps. Let's see this. Don't want to subscribe to anything, man. Where was it? Skype and Steam, 100 million. Okay. Wait, what is this? It's still rejoining. Set on my Discord more over there. Okay, baby. Man. Okay, key statistics. It generated 575 million, 445. Okay, that's from the previous year. That's pretty good. So it's still going. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know 2024 though. It doesn't say. So almost 600. What is it? Million? Yeah, million users. Check. That sounds like a lot of people, man. 600 million users. I don't know. That sounds like too much. Hello, Sandorius. Good evening, sir. Yes, Vladimir is playing. He's here. He is here. He's playing Kublai Khan Mongolia, which is kind of surprising because, again, I was expecting him to actually go a coastal nation. Monopolies in communication industry is very bad. Yeah. Didn't you see what Benjamin Netanyahu called them? They're weapons. They're actually today's weapons. That's how he directly called them. I mean, I can see it in my country, right? Right now, it's so easy to actually buy just votes with everything. But it will be extremely funny to see what this will keep on going, because you can always make fun, like, of politics. Like exactly what has been happening in the last 10 to 15 years, right? Again, you buy you buy advertising for some third person. That third person, you know, it's not gonna do well in office, so you just push him into office, so it doesn't do well into office, and boom, just government, you know, it's that easy. It is understandable that Firaxis could not create a voice chat with their track record, but maybe Bar has some more talented developers. I was thinking the same. Yeah, right. Like Firaxis definitely cannot do much. Like they barely can fix their own games, let alone actually do something extra. But did you see that Echo Supreme, guys? Look, oh, never mind. I cannot do this. We're gonna watch the Steam Church afterwards. Wait, another discussion around Discord on Reddit. Discord is actually getting worse. Okay. Oh, did you see what happened to Reddit? They figured out that some mods were doing very bad boobos. Please check the two links above. Yeah. What do you mean? Civ7 was perfect on release? Yes, the perfect. Yes, yes. I mean, yeah. Wait, we actually got in the lobby? Why did the game start without everybody loading? Kick. Well, it's turn one. I don't want to click buttons. I really don't want to click anything until it loads. The perfect Civ7. Yes, you do see a Wheeling Yuan. And it is gonna be a second settle for France. That's gonna be super, super amazing. And you can see the cotton tile directly on it, right? Amazing. You get the cold, you get the culture, you even get the tiki hut, man. Look at that smoking tiki hut. Okay, we need one more. One more to join. There we go. 9th joined. We actually didn't have... Oh my god, we did. Kick double, man. He did it again. Schofield did it again. Just got home. Now the game can actually begin. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Oh, where was it? Discord FM. This. What's this? I don't have a cookie preference. Years ago, like everybody else, I used Skype. When Discord came around, I didn't see the point why, since Skype worked just fine, but then Microsoft destroyed Skype with needless changes, and I was forced to switch to Discord. True. Now Discord is going on the same path. I don't see it going on the same path as Skype. It's not even close to the same path as Skype. Absolutely unchanged for the next 10 years. It still be uncontested king. Yes, I can agree with this, by the way. If they just don't need to change anything to it, and it's gonna be fine. And yet they insist on rolling out shit changes that nobody wants. True, I don't understand why it is so hard to do nothing. Exactly. How is it so hard to do nothing? The other link is more recent. Wait, which other link? I don't see the second link. I only see one. Oh, Gaming Bible, this one. I don't wanna click on this. I don't wanna click on this. Reject. Oh my god. Wait, they're doing it again? What? Everyone was just waiting for Echo. Exactly. Exactly. We were waiting for him. Nah, looks like they might be looking for a reschedule. Yes, it is what it is, boys. I mean, to be honest, it was kind of a, like today was kind of like low energy anyway. Ugh. Man, the one game they could have played, they relobbied. You know that turn when stop it said relobby? Yeah, they could have played that one. And yeah, they relobbied. Kicked up. The recent link. We've known it was coming for some time now, but last night we finally received official confirmation. Discord is about to go poo poo. Wait, that's 24th of April, and it still didn't happen. Like, come on, this didn't happen. Because the message app, Blizzard, this is I would say this might be bad. Like the change of the CAO might be bad. Especially since it's coming from Blizzard, and we know that Blizzard is shit. I don't know. I don't know who in the right minds would actually hire anybody from Blizzard. To be honest, they shit the bed royally. Same thing with Firexis. Why would you hire anybody from there? Add overlay for their silly thing when Discord eventually dies. I don't know. I don't see it dying anytime soon, to be honest. I have a different opinion on this. What's happening in Arciv? We have any amazingness happening in Arciv? What's the current state of Civ7? Wait, that's 23 days ago. Not now. What? Relevance, hot topics. Armag is 5 head. 33,000 hours. Still manages to surprise. Good. Picked up some team transfer. What is the CivMC? Good finds today. Okay. No more talk of Civ7. This is amazing. No more talk of Civ7. How is this? Top. Wait, this is 4 years ago. Man, I was going in Arciv, no? Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, independent. I'm sorry, Reddit being Reddit. Civ7 is too easy on deity. That's like 33 minutes ago. Highest peak in 5 months. They did it, boys. Highest peak in 5 months. The super trust the process. Cake W. People are test driving the update. Let's see if it holds. Yeah, that's true, right? Before doomers and consumers appear, first we need to compare the Civ6 5 months post launch. Maybe with Civ5, if Steam already was the main PC store at the time, compared with Humankind, Aria, and then all 5 months post launch. Okay, sure. You do the comparison, bro. Let us know. The patch feels excellent. They didn't fix anything that was, that needed to be fixed. Okay. Not good. Why is there no more talk about Civ7? There was. I was just not watching the proper channel. They are also removing some of the public safety policies from the app. What do you mean, public safety policies from the app? I mean, there would be a lot of changes with all of the, new stuff coming from Trump. There will be a lot of changes in all of the companies, if that's what you're referring to. That's how Phyrexis is special to address the problems. Yeah, kicked out. I'll never understand the logic behind reinventing the wheel all the time with Civ. I get that we have to do it every game, but maybe not every sequel. Kick W. I guess there are ways and ways of reinventing that wheel. I guess we'll see if the wheel sticks, no? Look at that. 12,239. And we'll see in the next few days. In a week, actually. In a week, we'll see what happens. If it works or not. At the moment, they got like 3.6% after they lost 17% last month. Yeah, I don't know about this. And the average is still bad. Like, it's still like 6,000 average. But what's 6 right now? 6. This. It's 41,000. And it's growing actually. Surprisingly, Civ6 is growing. Kick. Lol. Did we get in? Everybody got in? Yeah, I think we can actually talk next, right? So Paris will have that Yuling Yuan Center. I think we were. Wait a second. We talked about Schofield. We talked about Kublai a little bit. Yeah, we did talk about Kublai. Another load. Oh, double load. Oh my god. Guys, we might see. We might see a reschedule here. Because looks like there were thumbs upping this post so he can move units. Why? So is this relobby or reschedule? Or... Oh my god, Schofield did it again, bro. Yeah, Omega sus. Indeed, very sus. Who is causing the double load? We don't know. Unless we actually go into the logs, and we need somebody like Cisco to actually take a look at the logs. Maybe Apul can take a look at them. Although I don't know if he likes to take a look, or I would say knows where to look. Why be not serious and avoid the double load? Kick. Yeah. Don't know. Let's watch and see what they decide. There was the bar competition here. Wouldn't really want to switch streams, but wouldn't really want to actually how do you call it, restream their point of view. We can take a look together on their stream. Even say, what was it, Omega, or the Omega series? The Omega series, 1500 prize pool on the line, and it's today is the final. Wait, we got everybody disconnecting again. What? Did I drop just randomly in the Kick W, bro? Kick W, bro. Okay, let's see. Beat me to my own side, kick. Okay, what are they doing? Yeah, looks like reschedule. Well, let's see. Is it or no? Gemini says there are more open alternatives to Discord voice chat like Matrix and yeah, but there's shit. Yeah, that's what like you cannot use Mumble or TeamSpeak to integrate them properly. Matrix element also doesn't work. Jitsi Meet, I don't know that one. Yeah, worst part about the features, they connect nowhere to the Civ logistics. We are getting humankind or other games in disguise, yeah. Yeah, but there is, yeah, true. I mean, that's how it is, no? It's old tech, old tech. It's like, I don't know, Mumble has like 15, more than 15 years actually. I think like 20. TeamSpeak is also from the 2000, I don't know, 3 or something, 2004. Okay, we got another try. Open up. Discord won out voice chatting gaming because how well they integrated with the games without causing any losses. I don't think that's the thing that they integrated with. I don't think that's why. But anyway, yeah, one last try, and then looks like they're scrapping. Well, no, they're not cheat in the respective areas. They are actually considered excellent, often technically superior to Discord. I mean, I've been using Discord. I've been using both Mumble and TeamSpeak for the last 10 years quite actively, especially when I was in Test Alliance. Discord, far superior. I don't know what you're talking about or where you made that opinion. Like I really have been using them super active. And Mumble and TeamSpeak both have problems because you rely on different servers than you rely on Discord. Discord has its own servers, while the others you kind of need to make your own. And you need to buy them, and it's a third vendor. And yes, you might get lucky with a better server or a worse server, but yeah. You can even set up on your own server. I guess that's one of the perks of TeamSpeak and Mumble. Like you can set up your own server. Just take the host role yourself, maybe. I mean, they want to have the advantage of first moves. That's why I'm not pressuring to get the host. But yeah, I guess having it didn't make a difference. Like it was still Schofield that just disappeared, no? And this is turn 1 save. Yeah, this is turn 1 save. Wasn't that supposed to be the idea? Yeah, it was. It was. But they want another. How to say? I honestly don't think there's gonna be much difference with who's the host. But sure, let's try it out. Let's try Pygmy this time. Let me go to the bathroom. Bath time. Hey, just on time to load in. Perfect. Get this going. If the match doesn't work out, you can always switch to baseball. The Yankees versus the Blue Jays in an hour. Oh yeah, I have like zero clue what's going on in baseball. What do you mean? I'm just gonna be talking about, hey, look, we got a ball in the air right now, and we got somebody running. It's like that's the extent of what I can comment on baseball. I actually have no idea of baseball. I had a how to say a colleague. And I was learning baseball in high school, but that's it. That's the extent of what I know. It's the first time I get to watch the Blue Jays in the 10 years. Oh my God! Why haven't they played in the last 10 years? Or we just get some Michael gameplay? Yeah, yeah. I was thinking if I should actually get some. I don't know if Civ6. I wouldn't actually play Civ6, but Beyond the Horizon I would. I don't know. It's kind of. Kobaka, good evening, sir. Cringe. Yeah, cringe indeed. Well, let's see. What do you think, guys? Is it gonna work or is it not gonna work? We're loading. Can we get some opinions here in chat? Is it gonna load or is it not gonna load? It's not gonna work? Oh man. That's yeah. Oh well. Always trouble with CVA. Yeah. I mean, sketchy internet, man. Well, wait, we loaded in. We loaded in and we actually. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is the first turn. That's why. We still have stop it. Looks like Schofield connected. He's in the game. I don't know what to tell you. Looks like they're in the game. Oh, I see Beyond the Horizon actually finished their competition. Funny thing, it was their own moderators that won the competition. Kick W. Hey, look at that. We actually load. Did they start moving? This is the first turn, huh? Yeah, this is the first turn. They should start moving. Okay, they placed stuff going around. Okay, maybe we actually get the game going. Yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, that kick W. That would actually be hilarious to watch. New channel idea: Romanian analysis, American sport. Yeah, analyzes American sports kick. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't really see the how to say the beauty in baseball or in golf, actually, for that matter. Neither of those games are actually my how to say. I guess I liked mini golf when I was young, but this is what it is. Everybody has their own thing, I guess. Okay, we are actually 10-3 right now. We got Cooper getting his scouts out. He does have his bananas to work with. 3 twos in the capital. 2 of them actually to work. And I do see also a refish style. We do have him also with a second setter next to a lot of truffles to get the gold from. And from what I do see on the same coast on the west side, he's going to have another one of these settles with 4. My God. 4 3-2 bananas and a turtle in the water. I mean, that's a pretty good second settle, I would say. He's going to need to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle, but he's going to have the fresh water, and that shouldn't be a problem. He's going to put it in the face of Zulu, though. That will actually be one of his allies. And on the east side, we have Coupe actually. North, no, nobody. East side, he's going to have America here. That's going to be Sewi, and that's going to be one of his opponents. They're actually close to each other. We got Washington also getting his scouts out, started exploring the north. We'll get to see that Banana City, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna put his second settle over there next to the coffee tile. We do have Boston also getting the dice tiles, acquired it quite early on, so he can get that faith per turn, just like as you can see, Guitar just started to make the faith per turn for the first Pantheon, actually. Getting his settle out in 4 in the South China Sea. Wait, yeah, it is what it is. What is this? Madrid also getting the faith from the dice style. Started exploring north with his warriors. Sent one of his scouts toward the south. No scout yet on the eastern side, where he does have Maori here coming through. Well, I guess he's gonna have the visibility from Maori's warrior. I settle on that marsh tile. On Coupe, yeah, true. And March tile, big bonus. Get all the bananas. Yes, exactly. He also has Lake Red, but towards the north for some extra culture and gold. And of course, the era score that's gonna come out from settling on it. Okay. Let's see, Xanadu, 6 times for a settler. We do have Mongolia here, also with 3 scouts. Okay, exploring to the west. He did have the other America towards the south. America actually said we towards the south to go for, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna come with cities towards the south so he can be a lot closer to America. They will get to attack into each other if so. Zulu getting his settlers out, and I do see him also with 3 scouts moving around. We'll discover that desert towards the western side. He does have Spain towards the north with as an ally, and I do see he also will have America to go against on the west side. That's going to be Assassin Kings here. That's also getting his settlers out right now. Dima, good evening, sir. It's the first game. Yes. I mean, yeah, it's like the 10th map, but the first game, yes. 1 banana, no cramps. Man, banana equals love. What can I say? Okay. Eleanor, France. Also getting his settler out. We'll probably see him explore that Yuling Yuan really quick. Oh my. Okay, now he saw it. He didn't see it with a scout. That's kind of surprising. Like, usually the players actually want to see it with a scout so they can get the promotion on, like the experience on them, so they get promotions, making them much faster. He chose to actually discover it with a warrior. But of course, he does have his settler coming up in 3 turns, and I guess he didn't really want to actually move his scout from exploring the east. Does only have 1, nothing good, exploring the southwest here towards America. Of course, that's one of his allies, so maybe that's why he doesn't care. And we do see also Gitarja coming with a warrior from the eastern side here. Oh man, he doesn't know about the big cotton. He doesn't know. Oh well. I guess maybe the warrior is gonna come back to actually recruit. Oh, never mind, never mind. He got a scout from a hut. That's perfect. He has a scout to escort his settler right now. And look at him sending it towards the south. Check this out. Okay. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. He's sending it north, guys. We're saved. He's saved also. His settler is saved. The builder is saved. Everything is saved. We got Pygmy moving western side on the coast, and it looks like he's gonna get that to that March settle much faster, with of course the ability of Coupe to get his settler in the water from the beginning. We do have him with a Tiha that he needs to pop here, and I do see his scout is on the way there. He's gonna need 2 turns to get to it though, and yeah, there we go. He's getting close to it. Third city also coming out from his capital, and I do see he did figure out well Lake Red by is towards the north. That's gonna be quite a while to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. I think actually he's gonna keep setting cities towards the south here rather than the north. Anyway, we do have Madrid also getting his settler out, and we're gonna need to see where is he gonna wanna put it down. Has that banana city on the eastern side to get going, and also one of these some of these geothermals on the east next to the mountains to get the extra adjacency. But this +5 campus does look good. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna send it on the river over here. Doesn't really have a lot of 2-2s around. No, not really a good settle. Wouldn't really say it's good enough for a second settle. Quite a few players also did manage to get their settlers out, and we do have America going for that banana/coffee settle. The other America, that's going to be Boston, going for the northern settle, northwest. Interesting. He's not going next to the volcano. Probably doesn't want to be a thermopile. Please play the Kawasaki banana vid. Kawasaki banana? What is that? Kawasaki banana. Kawasaki banana. Oh, yeah, the banana, man. Yeah, I know that. A monkey never cramps, man. Yeah, that is so true. Monkey never cramps. Should be a play once per stream. Okay, totally. Well, maybe I can make it as a reward, you know, like put the stream as a reward. I don't know if I can do that actually with either points or say bits or something. Anyway, I do see also Zulu is expanding to the west side. He's gonna go next to those bananas and the ivories. That is towards Boston. So yeah, they still did not meet each other. Maybe actually Spain did meet America, but we didn't see Zulu meeting anybody. And we do have Zulu actually with a scout next to Brussels. Well, there is also an American scout coming from the north to discover that city center. Kublai Mongolia moving north to expand. city-states. We do have Anshan with Mitla and Bologna for scientific bonuses. We got also Hong Kong with Brussels and Cardiff for the industry. Candy with Cinguetti will be religious bonuses, okay? Cahokia, Samarkand and Zanzibar will be providing some gold. And we do have Breslav for the military. Okay. What are we missing? We're missing something here. What are we? Culture city states. We don't have any culture city states. No culture. No culture. Anyway, this is what it is. Coupe did get Wakarawara down. He still needs to actually buy out some more bananas, but he's, you know, just one pop. I'm pretty sure he should be fine buying it next turn. And we do have that third city also getting out from Tehonia Ganoya Coupe next turn. They did declare war. Okay, nothing here. Oh, God of the Sea again on Indonesia. Interesting. Well, this time around, at least he does have a lot more resources. Like, this city is going to be Pogi. In Mataram, 4 resources here in Mataram. 5. 5 of them with the second crab tile towards the south. Okay, America is moving north. We do have Zulu getting to, well, he's going to see those American units there. We do have also Spain coming with that settler from Madrid. Wait. He can place it down there, no? He can actually put it down. Is he not set? Oh, he actually just moved on to the hill. I was thinking if there is a possibility for this scout to get there, but it doesn't seem so. Yeah, Schofield is just going to place that one and it's going to be fine. Zulu will settle this city on the 2-2 base. He has another one coming out. Spain also getting another settler soon. Boston did get a pantheon religious settlements this time around for Assassin Kings here. He's gonna get the extra production towards his settlers. Not bad. And more of those tiles when he settles. Lyon did get settled onto the cotton tile and is benefiting from the extra culture of Wuling Yuan. He did also get to meet Mongolia scout from the north, and I do see him keeping it with his own scout away from the cities of the main cities here, Lyon and Paris. Third city also coming up from Paris in 2. While to be honest, he does have more population here than he can actually work viably. Oh well. Washington also getting a third city. He's getting a campus opener. We do have a +1 campus in Washington being established. I would imagine one from New Orleans soon. I'm actually curious where is he going to put it down. He does have a +3 if he does want to take out this forest. I do see +1 over here. Actually, no, this is a +2 over here. No, +2 over here, +2 over here. Oh well. +3 over here, but that's too expensive. I don't think they're gonna buy out third ring tiles right now. He did also meet Maori on the western side. We have scouts looking at each other. And I do see Pygmy is actually moving with one of his scouts around. He might actually get to the city of Washington without this American warrior seeing him. We're gonna need to wait and see in a few turns what's gonna happen here. Looks like Pygmy is gonna go for his truffle settled northeast. Well, he does have a warrior escorting in front of that settler, getting his monuments in the main cities and going also for the fourth city quickly. We don't have actually Indonesia going for the fourth city. Usually you do see Indonesia going for 4 cities very quickly. Like a drink water kind of deal. Yeah, I would spend all my points in the like 2 minutes. Oh my god, on just a single shot. Amazing. City Petrengales here on Madrid and Cordoba. He's gonna get the extra production towards the first district in the city, getting the trader out also to connect to the capital, while his third settler is finishing to train in Madrid. He does have this banana settled on the eastern side. I'm still a bit surprised about the placement of Cordoba, by the way. I do have to say this. Like, it doesn't really have a lot of good tiles. He has this 2-2 deer tile, and no other 2-2. Look at that. This is not a 2-2. 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 No 2-2s in the second ring either. Like, I have no idea why he settled this city. Does anybody know why he settled this city? Like, why would you settle Cordoba instead of sending it here? Like, well, this is not that much better either. Well, at least he does have a 3-2 banana. This? No? This one? Oh wow. Kind of weird land, to be honest. Kind of weird land. We do have a scout next to Boston, and America did buy out one of these slingers to push it back. Dobro roster seems stronger in the position better. Does it? I mean, I wouldn't really say it's stronger, but I will see. Fourth city actually coming out from Washington, while Sevi is sending this one to the Pomegranada. There is this scout. This scout, but there is also an American scout that's coming towards the south. Is he gonna? I think he's gonna escort it. I don't know if he saw it yet, because this warrior did not move. He's still there. He's on the same tile he was the last time. I guess he does have the ability to move. Also has a promotion on it. Is he moving somewhere? Oh, now he saw the scout. Okay, he moved and saw the scout. Oh, even damaged it immediately. First move attacked into the scout. Now Pygmy Scout doesn't have a promotion. He's gonna need to GTFO out of there. What do we have here? This is God of the Sea. Indonesia just got a builder. But I don't wait. Was it from a hut or he actually bought it? I think he got it from a hut, but we just saw somebody else actually pop a hut over here, and it was Mongolia. I don't think he popped a hut and from another nation got him the builder. We also have stone circles available for Mongolia. Kublai Khan is gonna get those extra points of production and the faith on these tiles, and he's moving probably on that uranium tile with the next settle. Okay, Kupe did settle the truffle, getting his monuments, working on fourth city, and boom, Vladimir goes, poof! No! Oh my god, man. Yeah, look at Pygmy go. No, yeah, we're like in the same boat, man. In the same boat. It was so cool. It was good. Man. It was so smooth. Yes, yes. Mm. I think yeah. This game will either never finish or will finish it tomorrow morning or something. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know, man. This is what it is. He's coming back. He's coming. He's coming back. Hallelujah. He's coming back. Yeah. We got some memes going around here from them because people get bored. Might as well get this. Yeah, we're going on the meme train. Meme train it is. It's already tomorrow morning. It's 6:20 for you. Okay. Under CV mode is funny. Wait, which one? Which one is the under CV mode? This is under CV mode? No. What is it? I don't know. Which one is the under CV mode? Oh, that one. The shock roll from Fortuna Belli. I got it. I was thinking it's somewhere on Discord, and I was like, what? Did I see something? Did I didn't see something? It's 2219. Yes, it's 2219 right now. Echo. Do a frog croak meme. What is that? Frog croak. Oh my god, man. You don't do that to me, bro. Did you see this frogman just directly jumping on the head? Oh, look at this guy. This guy is standing on 2 feet. Wait, this is actually real? Or is this like, AI shit? Relaxed. We got this. Whoa. Did he just... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, the worm that could, I guess. No comment. Oh well. In chat, I don't. What is that in chat? Let's summon the frog Pokemon, Froakie and Greninja. No search for. Oh, there is actually a frog croak. Oh, there is, but I don't have it. I have Frog Ponder, Frog Wall, and OS Frog. OS Frog. I don't know what this is. What is this? OS Frog. Twitch Global. Yeah, why would you name it like that? OS Frog. Anyway, looks like we did have Vladimir joining. We're going to need to see if he desyncs or not. Yeah, we do have also America meeting Maori Scout. And I do see the settlers from Mongolia still moving western side. Where is America? Here. Oh, he's actually much closer to Kupe than I realized. Yeah, we do have also those campuses. A second campus being placed. He did take out that 1-3 forest and got his +4 campus going. Okay, very nice. I don't know why I said it's +3, but sure. In Discord GIF, not Twitch emote. Man, I mean, you said You said Discord, then you said Twitch, and then you said that, and then you said the other thing. Frog, croak. I did. Look, this one, no? Croak. Anyway, I guess this is, yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. America getting the settler towards the south. Looks like he might be looking to put it on the coast there. While we do have Spain with a scout getting into his borders. He's pushing it out with his slinger. There is also a slinger from Spain that is going to keep away the American scout from moving too close. And I do see the settler of Spain is actually going to go coastal here. Probably in march style, I would imagine. That's a 2-2 base, 2-2 with a 1-3. And he's going to get the benefits. Maybe even ivory. I don't know if he's going to settle the ivory or not. Would need to move at least one more turn if he would want the fresh water from that one-tile lake. We got also Lyon starting to get the trader to connect to Paris. Marseille did get settled eastern side on a coffee tile, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. And then we do have him with so many other tutus. Like, this is much better, right? This is so many other tutus. He was also going to have two of these 3-2 bananas and no Pantheon. Oh my god, the bugs have started. The bugs. All of the bugs are coming in, bro. What is this? Indonesia? Oh, wait, I see his Pantheon. I see it. I see it. He doesn't see it, but I see it. You see it. We see it, right? Yeah, Twitch chat was for the under CV modes. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. That's confusing, man. You know, you send me somewhere to get something and then you tell me in the middle of the sentence, but look at something else. This is like, you know, I was, oh my God, when I got my driver's license in like, I don't know, I was like 18 years old. You know, when that moment when you're with your girlfriend in, how to say, in the car, and you need to drive somewhere, and we didn't really have GPS back then, right? So it was like directions. We go left, we go right, we go on that street, we go there, and so on. And like I was like, so many times it happened to me that I was in the middle of the street, so like third lane, middle of the street, third lane roads, 3-lane roads on both directions. So I couldn't make a right because I was on the third lane. And no, girlfriend was saying, take a right here. Or, you know, you're on the first lane and somebody's saying, take a left. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah. Let me just go through all of the cars in front of me. Kick W. Hard copy map navigation. Yeah, I can see the Pantheon also. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens next time. Oh, he desynced. Yeah, she desynced. Is he gonna resync with his Pantheon online or? Anyway, that's kind of bad if we start to see desyncs. Vladimir didn't desync. Back then we had memory about roads. Yes, actually. I still don't know a lot of the roads in Romania. Like, I know where they are, I know how to get there, I just don't know how they're called. It's what it is. I don't know. And they started like renaming stuff, which I really hate. But anyway. Moksha establishing 3 turns here in Tehunia Ganoia and with capital, and we do have him getting those monuments out. Still no fourth. Oh yeah, he's moving it to the south here. He's probably gonna get it on the coast. Okay, to one base. We got this fourth city also coming from France. America is gonna finish his campus quite early on. He's choosing to go for the fourth city, and we might actually see him sending it towards the western side here to get closer to Coupe, make a staging location to attack into him. Oh, no desync. No desync. It actually worked. Did he get his Pantheon back or no? I don't know. He didn't say anything, so I don't know. Like the last message is no Pantheon. Maybe he got it back. Okay, finishing the monuments. Also getting that trader from Badung, not from Mataram. He's actually going to connect with a northern city, which is a little bit lower. Neither of them do have the fresh water. That's kind of unfortunate that he's not going to have those extra housing points. And his fourth city actually needs to go somewhere western side. I would have imagined over here next to the coffee tile. But at the same time, could easily go east as well. Just get it on the other side of the coast. New York did get settled on the coast. Assassin Kings is going to get early trade routes with Indonesia if he wants to get that extra gold. And we don't have him with the fourth city. Actually, he should start working on a settler right now from Boston. He did pick up religious settlements as a pantheon, so I would imagine he does want to get 4 cities. Like, whoa, how is everybody else in the game getting 4 cities when they don't have religious settlements? He has religious settlements and he's not going for 4 cities. There's something wrong there. There is really something very wrong there. Okay, trader connecting from Cordoba to Madrid. 2 turns for a settler here from the capital. He's also going for the 4th city. Oh, he desynced again, bro. Oh my god, man. Is he taking long to desync? No, like to resync, I mean. Resyncing, kick. I've seen these issues also in Beyond the Horizon, I do have to say that. There are some, like, sometimes there are some players that just lag so much. Not sure exactly why. Moksha establishing here also for France as the first governor. Oh my god, he's taking so long to actually resync. Commercial first also being placed down from France. Maybe emergency sub. You don't even know who to sub, no? On their side. Yeah, you don't even know who to sub because they drop like flags all over the place. Oh my god, look at the guys. 4-3-3 bananas in Coupe's second city. 4-3-3 bananas. This is insane. Like, look at this beauty. Oh my god. That's amazing. What's this second city? 15 points of production. His capital is 16 points of production. Just almost just as big as the capital. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more improvements here come around. And of course the pop is gonna grow faster. We got also Moksha establishing in Boston. He's going for the 4th settler. Coming up in 4 turns here just as Moksha is walking in. We do have him also getting on the Ikandas of Zulu here. Looks like the Ikandas are getting built relatively quickly. Bulawayo is gonna get it 1 turn. Oh, wait a second. Is this from Kwadukuza or Bulawayo? Okay, so this is from Kwadukuza. This is from Bulawayo. This is from Ulundi. And I do see a 4th city is also coming around from Ulundi, but no unit. So America is just standing here with impunity. He doesn't have anybody contesting this. You call it GG for Cooper right here? Yeah. When is he gonna desync again? Oh, is this that bug, right? With 1 turn on, 1 turn off? We're gonna have quite a few slow loads in between the turns. Still no Pantheon on America. Coupe, no Pantheon. France, no Pantheon. Kublai did get a Pantheon, stone circles, right? And he's starting to upgrade his stone tiles here with the quarries. So he gets those extra points of production. Did place Kurakurum to the north, getting the trader out in 3. And I do see also coming with a 4th city out here from Xanadu in 1 turn. We're probably gonna place it on the eastern side here. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't put Urumqi on that side as well, just because there are so many more stone tiles, no? You would have had 3 stone tiles really quick. This one has only 2 stone tiles because Xanadu already had access to this one. But anyway, it is what it is. We do have Maori also starting to get around with a warrior past Cardiff. There is a builder here. That's a 3-charge builder that Maori could actually get to pick up. Looks like he's not that aggressive. He's leaving the builders all alone. We got harbors also getting out from Maori's cities. Getting onto the tiles here. While I do see Zulu still is working on his Ikandas and getting the settler out towards the east side. Looks like he's looking to put it down on the ivory tile to make it 2-3-1 base. Well, we do have monuments getting from his other cities. He's starting to pump out a slinger here from Bulawayo. Got his builder safe in the city center and will want to take this out. I think he also invested in a slinger altogether. Like he actually put gold in, 65 gold to get that going. We didn't see this Pantheon. We got Mongolia also getting with the scout towards Indonesia settled. That should be fine. He's gonna settle here on the 2-2 base and shouldn't have a problem to get the coffee going for that extra culture. What I do see also France is getting some of these scouts all around. I guess he might hunt down the Mongolian one and be done with him. We do have Mongolia in direct pathway of France. We're going to need to see if he's gonna do something about France, and he's also on the same continent as France, so Guard Imperials might be a thing later on in the game for stop it here for Eleanor. Yeah, Fourth City is moving east side. Not sure where, but we're gonna see it in a few turns. France still no Pantheon. Fifth settler also coming up from Lyon, while his fourth one is going for another cotton tile southeast here of his capital. He's placing down his commercials to get access to those markets, to get more trade routes. Zulu working on his barracks, and looks like he's uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess he's gonna double shift enter this one right into Bulawayo. Yeah. Well. The slingers were just not fast enough to catch the scout. It's too quick. Phew. Well, did you see him? You didn't see him anywhere. Settlers moving east, cold tile, and we do have Moksha getting in Ulundi here in 4 tens for those extra culture points and the faith ones. Okay. So we're getting onto cattle tile east side. That's gonna be fast because it's flat land. Kind of far away though. Well, I guess he does want the fresh water, so it makes sense. Still no Pantheon. Still no Pantheon. Still no Pantheon from Coupe either. He did connect his second city to the capital, and now we do see all of these harbors getting out. Pygmy does have more charges on the builders, and we'll probably get that turtle improved, not only for the science but also for the amenity. That would be quite nice right now. We do have Sewe on 11 science and 9 culture already with Abraham Lincoln. He will finish his campus in the capital city. That's only gonna be a +1. Got this one +4 in New Orleans, and I don't see him placing one from Baltimore. Could try to get one here on the iron tile if he wants to. Shouldn't be that expensive to get going. It's only it's only a +1, but you could actually put a government plaza later on onto that stone tile and increase both of these adjacencies. Zulu, still no Pantheon. Trader is safe in Bulawayo. Okay, that's fine. America might actually get to pillage the stone tile. And we got a drop. Drop it like it's oh, they're trying to reconnect on a fresh turn. Okay. They're trying that thing. Those 2 cities are enough to call it, like the capital and his second city. Okay. I mean, he does have the third one on truffle tiles also. Like all of these cities are pretty good, except this one. I don't like this one. Like the Kohiwi is kind of bad. Ooh, guys, if you're making a clan, it looks like the registrations are open for the 15th edition of the CCC, the Clan Championship Clan. And we got like 3 of them right now. We got Sea Dogs, we got TBD, we don't know who it is, and Gatix. 3 of them. Unlucky is also going for one. I would imagine also the French are gonna come in with a few. I don't know. They usually have like 3 clans in CVFR, but to be honest, this time around we didn't see the, how to say, there's so many players actually in the CVFR squadron, so maybe they don't have that many playing the other ones. What is this? Oh, reporting, whatever. What is that? DS issues? Is it desync issues? I don't know what DS means. I mean, I can think of a word out of DS, but I don't think I can say it on stream, no? Or is it that bad? I don't know. Let's see if it's that bad. It's a vulgar slang, yeah. Yeah. North American English, it is what it is. Oh, Moksha establishing Madrid, getting those harbors down. I do see Cordoba is also placing one of these harbors in the 3rd ring. next to Madrid. Gonna get the adjacency from those fish tiles. There's a builder coming around who will start improving stuff. 4th city also moving north on the 2-2 base. On the river. He couldn't have gotten anyway that one tile lake. But I'm a bit surprised he's going there instead of here. Like I would have imagined he's gonna go here just for the bananas and the harbor tile. And it's just the same distance, no? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 to settle. It's just the same. Oh well. Commercials being placed down also by Lincoln. No, Teddy. By Teddy. Lincoln is still. What is he? He was placing campuses, right? Yeah, he's with campuses. Is Mongolia gonna get his encampments? No, going currency first in 8 turns. 4th city also moving east side, getting extra trade routes, or I guess his trade routes from Kurakorum, and improving quite a few of his tiles here. We'll need to get not only the stone tiles, but also his diamonds improved for the extra points of production and the amenity itself. Might as well use it if you have it. Not to mention some extra gold, you get some gold also. Pam 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 pam. What city is Zulu from Zulu moving east? He's actually going coal tile, not ivory tile. Interesting. This is the lake, no? Yeah, it's a lake, so he's getting the fresh water from that one. But I don't think that's good to stay on the coal, no? It doesn't have any other 2-2 around. It's only gonna be a single ivory tile. I guess he will spend some gold to get the other tiles. You see, well, what are we waiting for? No idea what we're waiting for. Because I think everybody's in the lobby, no? We don't know. We don't know what we're waiting for. Wait, what? Why is this, Oh, give me a second. Just realized something. It's weird. It had, like the video on YouTube had the wrong splash screen. Thumbnail. Like, honestly, I have no idea what we're waiting for. Beep, beep, pop, beep, beep, beep. Okay. Anything happening? General chat, maybe? Bombareto's playing CivUkraine. Pangea Ultima. Okay. Alco is also back. Very nice. CVFR. Oh, we did have Malm come back, by the way. Oh, what's happening in the LAN? Wait, is this like... I'm actually curious when they're gonna make like some predictions of how many will join us in the LAN. We had like 100, I don't know, 110, 120 the last time. Yeah. What's this? Oh, it's Discord issues. Oh, kick W, man. So it's one thing works and the other doesn't. Nero BDS. Nero BDS. What is that? Where are they? But they are in the channel. What? What is it that error that it doesn't connect? Let me see. Can I change overview? I cannot change the region. Kick. I don't know why. Maybe it's like again we added a stupid bot, but unfortunately we cannot change a lot of things here. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe Linda can. Linda, are you still here? Can you switch the region for the voice channels? Can you change the region of the voice channels? They're saying one of them cannot join the channel. Here in Dobroteam, like if you go to edit channel, can you do this? Like region override, switch it to something else. I don't know. Probably Netherlands or I don't know if there is a region in China. Is there? In China, in Russia. He said don't work DS. What? Oh, it's right. Yeah, they need VPN. Yes. Oh, Linda is actually getting in. Okay. Man, we got 30 times, bro. We're not even 30 times. We got like 26 turns, Dima. How do you feel about this? 26 turns in like 3 hours. We're going for a record, man. Oh, man. What are they yapping in the bar Discord dev channels? Wait. There's some yapping going around in the bar Discord channels. Tournaments. There are a lot of tournaments. I gotta say, it kind of seems like they're saturated when it comes to the tournaments. But I found it relatively hard to follow them. Discord shows time for the voice call now. Yes. How can I register my? Not much happening here in Academy chat. Not much happening here. Anyway, go away. His Discord doesn't work at all. Oh, Discord doesn't work at all. Cake. Lol. What is this in other games? Oh, they're playing Assetto Corsa off topic in the off topic zone. They're like extremely talkative, by the way, in the off topic zone. Anti gamer agenda. Kick. Assume that developers of the game hate players or hate fun. Why do people just default to adversarial relationship and assume the worst in others? Maybe this is more about the state of the world at large. Osamu Matsu is saying. Yes. Yeah, cool. I didn't see a better region. I told them they could go on post. Okay. Oh, they're just switching channels? Voice channels. Got it. Well, they're not moving. They're just... Wait. What? They're all of them? They're muted and deafened? What, are they switching to Mumble now? Oh, they're switching to Skype? Oh my god, man. All technology, man. We gotta pull out the... How to say... the ping machine. How do you call that, man? The Morse code machine, man. We need to call out the Morse code to pull out the Morse code machine. You know, at least if we go back in tech, might as well go back in time, all the way. We still don't know if we're actually gonna see them able to connect, right, to play without these things. We did have him reconnect, but we didn't play a turn afterwards. Wasn't Skype going to be shut down? I mean, didn't they switch to Teams? Didn't they actually like scavenge everything from Skype software and move it to Teams anyway? Because it kind of feels like they did that. What is that? Oh, it was retired in May 2025. Never. Yeah, and replaced by Teams. There we go. Where users can migrate their. Well, Teams is basically like Discord, to be honest, but bad because it's made by Microsoft. So yeah. Anyway. Microsoft did that, yeah. We are Russia back to Skype. Teams is no better than Skype. Same problem. Exactly, it's same problems. Yeah, they're just rebranding it, right, to get rid of all of the negative propaganda or negative opinions on Skype. They say, hey, it's a new box, it's a new brand, same shit, but hey, maybe you like it better. You know, maybe it's better if it's wrapped in green instead of like white. You know, it works. My experience with Teams is much better than Skype. Oh, interesting. Interesting. ICQ? Oh, hell no, man. Oh my god, the days of ICQ. I never actually liked that one. I like back in the day when there was ICQ, there was also IRC, Mirk, which was much easier to actually go into than ICQ was. And you had like a lot more people to connect to than ICQ. I don't know, at least in my experience. Because at that age with Mirk, you could join the like the general channels for like Bucharest or like talk to people, or the high school channels, or did we have gaming? No, there were like gaming, like CS:GO channel, CS channels, some Counter Strike channels. It makes sense, of course. The enterprise versions are somewhat decent. Well, they are using Teams. Like almost everybody is using Teams internally, no, for like communication. They use it much more than Zoom. I don't know how it is there, but I think in Romania it's much more for. They're using Teams much more than they're using other software. We'll soon be sending pigeons to communicate. Yes, Tima. I mean, why pigeons? You get owls, no? Harry Potter. What do you mean? You become all little Harry Potters. Uh, it's fine, man. Dima, just hold on. It's fine. Like this rate, America is gonna go bankrupt in the next 10 years anyway. Microsoft, another big tech, are forgetting their core base, the generic user, and this is going to be very much a pain point for the execs in the company for having ignored the common consumer. I mean, it's not only them, no, look at Phyrexis. Totally ignoring their main consumer. Totally. Like, nothing. It's like they never actually made any kind of, research on them. Kicked out. See, they got all of that data, all of the feedback that came out of like months and years of feedback for Civ6. Didn't do squat with it. Well, I do see some of them did. So wait, the guy that wasn't deafened and muted right now, and the other ones opened up. Kick. What are they getting in? Doc? Is Doc getting in? I guess Doc is getting in. Instead of Sewi, I guess. It's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Anyway, I guess be right back 5 minutes. Or a few minutes, not 5 minutes. Going to the bathroom.
Ezekiel has joined the round table.
Oh, he's in. Wow, look at that. Okay. Well, let's see. Are they actually gonna play or no? Also, Doc is subbing in for say we say we can join in on any other meeting app. Oh, that's unfortunate. Also, Monsters was saying. Oh wait, Iziki, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Microsoft another big tech art for getting I did that. Eco Supreme Microsoft Teams is the official team collab software in Helsinki. Uni because Microsoft gives cheap licenses to the universities. Yes, they do. I mean that's how they get you in, no? To use their entire suite of software. They get you from the early stages of development. Most people like to use Slack or Telegram or Discord. I mean, Telegram is just like kind of like a drug dealing app, to be honest. Like most of the communication I know about that is related to something else other than proper human communication. Discord, given the choice, Teams is just horrible. Yeah, If there's a World War III or similar major conflict, personally, I feel that the world is partially heading in that direction. In future, it will break apart their control and monopoly. No, it will increase their. It will actually increase their control and monopoly if World War III breaks out, because extra rules will be added for with different reasons, like the reasons, for example, to slow down communication between different cultures. They will never manage to return after such an incident because they decide to go on the wrong side. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Didn't Microsoft acquire Slack as well? I have no idea if they acquired Slack, to be honest. Okay, so we did have Doc joining instead of Sewi, and he's gonna be playing Abraham Lincoln. Oh, he's the one with the biggest science right now, 11. And I do see also Pygmy did manage to get that 11 culture and also 8 science to go. How did he actually get that much culture? Oh, he did actually activate Moksha in his capital. Got it. And we do have the harbors also finishing quickly. People will revolt against them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think you have a much bigger opinion of what people can do in these days than I have against the state. Like I really don't believe in how to say protest working or any kind of actually how to say revolt. It only works on like little how to say governments, small countries. It doesn't work anymore on the bigger ones. Dark Speaker, no, they wanted to Slack but refused. Oh, exactly, refused. So they made teams. Got it. What Microsoft will kill next? To be honest, I don't know. We'll see. Fourth city also from America going on to the coast by the looks of it. Might actually grab that stone tile towards the south where the Zulu scout is. And taking a look at Zulu, he did manage to push back the American scout from Ulundi. And also from that stone tile, the stone tile is intact actually. We do have Shredding here that will maybe will have the chance of attacking with 2 slingers. We're gonna need to see if the scout is still gonna be there. I would imagine he's gonna shift enter it out of the way. Fourth city about to settle also. It looks like he's working on that coal tile, also getting the barracks in his Ikandas for the extra production and also the experience points on his soon-to-be warriors coming out from there. We do have also Indonesia connecting to cap with his first trade route, getting Moksha in next turn while he's pumping out a 4th city, 5th city actually from his capital. He's about to actually put this one down next to the coffee tile and the deer tile. I do see the Mongolian scout actually got slammed by a volcano. Well, I mean, what can I say, man? Vladimir got next to the volcano. Volcano got excited, started spewing stuff. This is what it is. That's how the world works. We millennials have done our fair share of revolution against the older generation, not just protest now. I believe in people power. Yeah, I don't believe in people power anymore. I mean, good luck with that, you know, in these days. Monuments from Washington. So don't get me wrong, Muslims. I don't think it's a big problem. Wait, they're splitting the opinion so much that the reasons for somebody to want to revolt are not the similar. And most of the time, well, especially here in Romania, whenever we had protests, the people were protesting on something. TV stations were saying they are protesting, but for some other reason, and then the government was saying a third reason for what they're protesting and how many people there are and so what they're doing. It was like nobody knew anything anymore. It's confusing. So protests don't really work anymore, or at least here. It's I would say it's an authoritarian state right now. Magnus getting into Washington in 410s. And I do see he actually did buy that iron tile. He might actually put down the campus, no? He needs to switch the tiles here, the stone and the forest. And of course the iron, so he can place it down. I don't think he knows about bronze working. He's going for, wait a sec, an irrigation and state workforce. He still didn't place it down anymore. People power is playing number power. The conscious will win out always. I mean, don't know about that, bro. commercials been finished here, and I do see Assassin Kings did finish putting his Moksha in, moving to the south of New York with that fourth city. While Indonesia is gonna start improving his tiles here, it looks like he's standing on one of the cotons. He's also, well, he's trying to actually gangbang this Mongolian scout, which is trying to get out, but he's not getting anywhere. No, I mean, it's not an uncomfortable topic. It's just the reality of things. Like that, the people, because they gave all of the information through the different apps and social media, basically are predictable monkeys right now. What can you do? Well, they would have been able to think for themselves a long time ago. Now they cannot because they can always be influenced by social media. Also, Michael is from a former Soviet Warsaw Pact country, still has overbearing state influence and power. I mean, sure, call it it's because of that. But to be honest, Eddie Coffin is like the entire European Union is this in the same boat. I don't know what you're saying. Campus here in Gumdundunlovu. Like all of the countries that are right now susceptible to Facebook, Instagram ads, they just lost their power. They lost their independence, basically. Oh, Governor Plaza from Washington. Wait, he actually is placing it here? No, where is the campus gonna go from Baltimore? Oh, he didn't even pre-place one of these commercials. He's just going for a builder from that one. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see when he's gonna start placing them. Buffalo did get settled east on a 3-1 base. He's getting the fresh water from the river. And I do see America is improving his Pomegranada. Still no Pantheon here on Lincoln. Still no Pantheon on Coupe either. Getting his 5th settler out next turn, 6th and 7th one coming out from his other cities here. And I do see he did manage to grab a builder from Cardiff. That's a 3-charge builder that he's going to get through the water back home in Opango. Also, I agree with Mordo from Dr. Stage. The bill always comes due. It applies to... yes, I mean, sure, the bill always comes due. But what are they going to do? Because, you know, it's just not something you can easily do. Or easily do. You cannot really do it. Oh, holy sites actually from Indonesia. That's going to be a +3 here in between the mountains. And that's the only one that he's getting. He does have a spot actually for Stonehenge if he wants to go for it from the capital. But the settler is definitely going to be the priority. He does also work on his lighthouses to get the connections with the traders towards his capital here. And interestingly enough, we actually don't have these things. Very nice. Maybe it actually fixed. I'm not in Facebook on Instagram. What are they selling? Everything. What do you mean? One is selling, like Instagram is selling prostitution. The other one, I don't know, ads. It's selling you ads. Lincoln is trying to place 2 commercials around the river and harbor next to the Government Plaza. Yes. Okay. They're saying he's trying to do this on the stone tiles. He's gonna chop the stone tiles and put 2 commercials next to it, because he didn't build one from Washington either. He's getting a builder, like a commercial. He's getting the builder right now, and Magnus is coming out next. Markets in New Orleans. And we do have candidates getting undisturbed right now. Commercial hub investment from Mongolia. What is he getting? IFAD land. Increases trade route capacity. I do see Zulu is starting to make those great general points. He's 2 turns away from recruiting Burica. And France is the one making 2 points. America, Mongolia are making also points. The other America are making points. And we do have Mongolia that is trying to get the commercial hub investment projects. I didn't see any other actually working on the projects. Yeah, so nobody's actually going to be that fast on getting it. What is France? Wait, this is France, no? Commercial hub investments. 2 of them are actually finishing next turn. Never mind. I take that back. We're going to see France probably get it. He's 2-10 and he's getting 2 projects next turn. Predict who loses the first city. I mean, sure. You can do that. Second. We haven't actually put this prediction in some time. Oh. Who will... Who's the first city? Dobroteam or CivUkraine? There we go. France most likely. Yeah, looks like France is gonna get this. Oh, you think France is gonna lose the first city because of La Rochelle placement? But I mean, look at the protection from the mountains here. I don't know if he's gonna go for the Pomegranada settle to the north of Lyon. He might just stand over here to keep the one-tile chokes intact, and it's gonna be very hard for Mongolia to actually push through. But anyway, Daniel Dingo, if I like house music, yes, I do like house music. I've used to, well, didn't really get to DJ house music, but I did DJ minimal and tech, minimal tech, also pop. So yeah, do like it. I had a period in my life when I had like DJ equipment and sound systems and so on and so forth, and I was putting them in my car and just going to party everywhere with like all over the country. We were just like a tiny group of friends. House in the mountains, house at the seas, party on the beach, party in the, I don't know. We even had a party at some point on one of the on an airport actually. Kicked up with it. Even did a party in a field. Did you hear Romanian DJ Cristi Cons? No, Cristi Cons. I don't really know that many Romanian DJs. I have a different opinion of what DJing should be, and very few DJs are actually DJing in Romania. That's my problem, because it's easy to actually string together some songs like one after the other. It's harder to get to understand how they connect to each other, as in to use multiple samples from different songs on top of another song to make a third beauty out of it. I think James Hype, for example. James Hype is one of the best DJs that I've seen recently. He's also a producer. Maybe? I have no idea who Cristi Cons is. Cristi Cons. Oh, no. Whatever. I did ask once, like in 2007 or 2008, I did go to one of the record labels here and I asked, okay, how much does it cost? Because at the end, that's how it is, no? How much does it cost to actually promote everything? They couldn't answer my question. Couldn't give me a straight answer. It kind of made the idea of what's going on with the music scene in Romania. The Monument to the Gods is going to be on France's side. Okay, so he's gonna get those extra production points towards Wonders. And you see he's also gonna get some builders and markets in Lyon and La Rochelle. Yeah, while the same is happening in Mongolia's territory. We do have him also with a 5th settler coming up from Karakorum here in 2, while his Moksha is establishing the capital next turn. I do see Maori is trying to get onto the tiles of America. Maybe he can pillage something, while we do have Ancestral Hall getting out from America's capital in 4 turns. He did place his commercial here in Baltimore. I think we're gonna see actually industrial zones here. I think he's gonna get the setup with like aqueduct here, and he's gonna get the 2 industrial zones on the stone tile and the plains. That's kind of how it looks like. More settlers coming from Pantheon. God of War and Plunder here for Maori, while his Governor Plaza is gonna touch 2 of these harbors. Since we did get into the new age, we should, the new era, we should actually take a look at all of their choices here. We do have Assassin Kings going for bronze. He just discovered it, and I do see him upgrading his strategic resources. He's on 11 science, 27 culture, and 46 points of production. Pembrash Envoy is golden age for him, while he does have his markets coming around for the extra gold and the trade routes. We do have him with the opportunity to actually trade with Indonesia from an early stage of the game. 46 points of production does put him okay-ish in the lobby, well, except if you take a look at Pygmy, which is already on 80, and it's like, woo, so far away. And Tan Rule Valley, wait, what? What was the Sun Rule Valley? Anyway, in Guitarja, 14 Science and 40 Culture. We do have him getting his campuses next and working on Audience Chamber. I do see he plays his Governor Plaza, so he has a very good campuses here if he's gonna chop the deer tiles in the forest. We do have him building up the shrine in the new holy site he just finished in Tuban, and I do see the fifth city is moving western side on the Wanta Lake, while he does have also one coming out from Mataram, which will probably go here next to that diamond and the river to get the fresh water. That would also put him a little bit closer to Eleanor. Shouldn't be a problem because they're allied. We're going to need to see if Eleanor is actually going to join himself on the coast so he can get the trades going. 66 points of production with only 19 points of faith here. I would imagine Guitarja is pen, brush, and voice. Yes, he is, and going for autocracy. Doc, 20 science and 21 culture on pen, brush, and voice America here. He's gonna be Lincoln. We do have him 3 turning Ancestral Hall in the capital and getting more markets out for those extra trade routes. He's still on 4 cities at the moment, while he's gonna start to get the chops here in Baltimore. I'm actually curious. He does have Masonry going for his apprenticeship here in 10 turns. Didn't upgrade yet his pastures to get some horses in. And he's quite close to Pygmy, which at the moment has the highest production. We'll see. We'll see if he actually does anything like, military-wise. Only 47 points of production by the looks of it. He still definitely needs to get more cities and improve some of these. For turning a settler from New Orleans, also will get the connection with the trader to the capital, while Ancestral Hall is going to give him more production towards settlers. It will also give him one extra builder whenever he's going to finish putting down a city. Eleanor of Aquitaine, France, we got him on 12 science and 38 points of culture. Getting his hanging gardens from Paris. Did choose to go for Monument to the Gods as a pantheon and open up with commercials first. Got his Governor Plaza, but no building of specialty yet. While I do see he's finishing up his commercials and getting the markets in, we do see he did manage to get the second trader. That's coming out from Zankian or Ifadlan, from Ifadlan, which is giving him that extra trader capacity and also a bit of faith if he's going to the cities to trade with city states. We have Zulu picking up also Burika as the first general. I do see 2 admirals did get picked up. None of them are actually important. Bisheng engineer, nobody is gonna run towards Zangheng as a scientist, so yeah, we need to wait to see Hypatia. Prediction fail again? Wait, what did it fail? What happened? Was it too quick? Was it too fast? Or what happened? Oh, it was too fast? Kick. Oh man. I think I know what's the problem with the prediction fails. I need to scroll down to actually choose the timer. Let me delete this. Start the prediction. Who will take the first city? Dobroteam and then CivUkraine. Scroll down. Submission period. 10 minutes. Okay, there we go. Should be fine right now. Man. They're introducing extra steps. What can I say? We did take a look at Eleanor. Shaka, Pembrush and Voice Coldenish, 16 Science, 35 Culture. We got Shaka here with only 4 cities. The 5th one is moving south and he's getting his Warlord's Throne in 3 turns. Also started working on Temple of Artemis from Bulawayo, while he does have America Northwest to trade punches with. We're going to need to see which one is he going to choose. Is he going to be... Oh, Spain is an ally. He only has America. Like, there's only one choice here, and it's going to be Assassin Kings. Yeah, we do have him finishing up also his barracks here in every one of his cities, and he is on 53 points of production with 21 gold. Moksha first, Liang second in Bulawayo, while he is sending his builders to start improving all of these tiles. Well, I guess the extra amenities are going to be quite nice to actually have here. 4 cities, we're going to move on to that river towards the south next to the ivory tiles. He's gonna have space for another one at the end of it anyway. Schofield, 11 science, 32 culture on north here. He's getting a holy site from Cadiz, and I do see he's finishing up his lighthouses in the cities that he built his harbors. While we do have Pingala establishing in Cordoba, he's also getting a settler out there in 3 turns. Did manage to improve his horse style. Finally got some of those strategics going. Still didn't settle this city next to the bananas on the east side. He really wanted Cadiz over there in the north. Oh well. Vladimir, 13 science and 25 culture. He's on 57 points of production with Kublai Khan on 4 cities, getting 5, 6 going, and he started pumping out some horses. Well, what is he gonna do with the horses? He does have Dock here, Lincoln to the south, Cardiff maybe on the way to take out. I don't know. We will need to see him also place down an encampment because he didn't get one yet, and he does have the orders to build also. So yeah, a lot of stuff to do here. A lot of stuff. Can you show Teddy again? Wait, Teddy? Yes, there we go. Teddy. We're seeing Teddy. Oh, Monster has got all of the remotes. Behold this danger dance. Pew, 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 pew. Yep. Okay, you saw what you needed to see, did you? I guess so. Exploding volcano. Philadelphia is burning. Commercials getting out. And America is half HP with the warrior. Oh, we got a horse coming out from Brussels? WTF, man. There are civs in this game that didn't get horse technology. KW, man. Brussels is ahead of them. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see what Zulu's gonna do. He did recruit Burika, so he has a military engineer to work with. Sansu is gonna be the next one, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. And I didn't see anybody else placing down in Camus, not even Mongolia. Like we would have definitely expected here Mongolia to get one, but anyway, he didn't. We do have Vladimir. 14 points of faith, getting a campus from Karakorum, where he's also playing in Pingala. That's gonna only be a +2. And I do see him still needing to work on his markets to get them finished and get those trade routes built. 15 science and 44 culture on Coupe, Pembrasian Boys Golden Age on Coupe. We got him on 246 series, and I do see he is starting on his markets in the theater squares. Now we do have Tepokohi, we're also working, and his capital working on another 2 settlers. What I do notice, he does have this one already getting out from Opango. Looks like he's looking to actually place it on the east side, getting a little bit closer here to Mongolia. That's one of his allies, and I would imagine Mongolia is going to come onto this coast to the north of Cardiff to trade with his ally here to Maori. We did have also Maori with America Southeast, and I do see Doc is starting to get horses out, while a 5th settler is also coming up from New Orleans in one turn. We did have him also recruiting Euclid for a scientist, and he's slowly making the points from Zhang Heng, but as you can see, nobody's actually, hurrying up to get that one. Mongolia is going to kill Cardiff, I see. Another settler coming up from Washington, more horses, still no encampment, 0 encampments, neither in America's territory nor in Maori's territory. Actually, in either America's territory. More markets from New York, and I do see another 2 settlers coming out from America, coming out of America cities. 5th settler here is gonna put down the city to the south of Ulundi, and we do have the Wallowstone finishing in Ulundi and Bulawayo, while Zulu here is getting his apprenticeship and feudalism in 3 turns. I am actually curious if he's gonna try to get some night court attack against his opponent with a general. That might actually work to take out America's defenses. This was City Patriangares, this was God of War and Plunder, this was Monument to the Gods. Hanging Gardens did finish in France's territory, and I do see he's putting down some theater squares, getting a campus from Lyon, while to the north, Mongolia is sending his military towards the western side. Just like Chat was saying, maybe he's gonna take a look at Cardiff here and, think if he's gonna buy it or not. We do need to see if Stapper is gonna get some defenses in the north. He doesn't even have classical unit garrison defense strength. He's only on 12 at the moment. And I do see him also working from Paris for 6th settler, while he's starting to buy out a few of these traders. No, did he buy a trader? Yeah, he did buy a trader. That's the 3rd trader that he's going to connect to Paris. Did also recruit Marcus Ricinus Crassus for some extra gold coming out from acquired tiles. Zulu. Okay, we got the Temple of Artemis finishing next, and here in Bulawayo, giving him those extra amenities. He's right now on +3. And I do see that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amenity Temple of Artemis. So boom, +6 in Quaducuza. Ulundi is +6 also. Beautiful. Getting also Liang with the City Park promotion. He's gonna start placing some of these down for the extra amenities and also for those extra points that they're getting him, not to mention the housing. While I do also notice Gitarje is 21 science and 50 culture. Got another city down, and another 2 are on the way here. Oh, actually another 3 are on the way. Whoa, yeah, there we go. He's placing this one down and making another 2. From Tuban, he's getting a Holy Side Prayer project. We might actually see the establishment of the first religion here, with also Spain needing to actually get some projects out. He's only on 1 point a turn. Where did he build it? In Cadiz? Yeah, it was here in Cadiz. Okay. We do have also a campus here from Barcelona getting out in Fortens in between the mountains. It's a nice +3. While Pingala establishing next turn in Cordoba is probably gonna get the promotion for the extra for the extra science. We do need to see how the Spanish science is gonna look afterwards. We still need to see them also getting a few more production points, but they're not that far away from actually their opponents. We just have Pygmy here getting more than 100 at the moment. Okay, Goddess of the Hunt is also gonna be the Pantheon for Zulu, getting those extra points of gold on these tiles, on the improved camps. Not bad, that's a 2-3-5 ivory tile. Anyway, more settlers coming in. It's not like he actually has a connection city towards his opponent. If he wants to get a connection city towards America, he needs to place it in between, like in non-freshwater positions. Like this could be one, next to the 3-2 bananas and quite a few chops. Could actually raise another army from that one, I would say. This level 2 scout from Indo is dangerous. Wait, danger! Will Robinson, danger. Where did you see a level 2 scout from the big boy? From Indonesia. Where did you see it? Is it here? No? Is it here? No? What is it? Here? Oh, this one. Oh. Wait. What? Oh my god, he has the see-through forest promotion. Why? He could have had this. He could have had the builder and the settler, guys. But he went for the see-through the forest, the woods and jungle promotion. No. Why would you ever do that, man? Like, look at that builder just get out. Like, check this out. Look at that builder just shift enter out into water and totally ignore this. The Spanish scout also coming in. Oh, Indonesia really needs to shift enter on this 1-2 tile. Maybe he has a chance to take the settler, no? Because settler is either gonna move here or here. I guess he could also bring it back with shift enter. Anyway, horse coming up in 2 here. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get the builder. Like the builder, there's no way he's gonna get the builder. But this settler, maybe he gets the settler. If he shift enters on the 1-2 to block this scout from getting closer to the settler, basically. Because you see already Schofield is trying to shift enter on the 1-2. That's the tile. This is the turning point tile. Oh, both of them are trying to get there. Oh my god. Okay, this is, guys, this is a PP comparison. Who's gonna have the fastest shift enter? It was Indonesia that didn't get the faster shift enter. Okay. And he should. Oh my god, this settler is just gonna move on the maze and settle. He's gonna settle maze, guys. There's also a Zulu warrior coming from the south. Oh, kick W. But it doesn't have time. Like, he would have needed to be next turn here. Oh well. It is what it is. And that's an ally, actually. Wait, Zulu is an ally of Spain. It's fine. We don't have Zulu actually getting units at the moment. Looking at the tech side, he's getting his civil service and also working on wheel. Another settler from Bulawayo. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to follow settle to the northwest towards America. We do have also another one coming up from Ulundi in Fortens. And Kwadukuza still needs to get something done. He's repositioning Yang in Kwadukuza so he can get one of those city parks here. And did actually place down Nobamba to the south of his capital. Starting to get a few more upgrades of mines and camps on the east, while you can see that Burica did actually finish connecting to the east side here his empire. We're gonna need to see him getting a road to Nobamba as well as one here on Kwadukuza, probably on the, you know, either the uranium or the 2 flat tile. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. It depends which pro scout has. The pro scout, yeah. I mean, there's a horse also coming up from Cordoba next turn, and this Spanish scout could actually attack into this scout, putting it. Actually, wait a second. He has an archer that could attack, and then he has another scout that could attack. Why is he not attacking? Like, this scout should be dead, no? Indonesia's unfortunately not gonna have enough movement. And I would imagine the settler, yeah, there we go, it's gonna shift enter on the main style. And boom! Scout is almost down. He actually wanted to use the last moves. Okay. I mean, might as well. Might as well. And where will Doc place his next city? Ananasi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me see what this is what's gonna happen here. Yeah, there we go. So Cartagena did get settled. This scout is just gonna die to the horse, and it's or to something, and it's fine. Let's take a look at Doc, right? Doc here looks like he's going northwest. He's gonna get closer to Coupe and also Mongolia, which by the looks of it, it really wants to take down Cardiff. Chicago also did get placed to the northeast towards Mongolia, and we're gonna see also probably the Horses of America try to take down Candy. That's a city on the coast with fresh water, and also will give him a connection to France on the east side so he can trade on the coast. Euclid did get recruited. Next one still Zhang Heng. America does have enough points and might actually get to pass this one. Trung Trak also about to be recruited by Zulu. I think he did get Sun Tzu. He probably did activate it to get the extra writing card, because why not? Like the book over there. Well, I do see also Doc is getting iron working in 2 turns. He did just establish Atlanta and got a free builder out of it with that ancestor hall. Getting another settler from Washington and still working on new builders. Oh, he did actually recruit Zhang Heng. Didn't pass it, he recruited it. And now we do have Hypatia next. It looks like Zulu is 5 turns away. Yeah, 5 turns away from getting it. Well, we do have Indonesia slowly. 2.3 points away. Is anybody gonna make projects? I don't see America at the moment making projects. Other America? No. Incamo being placed down here from Assassin King. I mean, sure. Incamo right now, after Zulu did manage to already get like 2-3 of these generals, that kind of seems like he's gonna need to go for the medieval Renaissance ones. Kublai Mongolia, long time no see. Yes, indeed, we didn't see him. Spain. Getting some going. Projects. No projects. Actually, no campus projects. Indonesia, no projects. Getting massive wave of builders. Also getting the Stonehenge from Badung. Looks like he didn't actually establish with the Great Prophet the religion. And we got 4 more turns until we're going to see that Stonehenge finishing. Getting more settlers also in the Gulf of Alaska. Moving them towards the south. While, yes, he's starting to connect his economy with America. You can already see New York and Charleston do have traders ready to go. Brussels did get a horse out. Zulu actually bringing back the settler. He's moving it towards the north of Ulundi while he did recruit Trung Trak here. Okay. He's slowly getting there. Audience chamber in Madrid, and we do see the feudalism builders are starting to get around out of his cities. While I do see Indonesia still has a scout in Cartagena. There is a horse and a scout that are hunting it down. We then have also Spain getting soon another 2 settlers towards the north and the northeast side. Unfortunately, this one is going to have like half tundra cities. I guess it is what it is. Doc is also already managing to get 2, 4, 6 cities, while he's going to get Candy was the 7th, 8th from Washington, and 10th. Okay, he's going for 8th here, for 9th, I mean. Buffalo encampment training project coming up in 3 turns. Oh, he's still not going to get it. He's still not going to get it. What is it? Mongolia 2.3. And Mongolia did actually finish an encampment? No. Oh, he's working the card, guys. Mongolia is working the card. Wow. Al-Maliki in 5 turns is going to get one of those encampments. But that is late. Zulu is 7 points a turn, guys. 6.9 points a turn here. We got Indonesia also with potential to get Zenki, which is going to give him an extra trader capacity. And I do see Indonesia does have the opportunity to get the project out, but he's not doing it. He's not doing it. Do we have the religions established? Still no religion established. We had 2 of them making religions like holy sites, but we didn't have a single one finish. America, Assassin King did actually get into the borders of Spain and will pillage his campus from Barcelona, where there is a trader coming around, but no unit to actually fend that attack off. Zulu getting more settlers, another 1, 2, 3 coming out from his cities, and I do see a first Ceviche is also showing up on the board here. Did finish to position Quaducuza in Quaducuza Liang, and I do see he's starting to get a few horses out. That's just a normal horse, not even a core. Oh well, I guess they're getting closer also to the next era slowly but surely with 8 turns away, so they do need to acquire as much score as possible. Commercial hub investments also coming out from America with an encampment training project. Okay, Pierre de Bard is the next merchant. I don't see Zhang Yan being picked up yet. It was Ifalan at the beginning that did get recruited. Well, I do see Assassin King doesn't really have units. It's not like actually Zulu has units either. No? Oh, pyramids coming out from Guaducuza. And more settlers. There's this Euclid. Builders. That's feudalism builders for Doc. Cardiff is also getting smacked around. Mongolia did manage to grab a builder, a two-charge builder from it. And yeah, there are so many archers, but it looks like the Mongolian horses just don't care. There are 3 of them, and they're bigger than Cardiff. 3 tens also for a commercial hub investment to finish from Mongolia and city of Burumki, and I do see a few more horses are coming around. He's also for settling America. Look at him go. He's gonna put that city on the coal tile. Gonna get so close to the American borders. Candy also getting smacked around by the American units, and will give him an extra city center. Unfortunately, it's not being placed under siege, nor can it be placed under siege because of this water opener. Dobro not getting, yeah, they're not getting generals, or at least I don't see them getting generals. Tung Trak, they get recruited by Zulu. Yeah, look at him go, man. Mongolia was getting a project, no? Wait a second. But it's 3, no, that's commercial hub investment. Wait, what? What was it? No projects here, no, he doesn't care, no projects here. Here, right? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, that's not gonna finish. He's only on 1 great general point a turn, and a single project is not gonna cut it. He's not gonna finish. I don't know why he's getting a project right now. Like, this is kind of like useless, no? This is a waste of production at this moment in time. Maybe he can actually use it in, like, I don't know, 7, 10 turns, put down another encampment training project. But right now, it's not gonna help him at anything, do anything. Yeah, so Zulu is like 2 turns away from recruiting Hannibal Barca. Then we do have a project finishing in 2 turns from America, from Teddy. But Teddy just doesn't have great general points. Acquired. Cardiff has been defeated. That's a Mongolian city right now. Do have him getting the builder onto the banana so he can start improving them. The army of feudalism builders is getting out everywhere. More Mares in Mauri's territory, and I do see him on 140 points of production, well over everybody else in the game. I do see also Gitarja is about to actually hit over 100. He's on 99, just 1 point away. Hypatia did get recruited by Mauri. He's gonna get a free library in one of his campuses, and it looks like he's going west side. Not sure where he's going with this one, but he already has a library in Wakarawa. That's kind of useless to put to activate it there, no? You would need another campus somewhere. In the capital, he already has Government Plaza with Harbor and the Theater Square, and he's barely rising in the population. That's a bit surprising, because I would have imagined with 3 bananas and also quite a few fish tiles, he would be really quick to actually increase his population count. Maybe he's missing housing here. Is this the problem? I think he's missing housing. He really needs something like a granary. Anyway. ODS Chamber finishing in Spain, getting an archer in Barcelona to push back the American scout after his campus got pillaged, and I do see also he's gonna settle that city next to the Penguin one tile lake. Magnus establishing Cadiz for a few pillages and getting not only commercials but also harbors for the extra gold. Schofield is getting his also 100 points of production here with 54 gold, 29 science, and 51 culture. We're gonna see Stirrups getting out from Vladimir. He's 2 turns away from Stirrups, and I do have to point out at the moment, Doc just doesn't have that big of a military to the north. He just lost his 2 horses that were attacking into Candy. Candy's wow. Candy actually got here. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it happened. What can I say? The Indo Scout is still surviving. Yeah, he's in the water, boys. He got out. He jumped into the water and, yeah, swam away. France getting his feudalism builders, also another campus from La Rochelle. Still didn't get actually a classical unit out, and I do see he's still expanding. We do have him with a Diplo quarter in Toulouse, while we're 6 turns away from seeing the new era. I do see Stapet is still gonna need his era score points. Already Indonesia did manage to secure his golden age, 62 out of 60, and I do see Shredrick is 49-49, but he does need 57 on Zulu. Still working on his pyramids in Quaducuza in 5 turns and getting the new Ikandas from the eastern cities. He is still puddle jumping Liang everywhere so he can get those city parks going. Okay, new builder Ulundi. And I'm curious what is he gonna do with this one. Like, is this gonna be the non-freshwater city that he needs to have on the front line? It kind of seems like he's building a road pathway towards Brussels, and he might actually want to use Brussels to go against America. That's how it works. Check TM. What? 1 sec. Ooh. Wait a second. This is Shaka telling stories? Oh my god, this is Shaka telling stories. Amazing. What did you use? This looks like Mid-Journey. What is this? What is this AI that you used? Not gonna lie, it kind of looks like Mid-Journey. ChatGPT? Oh, nice. Looks good. I never underestimated the capacity of religious city-states when it comes to military unit production. Yeah. It is what it is. Dobro not getting no jumps. They're not. But oh, wait a second. America. Assassin Kings did get one. He actually did get a general. How? I don't know. I guess he does have fire slot in Zulu. Kick. What is the American Assassin King? How? He's like last slot. How did he? I don't know. Yesterday I was playing a Siege of Steam versus Mali in the Khmer Houses of Jerusalem and City State. I was watching in real time how Mali failed to attack into Jerusalem with levied 10 units he got from Taruga. Wow. More than 10 units. That's just nasty, man. Just Jerusalem smacking it down. Okay, victory in Cartagena. More of these commercials coming around. Okay. Diplo Cortor also getting out from Zulu. He's sending this settler towards the north somewhere. It looks like he's eyeballing that horse style next to the mountains. And still working with Burika's military engineer to build the pathway towards the west side here. Okay, well, Assassin Kings right now is going to have a +5 on his units, and not only that, but also the movement point. We do have Padana getting out from Boston in 3 turns, and he did also place Cleveland in a non-freshwater position. Houston in the north, also next to the coast. On a river, at least he does have the freshwater. And looking at the text here, we do have him getting sailing and divine right. While he's only on 25 science and 49 culture, Shreddick is on 36 and 55. While he does also have more production, 91. He's gonna have that core ability, like immediately building up cores, which is gonna be like super valuable on Zulu. Now the question is he actually gonna use that ability or not? Because right now I do see him, I do see Vladimir going for stirrups, and Shreddick is getting his iron working next turn. Also mercenaries coming up in 4 turns. Not at stirrups yet. I declared war against Mali as soon as I got my courses. Mali had 2 catapults. Jerusalem got the walls in perfect time, and the crossbows did the rest. Okay, horses coming up from Maori. Hypatia is still here. Why is Hypatia not active? Is he just... What? Is he just gonna keep Hypatia all alone? Oh man, that is... This is peak gameplay right here. He's keeping Hypatia, man. Like he's not activating it anywhere. At least he did get the Maris to give him those extra culture points and the 8th. We do have him on 50 science, 99 culture, and also 160 points of production. That's very good. Also 100 gold. That is amazing on Pygmy right now for this moment in time. America started to put down some of his industrial zones. Looks like the setup is getting in shape here between Baltimore and Washington. Still needs to get his aqueducts down. We do have him getting Wheel and also Divine Right in 5 turns. While I do see he's probably gonna go Dark Age here. Stop It is only 4 points away from a Golden Age. I do see Shreddick is also 6 points. Schofield is 5 points. We got Vladimir here on 7 points. And then Pygmy did manage to secure his Golden Age on 64 points. Also maybe waiting for a new campus. There was none built. I mean, yeah, I was thinking that, but there's like not a single campus being built anywhere. Oh, this one? Maybe Kawi here? What is this one? Oh, this one is here. What's this one doing here? Kick. Okay, is he gonna actually teleport the scientist there? Maybe. We're gonna come back in 5 minutes to check this out. He might forget about it. Like, you know, he might actually forget about it. Yeah, to be honest, I really hate the AI in the game telling me that it will keep. Yes. Oh my god, if there would be an option to actually stop the AI from converting cities, it would be amazing. But anyway, yeah, especially compared the body language of that Civ leader is just nasty and dismissive of players' kick. Where they're not trading, both teams have cost of traders, right? Where they not so we did have, wait a second, Gitarja with America, right, getting those traders through. Abraham Lincoln with France, also not right now. He needed to actually take Candy down, but couldn't take Candy down, so he doesn't have the traders with France either. He's also gonna need to start building up a military, because to the north, Vladimir means business. He got also already city right in the face of Chicago here, Corabalgasun, and we do have him with the horses coming back from Cardiff. That's a lot of traders that he's gonna actually connect to Maori. So yeah, they do have also Maori and let's say Vladimir here do have connections. These are, wait, I don't think they can get through the water, right? They cannot get through the water. They need to go around because, you know, cliffs and stuff. He doesn't have a harbor down. Just went for commercials. Anyway, we do have a few Maori horses coming around, beefing up this defense strength in the cities, and also working on a new wave of settlers. Another 3 are coming around. Oh my, that's a lot of cities, man. Maori is going for a record or something. City record. He's ready, getting more science. I do see also getting his great bath from Ulundi. He really wants to get the golden age. He also will finish pyramids in Quadukuza in either 2 turns or will get it chopped. While I do see he did actually place that park from Governor Liang Nobamba. We do have him finishing up the barracks before anything else. In Spain, also working on new campuses from Madrid, while we do have him getting the commercials in the cities that he doesn't have a harbor opener. He's also getting some galleys here from Barcelona. I would imagine he might actually get a fleet out so he can get the points. He's 45 out of 49. We do have an industrial zone for Cordoba, which is going to get also an aqueduct a little bit later on. And 2 more settlers, one to the east next to the banana city. And I do see one to the south here that is also going to have some bananas, but not much of anything else. And it's going to be right in between his cities and Zulu here. Interesting. I'm actually curious where is he going to place this. Is he going to place it here on the 2-1 and buy out all of the other tiles? I mean, he would have access to a 3-2 banana. Might as well. No? Free sim Zulu is not free sim Zulu. It's not free sim. I mean, he's kind of wanting to free sim, but he's not free sim. He has America Northwest, and I do see he's also getting closer to Brussels here with his heavy chariots building the pathway and escorting the military engineer to build the pathway actually. We really need to see him getting stirrups and starting to hard build knights. I do see his stirrups is getting out in 5 turns, and also mercenaries next. But yeah, if he does manage to get like 5 of those knight cores, he might actually push America and start taking cities. America's in Teddy Rough Rider. We also do have Teddy getting his stirrups in 3 and also his mercenaries, but no pre-builds, and we do have him with just a few horses running around. That's about it. Oh, America getting closer, 2 points away from getting a golden age. We do have religions, Eastern Orthodoxy on Indonesia, Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith, and also a third belief because he did finish also Stonehenge, getting stewardship. While Islam is gonna appear on Spain, we got him with Jesuit education to purchase the campus and theater square buildings with faith, and also holy waters for the increased healing of the units. Is Spain actually benefiting from faith? I mean, he's on 30 faith a turn. That's not bad actually to buy a few libraries in. He's getting the campuses out, and I do want to see if he does have access. No, not yet. It's Omar Khayyam for a scientist. No Newton yet. Marco Polo is available in the merchant screen. Okay, Zhangyan already did get picked up by Mongolia. Okay, interesting. And he's starting to get the missionaries everywhere so he can spread that religion and get the ability to buy the buildings. Zulu got feudalism completed. Yes, I mean he's on mercenaries, right? So he did get feudalism completed. Stirrups in 3. For 3 nations actually. Spain is also gonna get his stirrups in 6. Oh, pygmies are gonna get it next time. Is he actually gonna do anything with it? He only has horses at the moment. I don't see heavy chariot pre-builds. Now, trader coming out from Tepoko Hiwi, more of these harbors in the water, and I do see settlers from Wakara Wanawa, his capital, and that northeastern city of Opango. Interesting, he still didn't actually settle Lake Redba in the north. Oh well. Oh, Hypatia moved. He did teleport in Kawihia. He's gonna get a campus with the library, but he does need a few more turns to actually get that going. Okay, okay. We got him on 61 science and 112 culture. Looks like he keeps on banging this. 170 points of production also. Only 2 turns away from the new era. I would imagine he's gonna switch to a free inquiry golden age. And he would have 1, 2, 3, 4 harbors, 5 harbors, 6 harbors. And a few of these commercials to give him the points of adjacency, right? That's a lot of missionaries, by the way, in Spanish territory. Heavy chariot corps coming out from Zulu. Okay, 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 okay. He's starting to build up a military. We got also pyramids finishing up in Guadalucuza. Got his great bath going. I think so. Yeah, it's here. Got a protection on that river towards Spain. And I do see him still working on finishing his barracks. Great people screen. Oh, the next scientist is 300. What? They got all of the next ones? What? Timur got recruited by America. El Cid got recruited by America. Ethelfled on France. Keg W. When did Ethelfled get recruited here? What? Oh, he did. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Wait a second. Wait. Look at Stop It, man. He's actually getting Ren on that. He did get that city I was talking about earlier. On the Pomegranadas, he has 4 horses next to it. Also General. If he does upgrade them into coursers, but then we do have over here also Vladimir that did not manage to actually get a general, and we do have him getting his orders in the single encampment that he finished. This is kind of unusual Mongolia gameplay, by the way. Well, we do need to see if the Kishiks are gonna put the pressure on Doc here in the south, while he does have his heavy chariots to upgrade into knight soon. By the looks of it, he is going for mathematics and mercenaries in 2 turns. He did manage to get the first Keshik out, and looking at the era score, he did also secure his golden age on 64 out of 60 points, while Schofield did also secure his, Shreddick secured his. We do have Doc that did not, and it doesn't look like he's going to have the chance of getting it. 37 out of 43 points, that's a lot of points, man. That's 14 points that he would need to actually get for a golden age. Indonesia got it, Teddy got it, and of course also Eleanor did get it. More campuses coming around from France, and also the libraries are getting in to get those extra science points. He's still only on 31, but he did manage to get 140 points of production. Not bad, not to mention a lot of culture. We do have Dog still expanding. He put a few of these units next to Mongolia, doesn't really do anything about it. And I do see he's sending some horses towards Hokia to the southwest of Baltimore. Maybe he can take that city. Tear it apart. We do have quite a few minute times actually coming out from his cities here. Interesting. Usually we don't. Well, I guess he's getting his industrial zones, right? Yeah, it is what it is. He's not that close for an attack with the minute times. Probably will need to deploy some of them to Chicago to help out on the defense. And we do need to see if France is actually gonna get to upgrade these. I don't see the upgrade button on the horses for coursers, and well, we did jump into the new era here. What do we have? One Dark Ager? One Dark Ager. It's gonna be Doc. Doc is Dark Ager. Okay, well these units are strong. Very strong. But cannot do much with them. Don't you get the stirrups boost from feudalism? You do? Have the feudalism civic. Yep. Schofield next turn on stirrups. And Shreddick, did he? Yeah, he did actually discover it. So he has, he started building Knight's course here. Okay. 4 turns also for intelligence aid to come out from Ulundi while he did place non-freshwater city here to the north. I do notice America does have Hannibal Barca and also Timur here on his side. Audience Chamber. Audience Chamber and not Wallow's Throne versus Shaka. This might be bad. This might be very, very bad. Anyway, we'll see. There still will need to be a lot of units coming out from Zulu. A lot of units, which I don't see them coming out right now. We're also going to have a pause of 2 minutes for the players to get the Congress going, and we're going to see what happens afterwards. Okay. Pause, pause, pause. Kick, kick, kick. Do I need to go 8? Let me double check. Okay. And get it back. 2 minutes. Oh, we're gonna have a pause. Okay. Looks like it's gonna be a pause in 5 minutes. For 5 minutes. Yeah, we do have the first night core coming around. And I do see America is actually moving closer to Zulu's borders as well as the Spanish borders. We might actually see a double slam here. We do have Spain also getting a few heavy chariots. They might both upgrade at the same time and go against their opponent. Spain doesn't have a general, but he could easily take Houston and maybe even follow up with Philadelphia. There might not be enough units to help both, right? Especially here, this is going to be a tough one to handle. Zulu's Knight Corps can almost one-shot the horses of America. That is problem. That is a big problem. So yeah, pause for 5 minutes, guys. Oh, look at that. We got a clipper. Decal P is in the top clipper. What happened? What clip? What clip? What clip was made that we didn't see? Give me a second. How do I click on? How do I find the clip? The last clip. I think I need to go to dashboard, stream summary, top clips. Oh, he clipped. Yeah, I see what he did. I see what he did, man. He clipped the clan registration window. I see it. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Why is Barus buying all those Mercuries? Uh, Barus? Who? Yeah, I saw in my Twitch profile. Yes, pretty expensive threading tiles, no? Wait, whoa, here? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are kind of expensive, to be honest. Yes. I guess they got the gold. They have a decent amount of gold per turn. Actually, a lot more on the right side on CivUkraine than we do see on Dobroteam. Production capabilities do look good on both sides, and I wouldn't really say there is that much of a difference in the gold per turn. But the science is starting to be quite big. Coupe didn't go for freeing. Vladimir didn't go freeing. Schofield didn't go freeing. Shredik didn't go freeing, and then we do have Gitarja here getting his freeing. Dog, what is happening with Dog 37 science and 29 culture on America, on Red America here? I do see units from Maori are starting to move towards the east. Of course, America is going to have his men at arms. And we do have Mongolia starting to actually deploy those Kesheks south here, but he does need to take care of the French border also on the city of Ren. Baros is an Indonesian East City. Oh. East City. This one? This one? Yeah, that is expensive. I don't know. The Mercury tiles. I guess maybe he wanted some more amenities to give away. But yeah, there's 3 Mercury tiles that he's upgrading. At least he's getting a few science points, you know. 3 science alongside those production points and the amenities. Okay, we got a team plus from one team, from one side, from Pygmy. And boom. Pause is over. Industrial zone is in Indonesia's territory. He did get the aqueducts going in between Jambi and Mataram to get the extra adjacency. And I do see also he started off on Tuban and Mahapahit to get that going. Okay. This Mongolian scout is getting hunted down. And let's see. How far away is Spain? Engineering in 2. Does he have actually upgrade button on the heavy chariots? Because I don't see any one of them getting upgraded into knights right now. We do have him still finishing his commercials, and I do see him on 136 points of production here. Science numbers do look much better on the side of CivUkraine, except of course we do have Indonesia with the most science in the game on the side of Dobroteam, with good enough production also. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually catch up, and of course Zulu over here does have the ability, the option to go against America, while America at the moment doesn't have his knights to take a look at. He's not building that many units either, and I do want to point out, if Zulu is actually going to take the chance of going through Brussels, he's going to give his hand away. Like, he's going to tell America that he's on his way when Brussels is going to get attacked, which is, I think, going to be a bit of a strategic problem. We got some more archers coming around, and I do see a new knight course. Trumtrak is here. And intelligence is getting out from Mulundi in 3 turns. Unfortunately, the capital just didn't grow that much. He's barely on 5 population, going on 6 soon. We do have him upgrading some more of these iron tiles. Did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, while his opponent is only on 2, 4, 6. That's quite a problem, actually. Only 6 cities over here for Assassin Kings. It should not be enough. I gotta say it right now. It should not be enough. It's not like he actually has some insane campuses or insane theater squares to actually make it work. Not does he actually have that much production. He's only on 110 right now, 46 size with 71 culture in the Pen Brush Voice Golden Age. Does have the gold because he did manage to connect coastally with Indonesia, and he's on 113 gold a turn. Let's see. Oh, yeah, intelligence actually finished on Urundi. We got a spy, Nyokozo. coming around. It will probably arrive in the American city soon. Okay, Gitarja, 160 science with 66 culture, free inquiry golden age this time, getting his workshops in the industrial zones for the extra production. Already on 173, about to match actually Coupe's production. We did have him getting the religion, getting also great library in the city of Bandung. Unfortunately, it will not hit another one of these theater squares. That is a +9 theater, +5, sorry, +5 theater square with the 2 faith also on the coast. Not bad. Abraham Lincoln, Dark Age, unfortunately for him, 43 science and 31 points of culture. He is getting a settler to move towards Maori, and I do see he does have quite a few horses here deployed to the city of Atlanta, and a few of these maritimes are coming with him. We do need to see if Maori is going to get, first of all, castles technology for courses. Second of all, is actually going to get a stronger unit here to defend and or attack into America's defenses. We do have Mongolia with some knights from the north, and I don't see Kesheks at the moment. They are being deployed here towards Chicago, where I do have to say America is going to need quite a few turns to actually get reinforcements to that city center. Victor is establishing in 3. We got also monument coming out there, and a few builders to keep improving stuff. Well. Yeah, stop it. 52 science, 110 culture on France. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Getting foreign ministry in Paris, and I do see him finishing off some more of these commercials. Did get a few writers, and he's putting them in the amphitheaters. While I do see in the north here, he doesn't really have that big of an army. It's only horses, and he doesn't have a general for them to defend against a possible attack from Mongolia. Well, neither is Mongolia actually getting that many units here, so I don't think he's that worried. 140 points of production, 89 gold here, and that Russian voice. Shredik, 66 science and 66 culture on Zulu. Started moving his night course. This big mistake actually. He's going towards Brussels. Will get a few experience points, but he's gonna give away. He's gonna give away his position here. Wait, did that unit just attack into the horse, into the knight and died? That's some next level AI programming here, man. Did you see that horse? He had a death wish, bro. Oh my god. Anyway, this is what it is, man. We got that Unite moving in, so he has 3. Archer also getting caught up. Catapult corps also coming on the way from the capital and Bulawayo. While we do have quite a few builders still needing to improve stuff, I do not see Magnus. Where is Magnus? Where is his Magnus? Why does he... Oh, he doesn't have Magnus. Well, we're going to need to see if he's going to start chopping units here from to the city that I cannot pronounce here, the non-freshwater city he recently placed. And I do see also Spain will need to get stirrups. He doesn't actually have it. Heavy chariots are not getting that upgrade points. We do have Zulu on 130 points of production, and I do see only 40 points of gold per turn. While I do also notice America, Teddy is starting to actually get a few heavy chariots. These will turn into knights, and I'm actually very curious. How do the damage look? How does the damage look between the Knight Corps with the General versus the American Knights, the normal Knights? Schofield, let's see. Army of Builders, new heavy chariots, deploying to close up the choke. A few units here to the northwest, and building up, finishing up his markets everywhere. Okay, extra traders coming out. 93 science and 72 culture in a Pen Russian voice Coldridge, with also 150 points of production here and 90 gold a turn. Not bad. Getting also industrial zones with the aqueducts next to them, building up another one of these encampments from what is this, Cordoba? Cartagena, actually. It's from the forward city, where he did also plug in Victor for a bit of extra defense. Looks like one of his scouts is getting bullied by America. It should be fine. He should be fine. Vladimir, 86 science and 71 culture on Kublai Khan, Mongolia, starting to actually get his upgrades going on the east end on the city of Korabalga soon. His knights not really strong enough to go through the American units, but they're not that, how to say, not that weak either. He just doesn't have enough of them at the moment upgraded on the front line. We do see also his intelligence in Shanadu getting out in 2 turns while he's getting his universities up. I'm super surprised we don't see him actually getting a few more Kesheks. Like, I was thinking at least 3 more Kesheks would have been amazing here to actually push into American territory. He has 0 Kesheks in Cardiff. While I do see Maori is getting closer with a city of his own, he's going to get the option to upgrade these forces. Anyway, 130 points of production on Kublai Khan Mongolia versus America's 160. Definitely double the stats here in both culture and science. Then Doc, that is going to be a problem, especially since also Maori next to America here has a lot more science and culture. A lot more. Like long term here, Pygmy is going to get to fascism way faster than Doc will get anywhere. Like even mobilization, I kind of find it doubtful that he's going to get mobilization. Anyway, Pygmy, 94 science and 140 culture. Pen Russian voice cold range on Maori. We do have him getting Colossus in Wakera Wadawa and also building for a ministry in his capital. While he's starting to also get a few tours from his cities. Looks like he's gonna need to defend himself against an American attack here. We do have America with a settler and quite a few courses. 2, 4, 6, 8 courses that did get upgraded. All moving towards Maori. All of them. 193 points of production. Actually, he just got overtaken by Hitachi's production. 197 versus 193. Vladimir also is starting to get his crossbows up. Okay, upgrading some more of these units in Korabalga soon. These units are enough actually for France to defend against the possible attack of Mongolia. And we do have La Rochelle starting and Lyon starting to get some of these theater squares going. Okay. Well, he did finish his campuses in those cities and started to get the extra science from them. He's still on 68 only. It should be fine. Seems Americas are in trouble. I think one America is in trouble. I don't know if this one is. As in, not right now. He does have a strong army. Here, I don't know. This might be an issue. I'm still like, I don't like this decision of going through Brussels. I mean, he would have caught America here with his pants down for sure if he would have gone around Brussels. But yeah, he's not. Anyway, we do have 2 catapults coming around. Also, he started building a few more knights. Got these upgraded also with a 3rd call and a normal knight. He definitely needs to beef it up. Get another one of his brothers next to. He's 2 turning knight cores from his capital. Looks like a good enough production. He's on 30 over there. Not bad. No, not bad. Not bad. Ooh, Zulu did deploy a spy here in Charleston. Okay. I don't think we have a spy yet from America anywhere. No, I don't see any in the cities of Zulu. Okay, he kinda got chopped. I would imagine he's gonna chop a few units. There we go, Night Course being immediately put down in the build queues. Well, I do see this, these units next to Brussels are taking quite a bit of damage from not only the archers, but also the city center itself. They do get promotion, so at least they're gonna get those, either the extra defense against range units or the extra attack against, I would say, fortified units, which is gonna be super valuable. We got also knights from Spain starting to get upgraded. America, again, doesn't have units in Houston. Not a single unit is actually defending that city center. And we do have these heavy chariots that are getting out in the south. I would imagine Teddy here would really want his nationalism to also be discovered so he can match the core ability of Shaka. France Foreign Ministry is still getting built. We do have the Mongolian Kesheks working on some of these American men-at-arms, on the strength of them, and I do see he's gonna need to start moving the crossbow further. Putting down one of these encampments in Chicago and still working on an industrial zone. Got a few, like 3 more of these men-at-arms actually towards Chicago to help defend. While his courses are trying to get into Maori's defenses, he does have a general over Maori. Doesn't seem like it helps because it's same tech. We're also gonna see Toas that are gonna start coming around from the cities. They're not that strong on the defense, but they do apply a -5 penalty of damage to any unit that is next to them. So that is gonna be an issue, and of course an advantage against America. Wanganui though, it's fully exposed, and he's still trying to build. Oh, okay, there we go. He actually switched to a Toa. Like all of these courses could get to Wanganui in like 2 turns and boom, boom, boom. Vroom, vroom. Aqueduct's coming in. Doc still has major problems of actually getting his science up. We just recruited Abu here. And let's see, Hildegard of Bingen is the next one. Marco Polo in the merchant screen. And Bisheng in the engineer screen. I don't think anybody did manage to pick up one of those engineers for the extra bonuses of production. Okay, production is also 25% reduced, while I do see Gitachi is getting his diplo points. No encampments, no buildings in the encampments. Okay, Zulu, Brussels, catapult. I mean, the catapult is like 2 turns away from getting to Brussels. And I'm not sure exactly how the military engineer did not get the pathway on the woods. Did he just forget about the woods? He forgot about the woods. Check this out, guys. He totally forgot to build a pathway through the... What did he do in the woods? Woods. Anyway. A new night course coming out. I do see at least 2 more. And the third one from that northern city getting chopped right now. Okay. Oh, and a night course. Okay. And one of these heavy chariot cores. He just needs probably the iron to upgrade it. No, it's the gold and the iron. Never mind. He actually is missing both resources. Kick W. It's only on 30 gold a turn. Needs the help of his teammates to actually get this going. But I do see Pygmy did jump up to 252. Definitely much better. And we do have him getting into the borders of Maori here. Now these Toas will have enough strength when they're next to the courses to actually punch through. And I do see Maori's been making a line of defense here, trying to also send some units to Wanganui so they can help fend off the American Courser attack, which are gonna get in the next turn. Actually, we should see 2 of them, right? We should see this one get here, this one get onto the scout, and these 2 getting closer. Yeah, one here, one here. And we might actually see Wanganui being taken down in like 2 turns. I do see Maori is getting a heavy chariot. Might want to actually upgrade them into knights. Let's see, does he actually have? Wait, Pygmy is getting machinery. He doesn't have stirrups. Castle's coming up next turn. Okay. While I do see him actually trying to go again against the city of Candy, we do have him this time around trying with a battering ram and 3 of these men at arms. Well, I still notice Mongolia is not upgrading everything. Korabalgasun, he did get some units east side, but not doing much here either. He tried to go through La Rochelle's choke point, but there is a courser that's stopping him from getting the damage with the knights on it. And I do see coursers upgraded from France also in the city of Rennes. We'll have the opportunity to actually push into the Mongolian units. Kick W. Where's the general, by the way? There was a general here next to these knights. It got moved here? I guess it got moved. That's unfortunate. Anyway, America still didn't upgrade the knight, so I can take a look at the damage count. And I do see Zulu is, well, losing quite a bit of strength here, but he's going to get the promotions to heal back. While his catapult core, the reason I was asking about the general is if the general would have been here, he would have actually been able to shoot with the catapult core this turn and would have taken Brussels this turn. So, yeah. Okay, more night cores coming through. The American horses are definitely not going to be strong enough here. And yeah, there we go. Courses coming through. I don't know why this course is actually attacked into something else. We do have 3 of them that are getting next to Wanganui. Soon to be 4 of them, actually. None of them do have movement to actually attack into the city center this time around. There's another Toa coming out next turn, and we do need to see where he is gonna place it. Doesn't seem like he's gonna stop these American courses from actually doing the damage against that city. Okay, still no pressure from Mongolia, neither in Korabalgasun, neither in Cardiff. So I would imagine, yeah, that's the problem. That's why Maori is getting pushed right now. No pressure on him. No pressure. Doc is getting his printing out in 4 turns, while also Terry is going to get it in 3. We do need to see how quickly Zulu can get it, still in 3. So, okay, they're going to have the same advantage there. I still don't see an American spy in the series of Zulu, but if you do see one, ring me up. We do have one here from Zulu into America in the city of Charleston, and I do see America is getting another wave of campuses, has a lot of pre-builds, and they do have quite a bit of gold on his side, 358 points, while one of these is going to cost him 70 points of gold to get upgraded. Oh, knight from Spain, also moving forward. Interesting. He's not getting that attack on Houston. Does he know about Houston? Yeah, he knows about Houston. Anyway, no general here on Spain either. And we do have him finishing up that intelligence next turn from Madrid. Also a few more of these campuses. That's a +2 next to the mountains. As this one in Zaragoza that is also gonna... Wait a second, where did he... What? Why did he put this one as a +1 here when he could have placed a +3 here? Is this gonna be like a holy site or something? Show CS control. Sancor. Oh, for Sancor, you think he's planning to actually build it here on the desert? Yeah, no skill. Good evening, sir. Also, you said city state control. Let's see. Shredik is keeping Anshan. Mitra nobody. Mitra, I think it's a safety city, right? Pocket city. Dog, Assassin Kid, and Kitchpi have. So yeah, they're from the same team. It's actually Dobroteam's settle. Whoa, Candy's actually pillaging traders. Has one of these galleys moving around. 2 galleys moving around pillaging traders. Oh no, they're losing their economy to a city state, man. Anyway, it is what it is. Hong Kong is being kept by Kitchpi. We got Schofield on Cahokia. Chigwet is being kept by Pygmy. Assassin King is on Samarkand. Pygmy is also on Zanzibar. And Vladimir has Bologna. Okay. So Vladimir and Shredik do have 2 of these science city states, and the other one is the Pocket CS on the other side. I do have to say this is not working actually. If you only have like one single envoy, because nobody sues that, it's only gonna give you the points like from the one envoy for the science in the capital and in every science building, but it's not gonna give you the science for the universities. So you kind of need to, you know, actually get to sue it to get the bonus points. Candy getting smacked around, and it looks like this time around these meta times are gonna finish the job. The one I do see Wanganui is also getting smacked around. We got 4 of these courses to do the damage. These 2 Toas did lash out a little bit, but it doesn't feel like they're attacking, they're destroying anything. The walls are getting up in 3. The city is not being placed under siege. It's gonna heal 20 points over the turn. There should be enough strength from these courses to take it down. And that might be the first city. That might be the first city. Echo, what do you think? Is this going to be the first city that's going to be taken down? I think so, man. Kind of looks like it. What's happening in France versus Mongolia? Nothing much. Neither France nor Mongolia are moving. I'm actually a bit surprised that France is not going to hard build over, pre-build a lot of these unique units of his. Getting swordsman out so he can upgrade them into Guard Imperials. Campus research projects coming out from Lyon. Hildegard is still here, but they do need to get it. Marco Polo is still available. We got 11 points for France per turn. But I don't see him making projects at the moment. Unless you count the city-states. Wait, seems like Chaka is just training troops in Brussels. Yeah, I mean, he did take Brussels. Oh, America is coming back. Wait a second. I want to see the damage points. Night Corps don't have enough strength to go against America? Oh, where's the general? Oh my god, man. Get the general on the... Finally, he's getting the general. Okay. That's still kind of bad that he doesn't get the advantage here. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We do have the +4 strength on America's units, counterbalancing the extra strength of Zulu on the core, by the looks of it. A few more knights coming through. Knight Corps from Mlambongwea. And I do see intelligence is getting finished in Boston in 2 turns. That's quite a bit of production there. 50 points of production. Also getting another encampment training project in New York. That's kind of weird because the next one generally is super expensive. And it does look like Zulu is on 12 points here. Probably America is not going to get that one anytime soon. Maybe the next one. More night cores. Pygmy, 104 sign. Wait a second. Did that city? Yeah, Wanganui did get taken down. Looks like Maori just lost a city, guys. Echo, Maori lost a city. It was actually CivUkraine that lost the first city. Wow. Wait a second. Who will take the first city? It's Dobroteam, man. Dobroteam took the first city. I'm sorry, but I think we made somebody rich in points. Who was it? That's Domi. He's the only one that made put it down. Congratulations and good evening, sir. There we go. Industrial zones coming through. Art museums also here with new campuses, and I do see he's placing down the mausoleum of Halicarnassus from the city of Opango, while also Candy has been defeated. We do have an extra city over here for America to play with. That's Doc 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities Doc. Will soon to be 11 cities Doc. I mean, he did jump up in the science to 80 and 42, but I do see on the other side we do have everybody over 100 science. It's still Guitarja that has the most in the game with 238 on his side, getting a few of these campus research projects, so he has a chance to get Newton and Ib Khaldun. While I do see him also finishing up more of these industrial zones in Bajer Mason. Did recruit Hildegard, we'll probably place it here. We got quite a few libraries also coming around for extra points, and he is on 300 points of production also. We do have Schoolfield on 140 science and 230 points of production, but it looks like he's still gonna need to get the military to deal with America. Unfortunately, he didn't send some units to Houston to actually realize that, you know, that city can actually be taken. It's alive. It's alive. And we do need to see what Zulu is going to do with his units. I would imagine it would be quite valuable if he would wait for cuirassier timings, because you do see that Roosevelt is quite far behind. He's on gunpowder. But at the same time, Shaka looks to be going to calves, and that's not gonna help. Nationalism coming up in 5. We do have him upgrading 2 trebuchets here in Brussels, while these are also gonna help to deal the damage, the initial damage against the American troops. We're gonna need to see if his night cores are actually gonna be enough here. I doubt it. I think a cuirassier timing would probably be much more efficient. We got Corsair cores. Oh my god, he's actually trying to get to Cav cores. Also no bombarding getting night cores here. Night cores. Okay. University from Ulundi. And I do also notice Indonesia is about to go to industrialization here, finishing up his square rigging next time. Mongolia put a spy here, not sending units. That's kind of surprising actually. Mongolia putting a spy into Indonesia and not into France, since France is right next to him, right? I would have imagined he does want that extra intel there in France, but no. Okay, Newton was in Ngaruahia to defend this city. Now American forces are not going to be as strong to get another city here, and we do have also a few Maori knights coming in to help to deal with the problem. Ooh, forest fire. The banana is on fire, guys. The banana in Wakarawarewa is on fire. That's gonna be a beautiful land when it's gonna finish. Is this forest or rainforest? It's rainforest, okay. So it might have the ability to actually expand towards the south here. There are 2 more rainforest tiles next to Ngaruahia. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Campus research project. Zulu getting out. Monument in 2. Okay. There are a few more courses coming out from Mongolia deployed on the east side, and he's on 130 science. Each tactics coming out. Looks like he's also going for his military science, which is going to get boosted there by Shaka. Shaka is only 2 turns away from getting military science, while America is getting his education. Nationalism coming up barely in 7 turns. The thing is, it's not like actually Zulu has what to upgrade from, right? He only has night cores, and he's going... I've seen this multiple times, and I have no idea why they're doing this, by the way. Like, usually, in my book, if you go for some pre-builds, you want to go directly towards the next upgrade, if you want to get that timing going. You don't want to just move around and get another unit upgrade just to turn back and get the first one up. Yeah, it just like doesn't seem proper to me. Like, does anybody have to build one military academy? That's why he wants it, to build one military academy. Wow, that's it. Couldn't have he built it anywhere, like the other way around? Like, couldn't have he gone for ballistics and then got back to military science? That sounds like a lot of time wasted. A few more night cores coming out. 1, 2 coming out from the south, and he's also getting those campus research projects. We still didn't have actually Newton coming up. It's just Galileo is the next one, and Marco Polo is still available in the merchant screen. Nobody picked Bisheng up. I do see America did actually pass it. Indonesia is the next one with 1 point away to get it. I mean, one more building in the encampment. Yeah, I guess. But still. Oh, Indonesia is also getting his industrialization next turn. Anyway, campus research, 10 pop city in Bulawayo next. And we still have him getting these night cores and the Corsair core from the eastern side. These American courses are actually going to appear in the city of Babanango. We do need to see the night core of Zulu here getting into the... Oh my god, okay, never mind. They stand no chance. These American courses stand no chance. Yeah, and also encampment is banned. Yeah, no encampment buildings can be created. That's a good point. Oh man, production plus culture plus gold for Zulu for each building. Well, yeah, true. I mean, I don't discount that, but you might as well focus on the military first, no? Anyway, it's too late about that. Yeah, kind of unlucky. Reina is establishing Las Palmas, where I do see also Mauri did connect his economy over there with his ally. We still have the forest fire expanding next to Garwahia and Garwahia. And I do see the attack of America is kind of over. He did settle San Francisco race in the face of Maori, and right now he's actually losing loyalty on that city center. While I do see in the north of Chicago, there doesn't seem to be a big military from Mongolia to do anything much. France is trying to poke a little bit the Mongolian units. Well, I think they're just saying hello. We do have France getting his military engineer next turn, and also nationalism. I still don't see him going for men-at-arms or swordsmen so he can actually get those Guard Imperials of his upgraded. Galileo get recruited, and boom, Spain recruited Newton, and then Indonesia got Ibn Khaldun. So they have one of these big boys on either side, with Spain getting the library and the university, not to mention the university is giving him the +2 science, and then Indonesia getting the happiness. But he didn't build the Colosseum. Actually, nobody, wait. Did anybody build the Colosseum? No, nobody built the Colosseum, right? We did have Temple of Artemis just built in Zulu, and that's it. Yeah. Okay, so Zulu is 1 turn away military science, and he is also 3 turns away nationalism. He knows that he cannot easily attack into the Knights of America, even though his Knight Corps are 80 strength with the first promotions. Oh, that is beautiful. The +10 makes so much of a difference. And I don't know why America actually fortified these units. I guess it is what it is. He's boosting it for Vladimir. I mean, does he need it? Maybe he's gonna try to do something against France. France is not that close to actually getting his own caps. He's 4 turns away from siege tactics. It's gonna take time. We do have him plugging a spy here in Shanado, and I don't see a counter spy from Mongolia. You see, there's no counter spy from Mongolia in any of the cities of France. Interesting. We do need to see Vladimir putting a spy there. He's already getting spied by 3 of his opponents. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Did we have any units deployed? No. I was still waiting for Spain to actually send a few units to Houston, but it looks like he's not taking that risk. We do have him with only a few units. He didn't want to get new ones. And I do see Madrid is getting an industrial zone soon in 2 turns. That's being placed here next to that aqueduct in the north. That's a +4. While we will see another one being placed next to it. I do see a settler is coming off from Cadiz next. And we did have Isaac Newton being deployed north next to Zaragoza, next to that campus tile. France is building an entertainment complex. Pow, pow, pow. What? Where? Where did you see that? It is? No, that's a campus. Where's the entertainment complex? I don't see an entertain. Oh, in the city of Ren. I mean, you know, those guys are fighting every day. Might as well give them some fun, no? More great writers getting acquired, and I do see also Maori did manage to finish off the problem with America in the south, not before he actually lost the city. Now we do have the Zulu units that are hunting down the remaining Corsa, while Zulu is also just staying around Brussels here. He's still 1 turn away from getting his military science, didn't he? Well, I don't know. I thought he would have finished at this turn. I'm pretty sure I remember I said it's gonna be next turn, last turn, and it didn't, so I don't know. Anyway, nationalism in 2, and we do have Vladimir also getting his military science at the same time probably as Shredik. Are we actually gonna see a counterattack against San Francisco? Well, I do see Maori's Toas are getting next to the American courses, but they don't really stand a chance of attacking into those units. No general, no nothing. Also, Chicanitza getting built in his capital city. While I do see new universities also getting out. Oracle is getting out in Ruatoria, and he did recruit Imhotep as a great engineer. That's gonna give him the ability to put that production into the wonders. And we see also America Abraham Lincoln did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus. Next one is gonna be Leonardo da Vinci. And I do see Teddy. No, not Teddy. Sorry. Lincoln has the most points. Now Marco Polo is the merchant, still getting around. Gustavus Adolphus here. And Santa Cruz is the next admiral. It's probably gonna be a Spanish admiral soon. Soon. Ah, he did indeed start off on University of Sancor. It's getting built in 25 turns. We might actually see the game finish before this one is getting built. Okay, Zulus has quite a few units. Quite a few pre-builds, like a lot of Cuirassier pre-builds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Has 10 pre-builds, and he's getting some more. Okay, getting another spy from Nobamba. I still don't see a spy from Teddy into his territory. Well, I do have to say America is going to get his own nationalism in 4 turns here. Well. He's also going for metal casting in 2. And this is what I'm talking about. Shaka is already late. Like, you know, he lost the timing. He lost the extra 3 turns he would have needed to actually punch through the American defenses. Oh well, I guess he wasn't ready at the correct moment in time. Now he's going to need to wait. Industrial zone setup finished between Washington and Baltimore. We did have, was it Indonesia that did get his industrialization first. Looks like he also recruited Leonardo da Vinci and started working on Forbidden City from the capital city. To have him getting some more of these industrial zone logistic projects, maybe for a chance of getting to recruit Filippo Brunelleschi, which is the next one giving the production points towards wonders. Some shipyards coming out, while Indonesia does still have the biggest production number in the game with 385 points. We did have on the other side the Pygmy getting up to 310. Schofield is also 256, and Shredik is on a 229. I do have Zulu here also with good enough science and culture to go for the next part. While I do see also Vladimir has quite a bit, but I wouldn't really say it's that amazing as an advantage right now over his opponents. These units that did take over Candy are moving towards Mongolia's defenses, and they could actually trade punches. They do have an extra intel. You know, while Mongolia did get Cav upgrade, oh, looks like the Cavs can actually punch back. We do need to see if America, who is it, Doc, yeah, he's gonna get gunpowder in 2 turns, gonna get the Muskeman upgrade. We'll probably follow up with line infantries. So yeah, these are gonna turn into much stronger units. I think actually muskets could trade punches with the Cavs, no problem. If the men at arms are gonna be able to defend, they have intel, they have the victor bonus over there. Should be fine. More than fine. More universities coming through for Mongolia. Chikhanitsa probably will be finished over here with Imhotep getting close. Also building up a few art museums and finishing out that oracle in the northwestern city of Ruatoria. Ooh, finally America. Teddy did actually send a spy to Zulu cities. He's gonna equal out. Oh, wait a second. There was no extra intel at the moment. Wait a second. Did he activate this? No, it's still awaiting assignment. So Zulu's missing an extra point of intel over Teddy. What did he not get? Because I'm pretty sure he got printing, right? He went for military science. Is his spy? Oh, his spy is not working. That's why. His spy got a promotion here and it's not working. And he totally forgot to promote it, by the way. It went a turn without it being worked. Ancient walls in Brussels, while Shreddy here is getting combo. Oh my god, he's so far away, man. Teddy is gonna get Cuirassier cores. Zulu is not gonna get his attack going. That's unfortunate. He's not gonna get it. Like, look at that. We already see the American cores. They're way stronger than the 9 cores of Zulu. Both of them do have generals. He has +5 right now, America. So yeah, it looks like Zulu is just gonna end up looking at his opponent and that's it. Mausoleum of Halicarnaso is getting built in Barcelona in 6, while we do have new campuses also for him. Oh, actually only 15 tests to build University of Sancor. Wow, that's what happens when you get more production. Upgrade the caravel here. I'm gonna fleet it up also for the extra points. Now this American attack against Mongolia looks like it's not going anywhere. We do have a lot of cats actually from Mongolia that might actually go against France and or against Indonesia. Looks like Indonesia is preparing with a few pikemen to defend himself. He's one-turning them and he's gonna make a line very quickly using the mountains for some checkpoints, I guess. Demarcation lines, how do you call them? We also do have Stop It on France, 5 turns away from his own military science, but he only has courses right now, and as you can see, Mongolia did get the core ability. He can 2-tap the courses across the river. Yeah, we just need to see him getting a lot more units out. I'm not sure if this was worth it. Shaka putting off his own timing attack against America, because it is what it is. Commercials in Bulawayo, more cross-moment cores, and I do see Zulu is finishing off those units here that were attacking him, the American units from the east side, from Lincoln, and now all of these 9 cores are gonna get to move on the west to do more damage. Sabu is deployed north, battery ram in Chicago, got back from attacking Candy, doesn't want to lose that military hardware. And I don't see him actually getting a building from Washington. Wait, did Indonesia finish Forbidden? No, it's still 7 turns away. Leonardo is gonna get in the industrial zones and we'll start getting him that extra culture per turn. He's on 93. He should be jumping over 100 with Leonardo getting activated. Well, now it looks like there is significantly more science on the side of CivUkraine here than their opponents. No, to 192, 155, 156, and then 227 on Philip. It's still gonna be Guitarja that has the most, and we're going to see if he's just gonna stomp the map or not later on in the game. Maybe GDRs are gonna come out. But we've seen yesterday how being the biggest one in the game with science doesn't actually automatically win you the game. Okay, so Vladimir is trying to actually pull off an attack against Indonesia, maybe needing to actually cross over that river. While he's also seeing all of the French units being deployed here towards the north of Rennes. Here, Maori just, attacked into San Francisco. There is a privateer. Is this a hill? No, that's great. Oh my god, the privateer could actually attack directly into San Francisco's walls. Might even take that away. He focused on the courses to put them down, and we do see Maori is getting his knights through, and also has the stoas to apply the -5 penalties from everywhere. In 2 tenths, he's gonna get that Chicanitsa from his capital city and will finish his art museums. And I do have to point out we're 4 tenths away from the switch of the era, while Indonesia is on 101 points. He does need 8 more points to get to a golden age. Dark age on America steady. Lincoln is gonna be 3 points off from getting a heroic age. Stop It is going dark age. Shaka going dark age. Schofield going dark age. Vladimir going dark age. And Pen Pygmy does need 4 more points for a golden. Well, he's gonna get Chicanitsa, right? He's gonna be fine. Getting Spy in Wakara Warawa. Getting also a few more libraries here and there. 200 science, 200 culture. Well, France is trying to get that extra science going. He's only on 100. Definitely needs a lot more, since both Kublai Khan and also Shaka do not have a Frinkuri Golden Age, and they have 50 points more than Stop It. 50% more, actually, than Stop It. Well, doesn't seem like Mongolia is gonna have that easy a way to go into Indonesia, and if he does get to Major Mason, it's gonna be way too late to reposition to attack into France. That's just about the time. So France might lose a few courses if we do have Mongolia attacking to him right now. If Mongolia is gonna choose to go against Indonesia, Indonesia is gonna lose a warrior and maybe a horse, and will not lose anything else, while France is gonna get his own calves out and will stop Mongolia whatever happens, basically. So, yeah. Oh, piking shots. Yeah, definitely these calves are not gonna go through. Even the calf cores have major problems doing stuff to that. Teddy 3 times ballistics. I do see also Shaka is getting it next turn. We do have Teddy actually managing to get 170 science, while Shaka is on 157 of his own. It does seem like Assassin Kings is keeping up with his opponent here quite nicely. Level 1 spy from Zulu is trying to get the level 2 in Charleston. He's actually siphoning the funds in 3 turns here, and we're going to need to see if we do have America trying to actually raise one of his spies up. And another spy from Nobamba. And 3 more of these campuses, 4 more campuses are getting built in Zulu cities. Another spy also from Maori. 2 more builders coming around. Maori is getting his universities built in the eastern cities, and I do have to point out Mongolia doesn't have a single unit to defend against America here. But yeah, Maori's privateers are gonna start chewing through San Francisco, and we do need to see if we're gonna have any kind of movement happening here. Looks like America is just building a pathway, or helping out the trader to build the pathway, while Mongolia might actually try to get that away from him. Ooh. Wow. That's a big message in general chat. Okay. There are Mongolian units actually trying to get into Indonesia's defenses. While, as you can see, we do have new package shows coming around. There is also a junk for the defense, and it does seem like all of these units of France are just gonna stay alive. Butter is getting out next turn, also exploration next turn for France. We do have him getting new campuses and finishing the universities in them. Well, that's gonna put him to be a bit faster. Oh, he already has calves. No problem. He already has the calves. Cat Technology. Ballistics in 2 turns from Teddy, Ballistics in 3 from Zulu. Looking at the gold in both teams, they do have enough funds to actually upgrade whatever units they want. There is a little bit of gold negative on Shaka, but it should be counterbalanced by his allies quite nicely. I do have to say at the moment, the gold difference did actually switch quite a bit. Dobroteam has the lead by far with 3 of their players having average on 200 gold per turn. Yeah, we do have on the other side only 2 of them, or 200 and 200, while Vladimir is going to be 65 only. Only 65, man. Okay, Zulu getting that military engineer to keep building the pathways towards America. And I do see, of course, he's going to need to wait to upgrade all of his units. Getting more pre-builds, and I do see night armies. This might actually help him out, right? Getting the night armies. But he does need to get some normal ones. Like, he needs to get, like, normal knights so he can army up on the front line. And anyway, still preferring to actually get the campuses for the extra science. He's just matching. He's matching actually the science number that Assassin Kings has coming out, but with quite a bit more production. 245 versus 191. Did we see France actually finishing that? Oh, he did finish the entertainment complex, but didn't get the arena in, and just this getting one of those theater squares out. Mongolia did take out the encampment of Ren, and I do see him, well, stopping because France did upgrade his calves. Now, doesn't seem like Mongolia is gonna get through. No K-Shakes to help him, you know, dwindle the number of calf health points down. And since on the eastern side he's actually meeting these Indonesian Pikey shots on the battlefield, doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. Yeah, come the victor with the extra +3. We did have Mongolia managing to actually get the Trader of America. Okay, well, he got some gold squeezed out of his opponent here. Vladimir lashing out against Doc. Doc did manage to get over 100 science, man. He was like 40 at the beginning of this era. He's on 130 right now with 55. Then I do see he did secure his heroic age, while Indonesia did secure his golden. We do have Forbidden City finishing up next turn in Mahapahit. And I do see new factories are getting through. He's going to need to build the coal power plants for those extra production points. But he already is the biggest one. Oh no, look at Pygmy. He's on 407 right now. Oh my god, he finished Chichen Itza, and look at these production points, man. He has 3,521 bananas. Oh, excuse me, he has 3,721 bananas. So he just jumped to 560 points of production, and a lot of culture and also science. That's a lot. And 200 gold. That is big. That is very big. I actually am very sorry for Abraham Lincoln next to him. We might see the total demise of America here, Doc, with just tanks. The tanky tanks coming out from Pygmy. I don't think he has an encampment down, no? I think he was placing down one from this, but never actually finished it. Never mind. I do see Colossus did get finished. We do have the universities coming around and also commercials in the north. Galaxy Pika, good evening, sir, and welcome. Win prediction. We're going for the win prediction. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Echo, for reminding me. Much appreciated. Who will win? Dobroteam or CivUkraine? And 15 minutes as the submission period. I think that works out nice, no? There we go. I hope you're well also, Galaxy Pika. Yeah, we do have extra production capabilities coming out from Indonesia, and I do see him on 469. He has a lot to catch up to Pygmy, and I don't think actually industrial zones did come around, no? So Maori doesn't actually have his factories. No, he doesn't. Look at that. He only has a workshop in this industrial zone. It's only +1. Metal casting coming up in 2, and we do have him still finishing up his shipyards in the cities that he has on the coast, with the universities also getting around. Did Spain get that university? It's still 9 turns away from finishing, with money getting out in Zaragoza. Oh, we might actually see over here Colosseum beginning building Cordoba. He does have a tiles left for it, saved for it. I mean, that's a 15 pop city, but that, I mean, it's only 70 points of production. Does he have a no an engineer? I don't see an engineer anywhere. Maybe here. Oh, it's me Marcin on the next one. Indonesia got Filippo. Indonesia got Leonardo. No, Spain did not get one. Adam Smith is in the merchant screen, and we still have Gustavus Adolphus for the generals, but Zulu is going to pick it up, and that's going to give him the points towards cuirassier technology. That's going to be pretty good. He does need to upgrade all of these in the next 2 turns over here when he's going to get ballistics. Well, I do see also crossbow and cords are getting hard build. That is going to give him the upgrade button for field cannons. That's pretty good. And we got a crossbowman army also over here. These are going to help him out so much. Okay. Well, let's see if we're gonna have Assassin Kings manage to survive against Zulu's upcoming attack. We did jump into the new era, and I do see Dark Age on Teddy. We do have Indonesia going for his Golden Age. Doc is gonna go Heroic. Stop it is Dark Age on Shaka. Dark Age also on Philip II. Oh, Dark Age on Shaka is gonna be bad, right? He's gonna get an extra +10 against his opponent. +5, I mean. Spain, Dark Age, Vladimir Dark Age, and Pygmy did secure his Golden Age for a reform the coinage, getting those extra gold points. Only on 176, I wouldn't really say it giving him that much. Who is in the lead regarding the science text? Baby Bobo. It's so we got 34 on Coupe, and Guitarja is on 38. Guitarja. Do we have anybody else? 33, 29, 27. Yeah, Guitarja, 38. Yes, the most X. Well, right now Pygmy did manage to get to tie his science number, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get back on track. We did have him getting a little bit disturbed by America, and now he's pushing him out of the way. New spice coming in, and he still needs to get all of those extra production points going. Much better culture than Indonesia, not that it's going to matter that much. Just pointing it out. Colosseum also getting 2 turn in Spanish cities. There we go, in Cordoba. He's gonna get those extra amenities everywhere, and I do see he's sending some of his missionaries towards the west. Keep away America. I don't know what he's doing with those. Like, I don't know, honestly. He's trying to bore the knights to death before they get to his military, maybe? You know? Just tell them tales of nothingness. Just talk about Civ7, you know? Get them bored. Oh, encampment buildings will be able to be built, right? This is gonna finish, so the new Congress will have it available in the new period, I mean. Okay, we're about to go into a pause. We do need to actually select the Congress options and then go. Silver. Tokens. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Soon the attack of Shaka is gonna unfold. Click, boom, bam, beep, boom, bam. Beep, 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 boom, bam. Okay, so one more turn, or is this the turn? This is the turn where we do need to see Zulu getting his upgrades on the cuirassiers. Got the first field cannon upgraded, and we do have enough gold. So okay, well, I don't know if he has enough gold, but it looks like Schofield can actually give him another 300. Cuirassier cores, look at the damage. And now America's upgrading Rough Riders. This is too late. Rough Riders can actually trade punches with Zulu's units. Let's see the armies actually. Wait a second. Night army. Oh, it didn't get upgraded. He has a few armies. Field cannons. They barely touch the Rough Riders. Field cannon army barely touches the Rough Rider. That is nasty. We're gonna need to see also what's gonna happen with the generals. Looks like Jeanne d'Arc is the next one. Mongol. Oh, Zulu did pick one, and also I do see America. Teddy did manage to pick up Amina. While the next one is gonna be picked up by Mongolia, I would assume, if he's gonna manage to get a project done. Let's see. You see? No, he's just getting these calves, still trying to actually get into France's borders. Cannot get through. Oh man, this is so sad. Like they missed the timings. They missed the timings. If only they would have gotten the cuirassiers. Okay, some attacks against America's units here. Looks like Mongolia can actually chip away, especially with the calves. And especially the men-at-arms. Man. A few more Kesheks. Anyway, in science, Teddy is on 200 science, 67 culture, and we do still have him on 6 cities. He's getting all of that massive Rough Rider army. And I do have to point out, he can go against Spain. Like, there's not much stopping him from going against Spain, except the army of Zulu here deployed in the south. Is he gonna have enough? I think he has enough. Like, if he sends only like 4 of these Rough Riders towards the east side with a general, he definitely can take on all of the Spanish military. We do have Spain also getting his ballistics next turn, and we'll get cuirassiers, just simple cuirassiers. Doesn't have a general for them, just simple cuirassiers. Okay, they're moving. They're actually moving. They're moving towards Spain. I see at least 3 of them got out of the borders of America. Could get a 4th and a 5th and a 6th if he wants to. But I think America will really want a few more units deployed to the south. Now we do have a cuirassier army with enough damage to actually attack into the Rough Rider corps. Probably can triple shot if they do manage to actually get around it. Minus 56 gold on Shaka. Unfortunately, he's dragging down his entire team here. We do have Indonesia with a reformed coinage, also 350 science and 160 culture. Managed to put a line of package shots on the western side to defend against the Mongolian attack, and started getting his factories up in his industrial zones. Working also Statue of Liberty. He did manage to get what 3 out of 20 of these Diplo points, and that's it. Okay, what happened in the Congress? Gitarja lost 2 Diplo points. Okay, Merchant Republic loses also a wildcard slot, and I do see Ivory is getting those extra amenities. Not bad. Doka 160 science and 67 culture on Abraham. He's next to Big Boy Pygmy here, and he does have to the north to defend against Mongolia. But to be honest, it doesn't seem like Pygmy is actually lashing out anywhere. Getting a privateer from his captor, getting also finally an camo from Wakera Warewa, and one from Kapiti. So slowly, oh, he also did get one from Opango, and one from Otopohue. Okay, he's starting to actually gear up for a possible war, and I would imagine Doc is going to be on the receiving end of that. We do have Doc on 400 points of production, and he's starting to get quite a few coursers out for his upcoming units, the calves. But I do see he's also building up the Terracotta army here. He does have Isidore of Miletus to help him one turnet. Stop it on Eleanor, 200 science, 200 culture. We do have him getting his Guard Imperials. This is like super surprising that we didn't see him actually, because he went to CAF technology anyway, but this is super surprising that he didn't pre-build. I was honestly expecting him to pre-build as many as possible. He did have the +5 against Mongolia in the north, but anyway, 273 points of production, and I do see him still working on getting some more workshops, getting into his industrial zones and placing down more of these aqueducts for the extra adjacency. Okay, and 182 gold attain. Shaka, 235 science and 88 culture. Started moving also his cuirassiers towards the borders of America. Well, we do have the American Rough Riders actually going towards Spain right now. We do have Spain starting to get some of his knights cored up, so he can upgrade them into cuirassier cores. Well, Zulu here looks like he's trying to do everything he can to actually attack into his opponent. Okay. He has a few units deployed in the north with field cannon armies and also cuirassier corps that could, how to say it, could turn into armies soon. If he does manage to get normal ones. Might get to defend or help defend here. Can he? Yeah, I guess he can. Where is Spain? Spain, ballistics. Oh, he did get ballistics. He has cuirassier corps. But these, as you can see, are not strong as the Rough Rider corps. And this is not even America having a general. His general Amina is probably going to be saved next to Cleveland. Oh, he got Jeanne d'Arc. Never mind. He can send. He has both. How to say? He has both sides. And now these Rough Riders are 107 strength. Kick W, man, with the general next to them. Huh. Anyway. Schofield, 326 science, 100 culture, 500 points of production, and also still working on more factories, getting a frigate out from Cartagena to help him defend against the upcoming American attack, and building up more gold points per turn. He's getting the banks in his territory, not to mention getting more science from the campuses. Getting another spy from Bilbao. He does have one in Philadelphia that he needs to actually promote to a level 2. He got the level 2, just as Zulu did manage to get a level 2. What? Zulu got a level 2 and he has +3, and still these units are weaker than the American units. That's unfortunate. Vladimir 228 science, 250 culture, Dark Age on Mongolia. He was doing everything he can to actually push back the American units from Korabalgasun, and got a trader out here from the banana, and he was also trying to push into both Indonesia and France. Couldn't really get them. He forced them to upgrade. That's still, you know, using their gold points for this, but cannot get into the tiles. Also, Shredder being in minus gold, team will sadly have to funnel. Yes, they're gonna need to help out Shaka here survive. Refining in 3. I guess tanks could be a possibility here if Shaka can get them quickly. And if they do manage to get enough gold to him, but I kind of find it doubtful. Oh, Pygmy is 368, okay, 327 science and 266 culture, with almost 700 points of production on Coupe, getting new spies out, and also started working on getting the encamos with the buildings in them. I do see he's finishing up the factories here for that extra production. and finally getting more art museums, pushed back all of the units of America, but still did not manage to take San Francisco. Very surprising that he's not actually eating the walls of San Francisco every turn with the privateer. Like, there is that, you know, super toxic strategy of last moving, first moving out. Like, last move hit and then first move out of the city's range to to counter attack. You could just do this forever and take down the city of San Francisco in the meantime. Terracotta Army did finish in Buffalo. America did get one promotion point on each of his units. Not bad, not bad. Getting some free heals. Let's see. So Zulu is still now moving from Brussels. And I do see him trying to put his units in front of the American ones. And the Gen Diff over here. Gen Diff, man. Amina hasn't moved. He's getting here. He's getting here. Got a few horses also going for that northern choke point where there are only scouts and like some archers and the warriors. There isn't that much happening there. These horses can easily go through that defense. Wait, did he? Oh, this is Timon. More Rough Riders getting hard built here. While I do have to say, Zulu kept on building military, getting more field cannon armies to move towards the front line and working on an encampment training project. He probably really wants Jose de San Martin for the modern bonus. If he's going for tanks here, and it kind of looks like he's going for tanks with refining finishing in 2 turns, he's gonna need a general for those tanks. He only has... what is it? Where is his general? This is not this one. Gustavus Adolphus, right? It's an industrial one. Man, he really needs to get Amina on the front line. Like, Amina is the answer here. So he can take out the American units. So he can take out, sorry, the Spanish units and the Zulu's units. How many Chichen Itza tiles? Let me guess, 21. There's so many, man. All of them. Like, look at these tiles. They're amazing. Ugh. Don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 23, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 tiles. And we didn't even count these. Man, he has more than 40 tiles, bro. More than 40 tiles, then you dingo. Is 40 points of culture right there and 40 points of production from just a single wonder. That's the best. I think we have a channel in let me see. What was this? CPL. I think we got a channel for records, no? Civ6 records, there we go. Record evidence, Civ6 records should be here. What was it? But do we have it actually? Most improved tiles by something? Most tiles affected by Petra. Yeah, it's not. It's just Petra. It's not Chichen Itza. We should put it here though, no? I think it should be here. In the MISC. I don't know who's handling the record evidence. It used to be Code, no? I'm not sure if he's still around. He must be busy, man. All of these days. Does anybody, by the way, have an update on that 3-eye Atlas rock that's moving through space? Oxford University in Bajan Mason in 7 turns. And I do see he's finally finishing up those coal power plants in the cities, Indonesia. Spies from Maori getting into New Orleans while he's actually pushing into San Francisco. Finally, he's getting the privateer in range so he can attack into the city's defenses. I wouldn't really say there are strong units here from Maori, and I'm pretty sure actually America is going to get a stronger unit soon. Mass production next turn on Abraham Lincoln and also nationalism. I do see he does have the upgrade button on line infantries on his men at arms, making them stronger. Didn't upgrade them actually. He didn't in Chicago. He didn't even upgrade to musketmen here. Gold points? Is gold a problem? No, no. They just needed to actually put quite a bit of gold on Teddy. But yeah, Teddy looks like he's moving forward towards the Spanish borders, and these Rough Riders are not taking as much damage as Zulu and or Spain were thinking about this. We got the horses also of America going through the choke point here, and where did that caravel go? Oh, he just moved out of the way. Let's see. Okay, Colosseum did get finished for the amenities. Coal power plants getting in. Conquistadors also getting out from Spain. Well, I guess that's more for Erascore port than actually usefulness of the unit. Encampment training projects coming out from Zulu next. They only need 270 points, and I would imagine Zulu is going to have enough. Like, he's on 13 a turn. I do see also Maori starting to get quite a few of these projects, so he can recruit one of the modern generals. We do have him finishing up also military academies in his encampments and putting more, quite a few more. Ngaruahia put one down, Kapiti put one down, finish the one in Motopohue, needs to finish the one in Ruatoria. No? Well, didn't this one put one down? No. Oh, this one actually is missing one. Okay. Okay, wall starting to be chipped away. Maori does have the upgrade button on his knights to get to cuirassiers, and I do see he just finished ballistics with mobilization also coming up in 3. Does have also the cav upgrade, so he can upgrade all of these units actually to the next tiers. The question is he gonna do it and push? We do have also Philip II getting massively pushed by America, and I do see he's trying to work that river defense, while finally Amina is getting onto the front line, giving those extra plus 5 points. Now these Zulu units are not as strong as you might think. There was only a single cuirassier army from Zulu. These other cuirassier corps, these other cuirassier were just corps, I mean. And there is also a field cannon army here that will do the damage against the Rough Riders, but it's only one. It's only one army. When tanks? That's what we want to know. 310 steel for Shaka, while I do see Teddy is getting his rifling next time. He's also going to need to get oil refining before he's actually going to get to tanks. Yeah, I would imagine we're going to see Zulu here wait for tanks. There doesn't seem to be a good way for him to go against America. I mean, to be honest, if he would have gone against America here, while all of the, like half of the American army were going towards Cartagena, maybe he would have done something. I still don't think so, though. I don't think so. He needed to be much faster there. Mongolia doesn't have a way to go in through the French defenses, not even against normal Cavs with his Cav corps. And I do see the other America dock is actually keeping him nicely away in the city of Fucura Balgason. We do have San Francisco in trouble, and we're going to need to see if Doc here is going to manage to, how to say, get a defense up against Cooper's upcoming attack with 300 science, more than 100 over Abraham Lincoln, not to mention significantly more production in gold. I would imagine in the long term, Maori is just going to get a stronger military. Kilvaki Sivani Tepoko Hiwi with a lot more factories coming through. As you can see, Maori is getting his production about to hit 1,000 here. Oh, we got a cuirassier upgraded. I mean, he just needs to get all of them upgraded, to be honest. What's going on here? We didn't have any movement from the units of America. He just fortified them? Okay. We do have Spain with a frigate armada on the coast, but it's barely scratching the Rough Riders, unfortunately. Doesn't do enough damage. It's only 80 points of attack strength, while the Rough Riders on the defense are 98. Massive difference, man. Okay. Land infantry, still no movement from these American units. got a bit of intel here on Spain. We did have him actually finishing to upgrade this level 2 spy and activate it in Philadelphia for the listening post. The same can be said about Zulu. And I do see some of these American Rough Riders are actually trying to figure out if there is a way into Zulu's city of Brussels. There is no way there, and also still wars are coming up in 2 turns. Even though America does have a general here, that's not going to help out that much against all of the Zulu Cuirassier corps. And he has some armies also, and I do see also field cannon armies coming through. What is this? Encampment training project. Zulu is 166 points. Napoleon Bonaparte is the next one. Still 270 to get it. Other Lovelace is also population limit coming up for the next engineer. Looks like America actually passed it to the next one. No more coffee. I cannot believe I actually finished 2 coffees. Oh my god, this game, bro. 5 hours and a half. Whoa. Okay. I mean, we spent the first like 2 hours and a half just watching the lobby. Kick W. Could need to actually get something to drink, to be honest. Shipyards. Northern City getting punched. No, there's a cuirassier here from Spain that is gonna get that choke point, and American horses will get pushed back. New settler coming up from Houston, and of course he's still building up the Rough Riders to send them to defend against an upcoming attack of Zulu. We're probably 5 turns away from seeing Shaka actually getting the tanks and going against his opponent there, and it does seem like also San Francisco is gonna be on the chopping block here. Mao is gonna get his revenge. Remember, he did lose one of his cities here. That's the Circle of Shame to the south of Tepokohiwi, which is building up the Kilvakisivani right now. And San Francisco will be his revenge takeover. We do have Gitarja getting steam power. Doc is also getting industrialization and finishing his nationalism, while I do see him working on Casa de Constatacion. He's on one big continent, so unless he's, looking to actually get the Erascore and the governor titles, he's not really going to get the other advantages of that. Trying to steal some gold from Mongolia, while we do have Mongolia only on the 97 gold per turn. I guess I wanted to point out there were massively bigger targets there. Philip II, Coupe would have definitely been a better choice to steal the gold from. Okay, General, come on. Needs to get this general closer. Statue of Liberty has also finished. Where was it? Wasn't it? Indonesia. Indonesia was building it, right? Here. Yeah, there we go. And I do see Indonesia is also getting his research labs. He's on 388 points of science right now, but still a little bit lower than Philip's 414, while Pygmy also has 327. We didn't see Pygmy at the moment actually going for his research labs. He's getting his Alhambra from Opango and finishing all his coal power plants, not to mention working on those encampment buildings, the armories, the military academies, and also his barracks or stables. Well, I do see he's also discovering flight in 2 turns and going for mass media. So he's going to have fascism relatively quickly, and it does seem like he's also going to have not only research lab, but also advanced flight relatively quickly. Did manage to take out San Francisco. America lost a city here. It wasn't that valuable, but still it will hurt his production a little bit. He's on 500 points of production with 208 science and only 75 culture. Thinking of him actually getting to fascism is kind of a wet dream at this point. Or a dry dream. What do you call it, chat? Is it dry or wet? I would say it's dry, actually. A dry dream. Oof, that sounds painful. Yeah, it looks like America is retreating. Zulu and Spain did manage to actually successfully defend against the American attack of Assassin King. And we do need to see Zulu get his tank technology here. While America is trying to get there, he's barely 4 turns away from refining, and then he needs steel, and then he needs combustion. We do have Zulu that does have significantly more science. 292 science on Shaka, while Teddy is only 180. Actually, it kind of feels like both Americas are gonna be taken out from, how to say, from the side of Dobroteam. Oh, so it's on Eleanor and on Gitarja to figure out a way to get the victory for them. Let's see. Gitarja. No, I was taking a look if there is distance here to actually use the nukes from nuclear submarines, but no, you can definitely put airstrips down though, or missile silos here. Easy to get. Because I'm thinking America Terry is gonna be taken over by Zulu. Then Zulu is gonna want to go against Indonesia next. It's gonna be hard to actually go through the water with the tanks. But then if Spain comes through with advanced flight or getting some missile silos over here, he could just take out all of the Indonesia's coastal cities from afar. Mahabharata Temple also getting in Jambi. It does seem like Indonesia is trying to actually get a Diplo victory, or trying to get the points for the Diplo victory. He's on 6 out of 20, gonna get 8. 8 out of 20 with Mahabharata Temple. And there is also another one, right? There's also, so he's on 9 out of 20. Wait, he finished something else? Getting Osford. Getting Gosford in 1. Did he finish something else? Oh, he finished Potala Palace also. Never mind. Mahaboi Temple, Potala Palace, and Ruhr Valley is getting built here in Mahapakit. While I do see next turn Oxford University is going to finish in Indonesia's main city of Banjar Mason. I don't have to point out Indonesia already had more text than his opponents. He's on 46 while Spain is on 42, and we do have PME on 41, and this is before Oxford University is gonna get discovered, so he's gonna get an extra 2 techs over there. That's a pretty big advantage. I do want to reiterate what I said about yesterday. We did have yesterday CivUkraine best in the lobby, still couldn't get the win. It just is what it is. I'm not sure why the cuirassieros of Spain actually crossed the river, because they just exposed themselves to all of these American units. Also, he's trying his best to carry the team. Oh, that's the angry bite, right? Slobnikus. That actually sounds good. Slobnikus, the angry bite. Is that like a pit bull bite? Is that like a cat bite? Like, what is it? Is it holding and like catching and holding, or is it just clapping? I'm sorry, my imagination is going places. Alhambra, Opango, finally more cuirassiers from Maori. Doesn't actually have the ability to get them caught up immediately. He's barely getting his military academies in his things. He's just Slobicus. Cat bite. Akuma, good evening, sir. It's a cat bite? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, that's kind of nasty, no? Cats do have nasty bites. Wait, which one is this? This one? Oh my god, it's a black cat. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of dangerous. I would say black cats, very dangerous. Very dangerous. You don't want to angry the black cats. Usually he doesn't fight. Usually. Yeah. In-game technique projects coming out also for America. He stopped building his Rough Riders from multiple cities, just as this one, Philadelphia, getting another one. And it does seem like he's not actually getting counter push here from the north. While it does seem like also he didn't keep on pushing into Spain. He's getting his units back into his border soon. 3 turns away from getting combustion on Shaka. While I do see Teddy's barely getting his steel walls in 5 turns, but he did get refining, right? He's starting to actually acquire some of these oil tiles. I do see also Zulu did manage to get 43 in the bank here of oil, but I do want to double check if he actually has oil per 10 from tiles. Do you see oil anywhere? Anywhere? I don't see oil anywhere. Like, not even a single tile of oil. Well, he does have military academy, so you know. Oh, this one. It's in Brussels and it's in between him and America. KW, man. Does he have? I mean, this is coal heaven, right? 3 coal tiles in just one single city. No oil in the south, not even in the tundra. Okay, there is one city here that could actually get 3 oil tiles. Okay, another one that has 3 coal tiles, but they're far away. Anyway, he has so many of these Ikandars that he can definitely get the and he has the military academies. Okay, it's fine. That should be more than enough oil per turn. Only Sim? I see. Well, he's gonna need to start biting soon, I would imagine. Yeah, is Coupe getting to finish that advanced flight? Oh, he's actually switching back to tanks, getting refining in one, mass media in one, while he's hard building as many of these pre-building as many of these cuirassiers as possible, starting to threaten cuirassier armies from the western cities. Okay, okay. Yeah, also starting to get his first aerodrome down for Kawihia, and next time he's gonna finish Alhambra in Opango. Still walls on Kublai Khan. Doesn't seem like he actually had a chance of success against Dok here. America did manage to successfully defend against all of the attacks of Mongolia from the north. Doesn't say much about Kublai Khan though. Like honestly, doesn't really say much about Kublai Khan's ability to actually go through opponents. It used to be that Kublai Khan, you spawn next to him, you're kind of dead. Now, not as dead as before. And it's not because, like, you know, players actually figured out some awesome strategy to defend. It's just he's not as strong as before. Oh, I just remember I caused quite a bit of a ruckus in a lobby of Beyond Horizon a few days ago, or I think 2 days ago. I got in with the big boys and they wanted me to play the support position, and there are multiple strategies to play the support position, but yeah, they wanted the boost as quickly as possible. I said no. They wanted to kick me. I stayed. I changed the strategy a little bit to give them the boost from the beginning, and then in front of me, like the guy in front that I was helping was one of their streamers. A better strategy. I think I actually sent them send you at some point to take a look at there. Well, he kind of lost mid, so I had to make units for him, and he was like over there. He was like, I watched back the stream, and he was like so annoyed about what's happening, and he was like getting destroyed and so on. But then magical units from me, they were coming from behind and just always helping him out, right? I was sharing them to them immediately, and whenever he was saying like, oh my god, I have no more units, boom, 20 more units appear. It was like, it's so I would say yeah, so frustrating for him, but at the same time so funny to see it happening, because he couldn't comment that much back, you know, about what was going on. And at some point he was saying, man, I can't complain. Like, this guy is just giving me units to micro, I cannot complain about him. You know, yeah, this is what it is, man. uh Quite a few research lines coming up from Spain here. Looks like he did manage to jump up to 460 science. Still not up there as Guitar, just 510. And we definitely need to see Coupe also getting his research labs. But I do see Coupe is focusing on trying to get the tanks up. Military Academy is finishing in his cities and also working on multiple cuirassiers from his city centers. Another 2 turning cuirassier armies from Opang. Oh my god. Okay, well, he's gonna have a lot of cuirassier armies. Like, he already has, let's see, one, 2, 3. The fourth one is not there. He actually needs another cuirassier for the fourth one. Anyway, oh, he's getting one here. Okay, 4. He has 4 tank armies. Okay, that's still good. And the tank core. Anyway, we do see on America's defense, we only have like calves, and it looks like oh no, Doc is going scientific theory. What is he going there? What game was that? From Beyond Horizon. There's this one. Let me see. This Beyond Horizon. This game. It's pretty good game. A strategy game, basically. Like StarCraft meets Supreme Commander or something. Ooh, level 2 spy from America did get into Party Roo here in the series of Maori. While I do see Maori only has a level 1, that would mean America will have the intel on him. We do have America also needing to upgrade some of his units here. Kublai Khan, 2 turns away from combustion. We do have Shaka also getting his combustion next turn. And he has all of his units in Brussels ready to go here. While I do see America did deploy, or I should say remade his defensive stance here, with the Rough Riders spanning from the north of the mountains towards Cleveland in the south. Zulu did reposition. Looks like Spain is not pushing through while he's getting his rule value in Madrid here in 2 turns. Also finishing up more industrial zones, getting those planes up. I do see flight is getting out in 2 turns and also mobilization in 4. Oh, I can actually, wait a second, I can show you. Open window. Is it videos? We need to wait for the upgrades on Zulu. So, yeah. Yesterday, I think yesterday, no? Let me see. I don't know if it's yesterday or 2 days ago, to be honest. I'll figure it out. I think it's 2 days ago. Yeah. Anyway, where tanks? Where tanks? Not this. Oh, there we go. Found him. This. So everybody was pinging me. If you take a look over here. Wait, not this. Come on, yeah, this. Everybody was pinging me. I was on this spot and everybody was pinging me to do something. But then check this out. On the front line, this guy was losing his units. And you see the I'm pink, right? You see the pink units? They're still coming. Every time, man, every time. Look at that. Look at the row of pink units just getting to him. I was sending them to the front line. They got there. I was sharing them to him and so on and so forth. And he kept staying alive because of this. It was amazing. But to be honest, he made quite a few mistakes over there, not actually getting his stuff done. This guy, R2V, actually, how to say, annoyed the lobby when he tried to kick me. And there are quite a few good guys over there. Tank armies in Bulawayo. We do have Ulundi also 3 turning tank armies. We don't yet see Zulu upgrading his units. Come on, Zulu, you can do this. You can do this. 314 science. Come on, you just got the tanks. Do they not have gold? Oh, he does have 2500 gold. Okay, all of the tanks are getting upgraded. He can two-shot the Rough Riders right now. Tank Army, Rough Rider Corps, not even a chance. We do have Teddy here, 5 turns away from combustion, but it's too late. And I do have to point out Zulu did not actually get the road pathway to America's borders, but at least he did manage to get it through the forest that opens up the flat plains here for his tanks to move much faster. Has some artillery, only 2 of them deployed in Brussels, and I would imagine he's going to need to get a few more. But still, he's going to need to deal with the Rough Riders first. Still no upgrades on Spain. Getting those research labs is going to give him those extra science points. He jumped up to 500. We also do need to see Maori upgrading his units. He's getting steel walls, and we'll have fascism soon. Ideology is finishing next turn. Totalitarianism is not going to be it's not going to be long to finish. Getting more cuirassiers. Still didn't get any camo from his capital city. Well, I do see he's also starting to build a few biplanes here. I do see 2 of them are getting into the build queues and finishing his military academies in the cities that he still has encampments. Okay. So he has like, okay, let's see him, because he's arming up right now. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5. This one is missing a pair. Actually, this could pair with this. 6. And he could get 6. Or with this. It kind of depends. I mean, it depends on how he moves them and pairs them. Look at the defense. There's no defense in America still. What? A few night courts? And Doc is going flight? He's not even close to that. He's going... Oh my god. He's gonna be... He's gonna make Pikachu face. I think Abraham Lincoln, Doc over here, is gonna make Pikachu face. Okay, what is that combustion? Come on, Coupe. Come on, Coupe. You can get the combustion going. Anyway, let's see. Early attacks from Zulu going through the American defenses already got into cliffs and borders. And I do see, yeah, he's like 123 attack strength tank army against that American Rough Rider Corps of only 100. What happened here? What's with the pause? Time for the boom, 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 shakalakala. Yeah, nationalism in a few turns for Maori. Wait, you mean fascism? Yeah, yeah, he's getting that ideology. Sorry, mouse problems? Does he mean mouse or does he mean hamster? Is it, what kind of mouse is it? Yeah. Zulu did recruit also Napoleon Bonaparte for all of these tanks, and will get that extra +5 from it, not to mention the movement. He has intel over America. America never actually managed to get a level 2 spy. He does have this one getting the listening post in Ulundi, but yeah, didn't get the promotions there. Tanks upgraded also from the city of the north, although it kind of seems like he's fine with what he has right now to go against his opponent. We do have also, well, Terry getting the boost for combustion. He's just 2 turns away from getting his own tanks. And the Rough Riders, well, we're going to need to see if they can actually withstand the biggest army of Zulu. Rocketry coming up from Gitarja in 2 turns. Wait, is he actually thinking of going to space here? We do have him placing down quite a few airdromes. He's gonna get an Air Force out, but I think he can only save maybe 1 city, maybe not even 1 city of America. Well, of course, he can save safety settle if he gets it to the north, but he cannot save the actual cities. France doesn't need to worry about Mongolia. Mongolia did get also his own tanks. Ooh, we got Mongolian tanks also against America. Do they have enough gold to upgrade everything? I guess they do. They are keeping gold for Teddy to upgrade those tanks, but at the same time, Dog needs some. Pygmy is going replaceable parts, man. He's not going combustion as quickly as possible. He wants more of these cuirassiers. One turning Great Lighthouse, and I do see him working on Great Zimbabwe here from Otatarapa, while in the other cities he stopped building military. The entire timing of this is going out, no? His 2 turns nationalism, he could have hit America while he was getting nationalism and getting tanks in his face, directly in his face. He already has steel walls. It's just a matter of getting combustion. Oh well, I guess we'll see. We'll see in a few turns. And we do need to see also if Mongolia is going to get to punch through the line. Infantries that got upgraded here from America. I don't see the damage points, unfortunately, the damage counters. Oh, there we go. He can two-shot at iron infantries with tank cores. It should be fine. Okay, let's see Zulu. Is he gonna keep stomping the American Rough Riders? He kind of needs to deal with the American Rough Riders, I have to say, before they actually get combustion. Well, sure. Take down the encampment first. What can I say? These other tanks are not gonna get in. Wow. He's actually allowing America to get the tank armies. Tank cores, I mean. Okay, sure. Oh, I see also Eleanor is on the way to getting his own nationalism ideology coming up into here, and he getting his steel walls next turn. While Vladimir is going for synthetic materials for helicopters. We do have him getting a new spy from Ulaanbaatar and still hard building his tanks, putting down another encampment from Urumqi and trying to get some gold per turn. He's on 131, looks good right now. And Pygmy still doesn't have the upgrade button, and combustion in 2 turns, nationalism in 1. Okay, well, I guess he did slow down 1 turn. He did get an observation balloon, and I do see him working on Torre de Belém, getting a few more of these cuirassiers so he can army them up on the front line. I still see he's still missing a few, right? A few pairs to get armies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yes, 6. And he's gonna get a 7th, actually. He's gonna get 7. Wasting time with encampment, should be killing the open city with Victor. Open city with Victor. Whoa. Oh, Cleveland, you mean? Yeah, I guess he didn't really have time to get here. I was more concerned about the units, because all of these units are gonna turn into tanks, right? So if he doesn't take care of them really quickly, they're gonna be much stronger than he can take care of. That's the problem. You see the Rough Riders already have 112 strength on the defense. Not as easy. But anyway, let's actually see. Probably Cleveland is gonna go down. He already got 3 slots over there. We'll probably get a 4th one, like 3 tiles around the city center, and does also have 2 artilleries on the way to deal the damage against the walls. Even with his tanks, he's doing enough damage against Cleveland defenses. Of course, yes, Teddy next turn is gonna get his own combustion and will upgrade tanks, which will increase also the garrison defense strength of Cleveland. Got another wave of tanks from whatever this city is called. And I do see he's hard building a lot more tank armies. Actually, 4 more tank armies are coming out from his... 5 more tank armies are coming out from his cities. He's gonna keep on going. I would imagine Indonesia is gonna be his next target after he finishes with America. Okay, 111, 118. Yeah, there we go. Now that's the problem, right? Okay, Cleveland is being placed under siege. The walls are getting taken down. Looks like this city is gonna fall. Like there's no way America can actually save this city. But these tanks are gonna withstand multiple attacks here, and he definitely needs to get a few more artillery, maybe probably armies, so he can finish them off. Yeah, why isn't Spain pushing together with Zulu? Getting Taj Mahal, Angkor Wat, getting his research labs up, and also building Machu Picchu. Looks like he's going for a golden age. 94 points out of 94, but he does need 102. And we do have him on 10 cities, 565 science, and 150 culture. 700 points of production puts him very good up there with Kupe on 859, and also with Indonesia on 752. I think they want a simmer, right? So they're letting Shaka do the damage against against America steady, and then he can go against Indonesia next to put pressure on Indonesia, which is trying to get the spaceport. Like, he's trying to go for a science victory. Yeah, Cleveland is being taken down here. Looks like next turn is probably gonna fall entirely. And we do have America just receiving more of these tank cores from Zulu in his borders. Any diplomatic victory chances for Dobroteam? They were like, what, 10 points? 9 points. They're 9 points out of 20. I would say chances of actually getting a Diplo victory are kind of zero. Like slim to none. I guess slim to none would probably be a better approximation. Mostly because America is going to be taken out. This is going to be a massive army from Zulu that is going to keep on chewing through whatever defenses they see next. Yes, America is trying to get a safety settle going. Might even get it down. You do see he has a slot in between Indonesia and France. But then we're going to have a big advantage on the side of I would say CivUkraine to keep going, to chew through their opponents, because next is the other America, right? Doc, and they can double team him. Mongolia can attack from the north, and we do have Maori here from the west side with his tanks, and soon he will have also advanced flight. He does have biplanes coming around already, getting his war department. He got fascism. Like already his cuirassier armies are 96 attack strength against the Knights of America. They're already super strong. Okay, biplanes deployed. Finally tanks appearing. Tank cores. There we go. 109 strength against their opponents. Tanks. What is Doc? Replaceable parts? Okay. He's going for infantries. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he has quite a few infantries actually to work this. Not sure if it's gonna matter though. Doesn't have a general for these, and well, the tank armies are still very strong. 117 on the offense. Cleveland, did they get taken out? Zulu needs to push forward towards the other tanks. And that was the Victor City, right? So no more +3 on America's defenses. Well, I do see that obviously Zulu is getting these artilleries to start shelling down the American tanks. He's also trying to actually stop them from getting out of here. He needs to slap them silly. New tanks? No. I think he needs more artilleries rather than tanks. But anyway, he's just getting tanks. A lot of them. What were they? Like 6? Oh, 6. 6 are coming around. We got another one in the build queues, and he's sending another one on the front line. Well, he does need a lot more tank armies, and I do see he has some cores, which to be honest are kind of like putting his armies to shame here. He's not doing the most damage that he can against his opponent. Okay, all of the tanks of Maori did get upgraded. Tank armies though, what is this? Is a tank army. Yeah, 117. Where's the general? Oh, it's here. Jose de San Martin. Martin! What is France doing? Getting Ferris wheels. Swords and Ferris wheels. Okay. And we do have Mongolia that is bringing back all of his caps so he can upgrade them into helicopters next turn. The synthetic materials is finishing. We'll need quite a bit of gold for this. He's definitely not going to go through Indonesia's defenses. As we can see, he does have 80 crews here and also quite a few biplanes on the western side. That's not going to happen. Maybe he can finish off America though. It's gonna be helicopters going against infantry here from America. So yeah, there's a significant chance. Guitarja getting advanced flight, also Pygmy going for his steam power next turn. We do have Schofield getting his steel walls, and also Shaka slowly going towards industrialization with Square Rigging finishing next. I don't think he actually wants a frigate, so I would assume he's going for industrialization. More tanks, more tanky tanks getting punched. And also Rip Cleveland, yeah. Yes, Blue Rough Rider is confusing. Yeah. Rough Rider is red border Civ, white. I just don't. Yeah, it is confusing. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's like the Purges or Gorgo. You know, when you see Gorgo, white Gorgo, or blue Gorgo. When you see blue Gorgo, what is this blue Gorgo? It needs to be red Gorgo. You know? Linger can survive the double attack with the help of Indonesia's advanced flight. That's a good question if he can. I mean, there are quite a few aerodromes being placed down on the east side, but Zulu is gonna chew through this series really quickly. And I would assume he's also gonna have enough production to get anti-air guns if he needs to. Like a lot of them. Two Americas on the same team, yeah, both going down. Both are like, look at this, both are going down, right? Maori pushing through. It doesn't seem like the American infantries are actually gonna help out here. Yeah, he did try, but the tank armies are just stomping them. 119 against a 95 defense infantry. That's just a normal one. Yes, he does have a few cores, but they're still not strong enough. Even with enough support bonus and intel, they're still not strong enough. I mean, that's fascism tank armies with generals, you know. Biplanes also coming around. Artilleries are on the front line. You know, we do see Pygmies getting his radio in 210s and also Cold War in 2. We'll need to get these biplanes upgraded into fighters. War Department finishing next turn, so whenever he's gonna take out a unit, he's also gonna heal his own unit, which is like super valuable. And I do see Mongolia at the moment is not actually getting to punch through America's defenses, just upgraded a few tank cores, but I'm pretty sure the meat of things for Mongolia, the next juicy stuff, is gonna be the helicopters upgraded here, are gonna be the helicopters on the east side. What is, I don't know, it is what it is. I kind of felt like I should use the singular, but kind of feels like I should use the plural. I don't know how to say it. Anyway, make America great again. Well, I guess Comrade is saying D again. Was it actually D? I don't know. It is what it is. It's kind of funny though. What's going on in the world right now? It's funny and sad at the same time. Oh well. Composites without the pre-builds? What, on Shaka? Or wait, oh, on Vladimir? On, yeah. I mean, he only has these tank armies in the south, and that's it for the modern armors. I'm pretty sure helicopters are the thing that he's looking for. And let's see. Maori did use all of his movement. We're still in the rollover. Okay. We need to wait for this rollover to finish to see the attacks of Maori and also Zulu. New artilleries? No. 1, 2. There was a third one on the way, no? No, there is no third one. He only has those two. And he's just building tanks, but it does seem like America's starting to run out of units here. No, these are gonna be smashed. Well, at least if Shredik is actually gonna click the buttons. I don't see him. Okay, finally he's clicking buttons. Come on. Come on. Click the button. Take down the oil. Click, click, clack. Clack, clack, boom. No? No. Okay, he's not clicking. Is Pygmy clicking? No, it's just dog clicking. Okay. Well, we do have the artilleries with the extra range that will have the opportunity to start attacking into Atlanta. I do see Doc is keep going on the top 3 to get steam power and will not have steel walls. That's a problem. These cities are going to be much easier to take out without steel walls. Okay, that's another unit down. These guys just got here. Oh my god, look at the tank army against an infantry corps. It's just totally stomping it. There's no initial unit to actually attack into the infantry to take it out entirely. But still, it's gonna be awesome. Awesome. What do we have here? Oh, tanks of Zulu still need to start their attack runs. Infantry, artillery is moving north. We do have him with the ability to take out at least 2, 3 tanks that I can see, including the encampment actually. Wait, can he take the encampment? No. No, it's not enough damage from the tank armies to take it down. Never mind. So 1, 2, possibly 3. Not enough damage. It's very close to enough damage. Oh, era score. Indonesia is gonna get a heroic, golden age. I mean, Eleanor is gonna get gold, heroic age, dark age to heroic. We do have Schofield securing his heroic age, and I do see Pygmy did secure his golden. Tap it. Tap it, Pygmy. Don't let the infantry corps out. He's letting it out. He has 3 spies, but couldn't manage to actually promote them to a level 2. He's trying to. Maybe next time he's gonna get Kai How to get to a level 2. New Orleans is finishing the mission. I do see the intel is right now on America. Okay, finally moving some more units. Tanks finally of Zulu are starting to go through the rest of the American tanks, and those two that I was pointing out did die. We do need to see if yeah, it's gonna be easy to actually take the next ones. We do have that level 2 spy in Charleston, and he sees there's no defenses there, although there's no road either towards that, and I would imagine he does want Boston more. That is the capital city of America. We got America here dropping down to 160 science and only 200 points of production. Still trying to get a few tanks of his own on the board, while he's sending 2 safety settlers on the western side towards Indonesia, or past Indonesia. I do have to point out Indonesia is getting his spaceports down from Mahapahit and Mataram. Still working on also building up an air force on the west. And I do see we do have the helicopters upgraded here from Mongolia. They're not doing damage. What is this? Oh, they need to army up and actually try to do some damage here. Anyway. Tanks of Maori did push through. Initial infantries from America did get taken down. And we do see also in the south more of these tanks are going to manage to smash through. Oh my god, they're actually one-shotting infantries. Tank armies one-shotting infantries. Very few tanks available for Assassin Kings. We do have Zulu that keeps on getting them. Look at that. 3 more tank armies are on the way with another 4 more tank armies are actually on the way. With another 3, 4 in the 5 in the build queues. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot of tank armies, man. Imagine these are gonna all turn into modern armors. He's getting composites next turn. All of these modern armors. Okay, Indonesia getting some fighters here to try to help defend the city of New York. Great people. What is this? Oh, Indonesia did actually get Nobel for the extra point of Diplo victory, and I do see Spain did recruit Albert Einstein for the science. John Spilbury on Maori, and I'm pretty sure we don't have Mary at the moment. Robert Goddard is also going to be the next engineer, and could be Indonesia, so he does need 840 points. Getting Manhattan Project also from Major Mason in 7 turns. I guess he is in range of actually attacking to Mongolia on the western side. He cannot really get to Spain, and I'm pretty sure Spain is gonna get his own thing up. Oh, wait a second. We got a settler coming up from Barcelona. Is this gonna be the connection city? Because he does have already frigate armies and some caravels that he can turn into stronger units to take out the American cities, Houston and Denver. Could just be some Spanish cities, extra Spanish cities, no? Privateers coming out, 1, 2, okay. So I think he's going for it. I think he's actually going for this. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to get that settler on the connection. And yeah, we're gonna have the pause here for 2 minutes. Just gonna need to wait to see how it's going on. Looks like also Maori is about to actually punch through the Atlanta's initial settle of America here on the western side, not far away from actually taking over the capital of Washington. While also I do see Doc keeps going top 3. Whoa. I go autocracy me. It's all about the game. Yeah. True. Be right back. Okay, level 2 spy did get activated. Ah, uh-huh. And he does get some promotions on these tanks. Let's see on the other side. We have... So Boston is getting under attack already. The artillery corps are starting to work on it. The next tank armies are coming through also. Indonesia, Skies and Stars, Golden Age. And I do see him gaining synthetic materials and finally fascism in 3 turns. America is down to 170 science and 66. Well, I guess it's kind of the same as he had before. It's just Cleveland died, nothing else. Abraham Lincoln losing a lot of gold this time around. He's also in the Dark Age, 150, and it does seem like he cannot actually keep his defenses. He cannot hold his liquor, man. Oh well, happens. Also, I do see Eleanor, 277 science. In a heroic age, he got 2 arms, Sky and Stars, and Bodyguard of Lights here. While I do have him on 509 points of production. I do see on the other side there's significantly more production on both Maori and Schofield, 786 and 900. Also Shredrick, 313 science, 114 culture on Zulu, punching through his opponent. Did get a Dark Age, unfortunately, but I don't think that's going to stop him from punching through his opponent and taking over quite a few cities. 478 points of production, and also with the ability to get modern armors right now. Look at that, man. We got 2 modern armor armies coming out in 2 turns, and he will get the city of Boston, and we'll probably upgrade all of these. I don't think they have the gold right now. They might actually need to get some pillages going to actually get the funds to upgrade the modern armors. Also, longest game for a while. Yeah, true. Seems like CivUkraine is the better team. Looks like they got the better sim. What can I say? Schofield, 700 science, 200 culture. Still getting that connection setter from Barcelona. Takes nuclear fission. He's gonna get nuclear fission next time, and we'll start working on Manhattan project, which is also, or was actually getting built in Major Mason. Looks like Indonesia stopped building it. We got launcher satellite from Mahapahit coming up in 3 turns. That's the first space project that Indonesia wants. I gotta say, Indonesia doesn't have a lot of science, so like thinking of him getting a space victory here, it's kind of like wishful thinking, I would call it. Because he needs to get out all the expedition, and that technology is very far away. If he doesn't get there fast enough, he's just gonna, move with 1 single turn, 1 light year a turn, and it's just gonna be way too late. It's gonna give time to Spain to get nukes on him. It's gonna give time to all of these tanks of Zulu to get to him, onto that territory. Especially if he doesn't get nukes. Okay, 6 turns Manhattan from Major Mason. That is quite slow. I guess in 6 turns we might actually see Zulu over here finishing the job. The job. Jobby job. Wow, 1 tank army died over there. I mean, it doesn't even matter, right? Like, Zulu has so many of them. Well, like, honestly, I think he can even trade with American simple tanks. We do have Vladimir, also 360 science. 130 culture, getting his helicopters to punch through. He actually punched through the French defenses. Uh-oh. That's the 3rd nation that is gonna get bullied right here. So we got only Indonesia that's able to stay alive a little bit longer, or at least not getting bullied here. It looks like he's also deploying fighters to try to help out against these Mongolian helicopters. But they're still gonna do the pillages, and I do see Mongolia is chewing through the north of America also, with modern armor armies going through Chicago right now. How quick is Maori gonna get these combined arms next turn? Also class Stargirl, okay. I mean, does he need them? I guess he doesn't need them. He already has his tank armies with fascism, much stronger than the infantry corps of America here. Yeah, what happened in the Congress? Coupe losing gold. Fascism, wildcard policy slot, and Guitarja loses Diplo. Yeah, no chance for the Diplo. Like, that settles the deal. They're still on 9 out of 20, and they need 11 points for the next one. There's just not enough. Like, that's 2 full congresses plus 1. 2 full congresses plus 1. That's way too much. 3 congresses difference. I mean, that's 60 turns, man. That's like, wow. Yeah, that's 154. 164. I mean, no, I said whatever. I said okay. 154. Math is hard after what? 6 hours and 20 minutes. Heck. My nose. Itchy. Itchy nose. Pillages, pillages, pillages. Let's see. Let's see Zulu's gold go up. He's on 59 gold right now in the bank. Tanks of Maori did actually get to shift enter around Washington. There are two biplanes here from America that are trying to save that city, but it doesn't look like they're gonna do it. We do have Maori also managing to extract some gold whenever he's taking out units here. And it looks like Boston did die. We do have the capital city here of America, of Teddy, getting taken down. The next one on the chopping block looks like it's gonna be Philadelphia, and he does need to do something against the air fighters of Indonesia. Anti-air guns. He needs anti-air guns or upgrading these into modern armors. He's not doing it, not about now. He lost most of the movement because he attacked into Boston, so I'd imagine maybe next time we're gonna see this happening. Mongolian helicopter still walking through France's territory. It looks like they're trying to actually get onto sometimes to pillage. Looks like with French Guard Imperials showing up here, it's going to be much harder to actually go through. They're not going to take cities, don't get me wrong, but they did manage to take out the initial army of France and they do manage to actually pillage a few tiles. At least 3 that I can see got pillaged, 4 got pillaged. Yeah, already Washington is half HP here. We do have another capital that is going to fall. And that's from the same team, by the way. 2 capitals from the same team have fallen. 6 turns, still 6 turns for Indonesia to get their Manhattan project, and he's finishing the Earth satellite next turn in his capital, while he's building another one of these spaceports in Mataram and trying to get as many fighters as possible. Yeah, we do have also Spain starting to get more aerodromes down, sending that settler towards the west. Looks like, yeah, he's going for the connection towards Denver to help out the takeover of Houston and Denver City. While I do see him also faster on Manhattan Project. He's 4 times Manhattan Project in Madrid. I mean, he could nuke Barus. I don't think, wait, he can he get here? I guess he could, right? He could place a city on the iron tile, get canals out. He could. He could actually get with a fleet into the Indonesian borders. Just another connection city. Eleanor is gonna die? No, not yet. Not yet. He's getting a few more tanks, and it looks like he's gonna stop the helicopters of Mongolia. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna hurt, but he's gonna stop them. There just weren't enough helicopter armies here. I don't think he even had one single. Looks like Chicago is the main attack force of Mongolia. He's also about to take over Kandy. Do we have steel walls? No, Lincoln is getting rifling. Oh, yeah. I mean, these cities all have like ancient walls on them. They get taken down so quickly. And as you can see, Coupe is trying to get onto the tiles so he can pillage as much as possible before taking the cities. You see? Yeah, there we go. 210, 100 science, boom, 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 science, gold, boom, boom. More gold. Just, yeah. And Washington is down. Kandy is also about to be taken over. And we do have more gold. Oh my god, they're getting so much gold. They're extracting so much gold. Pygmy right now is on 2,000 gold in the bank. So Washington got taken down. Baltimore is next on the chopping block. He still needs to actually finish off with all of those pillages. And we do have fighters starting to appear on the front line here. I see at least 4 or 5 of them. Whoa. 5 fighters, and of course America only has biplanes, so yeah, that's not gonna work proper. Kandy did get liberated, so 100 Diplo points did get acquired here by Mongolia for the next Congress to actually help them out delete that Diplo. Mongolia doesn't seem like it's doing much in the French borders anymore. We do have Philadelphia totally encircled. Also, looks like the Indonesian fighters did make a line of defense here to defend Barus, while I do see New York is getting encircled here by Zulu's tank armies. We do have Los Angeles as a safety settle already down by America, so that should be fine for a little while. Zulu did move also his spy towards Houston. Oh, he has actually 2 level 2 spies. He needs to put one in Indonesia's territory, to be honest. A level 2 spy. So he can get that intel against the fighters. Wait, how is this settler not having movement? What? Never mind. Maybe I missed the timing. 3 times for my header project on Madrid. And he's getting the seaports. Okay. Traders, commercial hubs, more spies from the cities of Maori. Is he starting to get in the text synthetic materials capitalism? Okay, so he's not going for nukes right now. Building up a new campus, harbor shipping projects, more gold, airports, industrial zones for the production. Again, no thing. No nukes. Nukes are gonna be on Spain. And I think the question is he actually going to get enough of these privateers? Oh, he has 1. It's fine. I mean, 1 nuclear submarine armada, if it's properly placed, is going to do the job. It's definitely going to take out all of these fighters with 1 single nuke, to be honest. Well, no, 2 nukes, sorry. 1, 2, 1, 2. What's this? Fighter. More of these spaceports where Royal Society is also getting built in Indonesia. That is to try to help him actually get the production into the last projects for the space victory. Now science is only 1 project in, and he does need to get another 3, plus he needs to get the science, enough science, so he can actually get to outworld expedition, or off-world expedition, actually, whatever, that one. Ooh, actually Zulu is starting to lose tanks. He did upgrade 1 single modern armor, and I do see the other ones are getting built. Oh no, these are the 2 that actually got built. He didn't upgrade any. Very strong tanks. That's another city being taken down. And I would imagine also New York is going to be tapped here. There is an anti-air gun also appearing on the front line. Now that he did extract so much gold from his opponent's territory, they could just buy out anti-air guns on the front line. I want to say that Pygmy does have a chance to go for GDRs and actually just hard buy them if he needs to. And GDRs going against Indonesia is going to be a major problem. And of course, I do want to say all of Maori's army and Mongolia's army is going to go through France next, and they're just going to converge on Indonesia. They already have highways. Look at this, all of these traders. They're going between Buffalo and the capital city of France directly. He's not going to need to make a left or a right. Bezdomi also, good evening, sir. And Vladimir, the monster, destroying all of the map. Yes. It's getting big, bro. Getting big. Looks like also San Luis under siege. Candy got taken over by Mongolia again. Unfortunately, it's so close to France that he should really raise that city, to be honest. Like, really, he should really raise that city, because it's gonna become a French city. Chicago also. France is just converting his cities, man. Oh, KW, bro. This is nasty. Nasty happenings over here. Nasty. I have something in my left eye. I kind of need to go and wash my eyes. Oh, what's this? Safety settle from America? Okay. Mitla is getting attacked by a few of these French units and an artillery. I don't think they're gonna do much about Mitla's 96 defense here. Check France legacy. Does he have fascism? I mean, does it matter? I guess it matters a little bit. Republican legacy. And no. I don't think. Wait, does he have fascism? He's on 384 culture. Yes, he does have fascism. Okay. He's getting his war department in 210, so yeah, he's gonna have a fascism legacy. And we'll probably switch to democracy to get that finest hour, an extra +5. Will it matter though? Because modern armor cores from Mongolia, and we will see modern armors also from Maori with an air force. So, woo, you know, Detroit got taken out, San Luis got taken out. 2 more cities remaining from 3 more cities actually. Wait, what's the third one? Oh, no, never mind. It's kind of like this speck of desert was actually fooling me into thinking that's an extra city. Well, America did get walls up in Buffalo. Oh, never mind. I thought that there's steel walls, and I was like, what? He actually got the steel walls, but no, he didn't. It's just normal ancient walls. Candy still rebelling. What do we have here? Philadelphia. Oh, safety settle. Connection city from Spain is about to go down. He will have the upgrade button on the battleships and also the privateer armada to get, how to say, the submarines. What I do see, New York is next on the chopping block here from Zulu's units. We do need to see if he's gonna upgrade a few more modern armors. The modern armors can withstand the damage from these fighters a lot better than the tanks, right? Of Zulu. Has to be careful to keep them alive. I was talking if he's in democracy with fascism legacy. Okay, well, I guess I kind of responded, right? He's still in fascism and he doesn't have fascism legacy. He's gonna get it in 2 turns. Oh, not even in 2 turns. Wait, he moved away to get a tank. What? What is this? Yeah, he didn't finish his war department. Oh my god. Oh, he did. No, never mind. He did. What? I don't know. Maybe I missed the timing. I think they are trying to get that extra city to Lincoln. Okay, modern armor general on CivUkraine. No, I don't think so. Got a helicopter core there, but let me double check. Antonio Vieira, John Rockefeller, Sarah Brio, Tupac Amaru, Mongolia. Yeah. No, he doesn't. He has a modern atomic one, John Monash. He doesn't. Wait, do we have information era? The next one, Douglas MacArthur, is going to be information era, but it's 1225 points and Zulu is 60 a turn. That's going to take quite a bit of time. It's more 15 turns to get there if he's not making projects. And he's only building modern armors. Like, this is the time when Zulu is just building modern armors. Can he actually get through the south? No. I was thinking maybe he can get this army going through the south north, I guess so, but it's not going to be easy. And I would really imagine Spain is actually going to nuke his opponent here. We do have Manhattan project finishing next turn in Madrid. And I do see also some destroyers are coming around. Seaports, more amphitheaters. He's getting the calf so he can actually walk into the city center quickly and take it over entirely after he nukes it. You know, sacrificial units over there. It's like in Alien versus Predator. France can no longer go for a culture victory. No, France no. For sure not. I mean, he's only on 200 tourism anyway, and we're 1099. It wasn't really that much of a chance to get there. Okay, Buffalo gonna be taken out. Looks like it's gonna be Maori City. And these modern armors from Mongolia will have the chance of keep going and take on the French military. They can two-shot the initial tanks here. You see there's what is this? Tank core? Yeah. Not easy to take out. The city of Candy is gonna turn into a French city next turn. Huh. Anyway. Artillery's north of La Rochelle. Not doing much. Not much. Okay, projects, 2 turns for moon landing from Mahapahit. That would be the second project. And we do have him also getting his Manhattan out from Bajer Mason next turn. Getting spied on by Zulu. And I do see already Spain is trying to actually sabotage the production of the industrial zone over there. Maybe we will see him actually put a spy in the spaceports also to slow down. That's also one of the strategies you can use to slow down your opponent. New York got taken over. And Piergan is helping out a little bit against these Indonesian fighters. But I cannot really say they're stopping them. We do have the upgrade button on Zulu, but I do see he's preferring to actually hard build as many units as possible, getting new artilleries and modern armors, moving them on the front line. While we do have Toledo, being placed. Yeah, that is Toledo. We do have a few fighters for Spain also deployed on the western side, while he's starting off on the first nuclear devices here. We got 2 of them coming up in 4 turns, and then we do have a few more of them in the upcoming turns. He did get that Privateer Armada, but he does need to also get how to say, telecommunications, getting it in 2 turns. Also fascism, getting out next turn. Okay, he's getting that. He's getting that. I guess I'm curious, where is he gonna nuke? What is he gonna nuke? And is he gonna get that connection? I don't know. He's gonna get the connection with the military engineers to build up those canals. Is it still flips instantly to Eleanor? Yes, it flips in. It should flip instantly to Eleanor. This is Eleanor, France, so it should. That's why he's even getting so much in there, like so much loyalty pressure. Minus 16.2. Yeah, that is a lot. I do have to say, I would have really loved to actually see a breakdown of this, like, you know, like see more information about what exactly how much pressure is coming from which city, you know, and spread out. Like, is it the population? Is it something else? But anyway. Oh, actually, Mongolia did get the city of Buffalo, not Maori. Interesting. They do need to take out Cincinnati, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna go down next turn. We do have an artillery army with a general that will move and shoot, and I do see balloons, military engineers keep building up the infrastructure right behind all of this, so the units move faster. Now that also Maori that has modern armored armies, France will have a problem. Combined arms also coming out from Eleanor, cultural heritage. While I would imagine Mongolia is going to start immediately to go through his opponent, we do have a level 2 spy here in Bordeaux that needs to activate. No, don't touch. Don't touch. Activate spy and then touch. Vladimir, activate spy and then touch. Does he have another one? Maybe? No. That's the only one. Okay, there we go. He activated the spy. Now he does have 6 intel on his opponent. His modern armors are 138 strength against the French tanks. Of 120. What do we have here? Charleston looks to be next, and also Houston with Denver are slowly being taken out by the air force of Spain. We do have the submarine armada also getting upgraded. The frigate also needs to be battleship, needs to be upgraded into a battleship. I do see Zulu is starting to actually get closer to Houston. I lost a few tanks on the way. Shouldn't be a problem. Like, he's hard building quite a few of them. It doesn't it really doesn't have a problem. It's like 2 turning, 3 turning modern armor armies from his main cities. Yeah, no more diplo conditions, no more diplo. And now with 2 capitals being taken over, diplo is gonna go poof. Well, we do have Indonesia managing to get jet fighters, which are gonna be much better to handle the modern armors, but not as good. I mean, they're just gonna be as good as bad to defend against nukes. Did Mongolia go for a Petra City plus a spaceport in the barrier? No. No. He doesn't have actually much in Al-Malik here. Just getting his own modern armors, and looks like he's looking to punch through Rennes and La Rochelle, getting these artilleries with also Dandara as a general observation balloon coming in to get that extra range. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough firepower to go through that. Candy did get taken out by Maori's tank armies, raised it finally to the ground. It doesn't seem like there's enough pressure on the other cities to actually convert them. Wait, did a tank die here? Or did France army up? I think a tank died. Kick. Anyway, this is what it is. Mongolian modern armor corps are definitely stronger. And we do have modern armor armies coming up from Maori soon. They're only 135 by the looks of it on the offense. Both of them do have fascism this time. Military alliance, and victory is not established there. Oh, Yopa H, good evening, sir. Also, Brother Moses. Hello there, sir. Start a new record. Exactly. And where is the Zulu spy? Zulu spies. So Zulu spy is in Charleston. He has, no, this is Maori. He has one in Beijing Mason against Indonesia. And I don't see one in France. And I don't think it really needs to actually take out Seattle. Actually, do they know about this? This is the last remaining city of America, but they don't know about it. They actually don't know about it. They never discovered this. Oh, maybe Maori is gonna figure it out. He has a helicopter that is trying to scout what's going on here. Hey, Battlecruiser, good evening, sir. Any reason why this game is still ongoing? It's the space victory. They're trying to get the space victory on Indonesia. He's on 600 science, 288 culture, and he did finish the second project, started working on Mars colony, or let's see. No, not yet. Getting mobile SAMs to defend himself against planes. And I do see he did place one of his jet fighters here in the choke point where there could be actually a connection city being made. Spain did upgrade his nuclear submarine armadas and will take down Denver first, with Houston coming up next. And we're going to see if he does manage to actually drop a nuke over here on Indonesia's city of Barus. And I gotta say, all of these jet fighters and fighters are perfectly placed to get destroyed. I do have the first nuke coming up in 210s here from Madrid. Actually, two of them, right? From Cadiz and Madrid are coming out in 2. And a bomber from Las Palmas. Starting to get the military engineers to build the pathways towards the western side. And I do see Charleston also got taken out here. Only 4 more cities remaining for one of the Americas. 1 city remaining for the other. Kind of feel bad for Doc, I gotta say. Like, he's a sub in the game and he got taken out, he got bullied like that. I don't know, man. The new record for tiles improved by Chichi. Oh, right. But they kind of need to sign enough themselves. I shouldn't get the record, no? It was like what, 30 plus tiles? Maybe we should tell them, to be honest. As in, inform them that they should actually submit the save. Are most people playing Civ6? Yes, most people are playing Civ6. Paris is good. Good evening, sir. I mean, I can show you. I keep watching this. I do have to say, I mean, you know, since I need to take a look as in the Civ6 community, I keep watching the reviews every day. I keep watching the numbers every day. It's like, I don't know, it's like I should do their how to say, reports. So we got Civ6 right now with 444 players, and Civ7 is on 8,343. And today, I do have to say, they did kind of make a bit of a lump over here because they did get a 30% off discount on Civ7, and they also did have, how to say, oh, actually reviews. Hey, look at that. From 47.13 went up to 47.14. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, it's the big comeback. We're gonna need to see in a few days. First time you see Dog not on a battle sim. Yeah, not on a coastal sim. Yeah, kick. Okay, La Rochelle is slowly getting eaten by those artilleries. And we do have right behind it a helicopter corps that could walk in and take it down. These traders are exposed, right? They could actually get them. I don't see them being defended by any one of these golden age options. Yeah, there we go. 571. And we do have all of the units of Maori starting to get next to the cities of France. Oh, helicopter is gonna figure out where the American cities are. Where the American city of Seattle is. Oh, started raining. Okay, we do have some Indonesian fighters and jet fighters appearing next to the city of Ren. And I do see he's not building nukes. I gotta say, he did manage to get a Manhattan, but he's not building nukes. What is it? Nanotechnology next turn, globalization. Yeah, didn't start off on the Mars colony yet, because, you know, he actually needs the project to open up the project, no? It needs nanotechnology. Maori armies train running by the coast as free serving to the French battleships. The foolish trader, it had to go via land. Yeah, man. But the trader did not know what's going on over there, man. We got Denver being taken out by Schofield, and it looks like Houston is also going to be next on the chopping block, while the nuclear submarine armada did not show its face. We do have the first nukes coming up. Next turn, 2 nukes. We might actually see them nuke Barus. But there is a mobile SAM here. I don't think he's going to punch through, no? There was an update, right? And now the mobile SAM can actually defend properly. You cannot push with the nuclear submarine armadas, or at least that's what I heard. I don't know. You guys can confirm or confirm what I heard. Civ6 on the Lincoln Trader. Yeah. Well, can they take Seattle? I mean, this single helicopter core doesn't seem like it's gonna do the job. But wait, no problem. America's building a road. Look at America's trader, man. It's building a road to the north, to Toulouse. All of these it's building a road for the modern armor corps to come to Seattle and say, hello, we have come to party. What is this? La Rochelle just exposed. Well, I guess he does have another tank coming out next turn. And Mongolia was not ready to move his own helicopter next to La Rochelle. We should see actually La Rochelle lose its walls next turn. Probably like half HP. Pillage? Is he gonna get the first moves on the pillage? No. We do see France did shift enter. And oh, the tank that needed to actually get next to La Rochelle actually got into the encampment. And Mongolia did get the helicopter next to La Rochelle. And well, as you can see, it's getting smacked down. Not enough strength to actually take it over entirely. There is another helicopter coming in. Will not have enough strength anyway. In the south, looks like all of the army of France is getting torn apart. The helicopter actually didn't go. Oh, he took the settler in the water. He took the American settler that was moving, trying to get out of there. And Seattle is trying to get... Wait. Oh, he got steel walls and he's trying to build the ancient walls over the steel walls? Okay. Well, I guess that's a bit of a... Yeah. Thing. Nukes? Maybe? Nukes? He has vision over this. Knows it's not gonna be easy. But he's still gonna try it. First nuke coming up. Is he shooting? Oh, he's going Badung. He's actually attacking Badung. Okay, well that city went down. 4 turns for Mass Colony to come around from Mahapahit. We do have quite a few missile cruiser armadas trying to defend this water body. Well, I do notice also America is getting a few tanks to try to fend this off. So La Rochelle is going down. Paris should be a few turns away from getting down. Mongolia and also Maori are pillaging as much as they can. And they're also getting these units towards Seattle, which if it is the last remaining city of America, it's going to take out one of the players. Los Angeles and also San Diego are available for Assassin Kings to keep staying alive a little while longer. But yeah, that's just a matter of time until Mongolia and also plus Maori are going to get next to him. So to be honest, we might see a CC in a few turns. Nuclear launch detected. Yeah, I thought walls were unavailable once the... Yes, walls are unavailable. I think he was building them. So like they were in the build queues and he got steel. So yeah, it's one of those cases. It's yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a visual bug. Ancient walls for the tourism. Yeah, when they want to play Satisfactory, it is what it is, bro. Quite a few mobile sims are getting out from the cities of Indonesia. Of course, he's trying to actually put up more defense against these nuclear bombs dropping on his head. And I do have to say there are a few slots here for Indonesia to lose his fighters. Like for example, if you attack this one, it will take out three fighters, but will not get stopped by the Indonesian missile cruiser fleet. Okay, we do have tanks also from Zulu trying to get to the other side of the coast, trying to get to San Diego actually, which does have steel walls, and yeah, as you can see, they're just dying in the water. Okay, Seattle. I think they kind of need an artillery here. I mean, France has one, but France is an opponent, so don't really want to do that. We got the artilleries focusing on Paris, and I do see La Rochelle did get taken out by Mongolia. We're probably going to see Bordeaux and Lyon being next. Then it's kind of getting ignored because it's getting defended by Indonesia's forces, especially that their force is quite sticky. Sticky icky. Yeah, France's tanks don't have any chance here. It is like no chance. Just getting smacked. Shaka getting chemistry, also fascism on Shaka coming up in 2 turns. It's gonna be big, an extra +5 on Zulu's already strong units. Here they spend 1 production turn after the steel walls. Uh-oh. Oh man, he keeps on spending production on the walls, man. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess he doesn't really care anymore because, you know, it's like his last city and it doesn't really make a difference if he's trying to build. I don't think he even has enough production in that city to get a unit out. Not even a builder. By the time the city is going to go down, he's not going to get to build anything. Maybe he should actually connect with the traders, no? Like get some gold? Nah, maybe he's... Yeah, it is what it is. Indonesia... More of these missile cruisers. Are we gonna see another nuke from Spain? He does have another one, no? Yeah, he has another one in the bank. And I do see he's also getting his war department next turn. We're also finishing new nuclear bombs. Another one next turn, another 2 in the turn thereafter. And quite a few more afterwards. Another 2 from Zaragoza and Cadiz in 5. He also has a bomber here deployed on the front line. And did upgrade his modern armors. I think the biggest question is he gonna deal with the fighter screen that Indonesia has, or is he gonna keep on trying to get the cities? He doesn't have big boy nukes, so these mobile SAMs are definitely gonna be a problem, a challenge to actually go through. I think he's already on get some coffee stage of the game while he returns to his PC once a couple of minutes. Yeah, kick. Yeah, true. He's getting the bathroom ready, bathtub ready. Kick. Okay, Paris half HP. Electricity on Pygmy. I was expecting somebody to actually get GDRs here, but it looks like they're not. Pygmy does have the most culture in the game with 500 points, and let's actually see his main cities. Harbor shipping projects, nukes coming out from Manhattan in 2 turns, and he's gonna have the production to actually build the nukes very quickly. Oh, and as the city went down, that's Paris. That is the capital city. So they have 3 capitals right now of their opponents of Dobroteam. Oh man, he's one-shotting tanks, bro. He's actually one-shotting tank armies of France. Whoa. Okay, that's a problem. Seattle still needs to be attacked. America does have an infantry in it, and I do see another modern armor corps did come out to help here. They're gonna slowly eat away at the city's defense. When's he? Yeah, I don't know. And it doesn't seem like they're nuking now. We do have the Mars colony finishing up in Mahapahit next, and that would be the 3rd project finishing. He's gonna need that exoplanet expedition, and looking at the tech side, he's getting his telecommunication next and in professional sports. Well, let's see where he has more materials. We don't know yet. We do not know. Well, we do not know. How a helicopter could execute American settler in the water? Well, he could. Uh, I mean, he swooped in, got down, grabbed, grabbed with a net the settler, took him up in the air, and then dropped him. And that's it. Poof. Unless they damage Indo's ability to enhance victory, they won't. What they want? What would they want to? Oh, they want CC. I mean, okay, yeah, yeah. 4 nukes in production. It's not only the nukes in production; it's the entire military. Like this military is all gonna get here, all of it. And Indonesia is gonna need to defend off the east and the west, all of the west and the south actually, and the south because Zulu's coming. Zulu's coming from everywhere, man. He's getting here as much as possible. He's getting modern armors from every one of his cities. He still has 3 on the way, on the front line. I do see also Spain is going to help him out with military engineers to build up the railroads. That's going to make it a lot faster to reinforce the front line. If Dobro has 2 players dead, then Indo will have a hard time staying. Yes. I mean, they already have 2 players dead, no? Yeah. They're dead. And I think a third one is kind of dead anyway. Doesn't seem like France is actually gonna be able to counter here. It does manage to do the damage against some of these tank cores of Maori, but not the modern armors. The modern armors are like, yeah, they're insane. They're like GDRs right now. The chemistry also next turn for Coupe, so he's gonna start putting down those research labs everywhere. He already has 1172 points of production. That is, so Coupe has more production than the entire team combined. Just Coupe. And then we got Schofield also. And also Shaka. And also Vladimir. I mean, that kind of seems bad. Modern armors coming up from also Mongolia. Probably will get next to the cities of Ren here soon with its artillery to start chewing through the defense. And we do have Maori here, managing to get through the next French defenders. Seattle is half HP, probably will die next turn. And we didn't hear if there's a nuke or not, to be honest. Got a few more pillages. Another tank down. Another tank down. That's about it. Anyway, what's here? New attack from Zulu. All of the Indonesian fighters are getting back. Looks like the nuclear submarine armada is getting closer to do something. No! Oh wait, it's defending. There's a missile cruiser here in Baros that is defending. Is that gonna work actually against the nuclear armada? No, yes it is. What? Missile cruiser fleet without Victor defending nuclear armada submarine. Nuke. Okay. I mean, that's cheap defense, no? That's kind of cheap defense, I know. He's safe for the time being. Lincoln, he's dead. Yeah. Nukes. 2 more nukes available for Philip II, but he doesn't have something to throw at. Oh, never mind. We got a bomber. Did the bomber just die? It died. I think it died. No? It died. The bomber just died attacking into Baros, man. You became a Dota addict again? Oh no, man. Save yourself, man. Save yourself. Hey, Battlecruiser, did you see Beyond Horizon? Pretty good game. Oh, new bomber deployed in Houston. He's gonna have the same fate. Anyway. So next city we're probably gonna see one nation being taken out entirely. That's gonna be Dog here. What is it? Beyond Horizon. Give me a second. I'll give you the website. It's free. What is it? Beyond All Reason. There you go. Just download it from here. It's like amazing, by the way. Real-time strategy. Really good real-time strategy game. I would actually go as far to say it's better than StarCraft. Yes, I said it, boys. It's better than StarCraft. Like, much better UI, much better communication, a lot more tools in the game. And that's Dog being taken down and another nuke being stopped from hitting. And it looks like Indonesia did manage to get a good anti-air defense against those nukes. While we do have Zulu still trying to take away some of these American cities, well, that last city of Seattle from Dog did get taken out. That's a 4 versus 3 situation, with also Philip the second here getting his robotics next turn. Pygmy is gonna get his rocketry, and I would imagine we should actually see. Oh, wait a second. Commercial hub investments. Is Mary the next one? No, it's Helena Rubinstein. Was Mary picked up? Mary Catherine Goddard being the one that gives you the extra intel on opponents? Yeah, it's on Mongolia actually. Mary Catherine Goddard. Okay. Okay, Mongolia going through Lyon. Bordeaux did get taken down with the help of Maori, and I do see jet fighters are getting deployed on the front line. They're gonna start eating away through the Indonesian defenses soon. Let's see, can they? Oh, they can do the damage, no problem. Yeah, they can do the damage. Extra intel on Indonesia also. Against Indonesia, I mean. Yeah, it is very close to Supreme Commander, but much better. Wow, like it's way better. And it's also a community then. Do we know who lost the military? Not yet. Oh, Indonesia lost the military. What? He lost the military alliance. Wait, he actually got a slot next to the city center of Barus with his modern urban army. He's bringing in the modern and also the artillery armies closer. Does he have a balloon? He doesn't have a balloon. He's... Oh, no. He needs a balloon. Yeah, he's putting the nukes on the city. That's wrong. Yeah. Space needs to put the nuke on the north of the city, take out the battleships and fighter jets over here. This one? Yeah, they cannot get that because of the missile cruisers. And they cannot get into Manhapahit or Mataram. I am pretty sure nukes are obsolete right now. He needs GDRs. Perfection of StarCraft is that it is very simple. I think today's games devs doesn't under. You'd be surprised, Battlecruiser. And I would just show you this. Like, look at the website. Check this out. One of the best websites that I've seen. Take a look at the units. And then you can, like, look at this. You can, even on the website, man, you have the ability to take a look at these. That all of this is rock, paper, scissors. All of this. It's counter versus counter, is action versus counter action, action versus counter action. Thermos. Wait, somebody's getting thermos? I didn't see anybody getting thermos. No, we got nukes. We got like the baby nukes still coming out. I don't see anybody making the next project. Operation Ivy. Too many units? No, they're not too many units. The screen resolution is huge. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of confusing at some point, yes. Especially when you have like thousands of units against thousands of units. Looks like Zulu is still trying to actually get here. Keep that modern armor alive next to the city of Barus. Does have a promotion, but it got... Wait, it got to hit something? It actually hit the city? He got the observation balloon. And now he can actually attack with the artilleries. Wait, what artilleries? There are no more artilleries. Didn't he have like 2 artilleries? Both of those died to jet fighters? Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Well, the first GDR is out in Houston. And I do see also Spain is keeping that connection. He does have a settler moving for the connection here. He needs to get it onto the iron tile, no? Wait. If he gets it here, he cannot actually do anything, no? Unless he gets a harbor. No, not even a harbor. It doesn't help. Well, I guess it helps if it buys something from it. But anyway. Toulouse did get taken down, and I do see them working on. Wait a second, La Rochelle. La Rochelle got back into France's warm hands. Well, I guess Mongolia is gonna need to take out these cities again. Do have Lyon next. StarCraft with similar army count doesn't have that huge resolution, makes it easier on the eyes. I mean, StarCraft is only 200 units, I believe. That's the max cap, no? On StarCraft 1 and 2. Like, this one has like 1,000 or something. But they're not as, I'll say, it's, the gameplay is way different than StarCraft. Way different. Way different than StarCraft. Especially because of the coordination in between the players, which you don't have that good in StarCraft. Like predefined roles on different maps and stuff like that. The resolution is really friendly on the eyes. Well, I guess it kind of depends on the screen. I do not feel that, by the way, Musrat, because I have like an extremely big screen. Like this is like 42-inch in front of me, so I really have no issues to see everything. I have issues if it's I would say if it's too big. Bard needs to integrate that. Okay. Oh. Okay, Exoplanet Expedition finishing from Mahapa hit in 2 turns. So it started to be very close to getting that last mission here for Gitaja. But again, like I was saying, he doesn't have the actual project, the terrestrial laser stations. And we just have a few turns until Zulu is probably going to breach through the cities here. This city of Barus. Yeah, 2K screen, sure, but how big is it? Like the diagonal, that counts more than the resolution counts. Because you can have like 50-inch screen that's 4K, but you can have like also 20-inch screen that's 4K. You're definitely gonna see it on the bigger one much better, no? 27-inch, the resolution from bar is too huge. Well, you can decrease it, no? You need like a 40. yeah, you need a big screen TV. Yeah, true. You can decrease the resolution, no? Pretty sure. Nuclear devices on Kublai. Did we have more nukes coming out? Oh, he's just switching to production of GDRs, which totally makes sense. First 2 GDRs on the way. It looks like they're gonna go towards the north here. Probably Badung is gonna be next. We have the modern stuff, LEDs coming around here from Indonesia. Hey man, that looks like the Cavalier City, no? What? What do you mean found 0 screenshots? Beyond the reason, images. Look. This. What? Are you watching another Google or something battle cruiser? It is like there are games that are played with 100 players. Imagine StarCraft with 100 players on a single map. That sounds like chaos. Chaos everywhere. Oh, another GDR. 2 more GDRs. Okay, well, it seems like there are a few too many GDRs here for Gitarja to handle. We still have him 2 turns away from the last project, and it does seem like Lyon has been taken down. Rennes and La Rochelle are probably going to be next. And I do see also Marseille was taken down by Maori. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get with his air force to attack into the Indonesian jet fighters and take them out. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But he does need at least 1 more turn to put them on the offense. No, it's not bar, it's bar. It's like this. Like this. Bottom panel full commands. Yeah. Hugo, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening. Okay, a few more jet fighters coming up from Indonesia. And well, these helicopters are starting to get into the tiles of Badung. But that city, as you can see, is defended by a mobile SAM. That's not gonna allow any nuke through. Actually, is it? We didn't check the mobile SAM damage. Right? It's what, 125? Oh yeah, it's bigger than the missile cruiser. Yeah, the missile cruiser is 117. So surely the mobile SAM is gonna defend the nuke. We do still have 3 nukes available for Schofield, and I do see the Spanish GDR is getting closer to that city of Barus. They're trying to attack into the GDR. It's not really gonna help that much. One of these jet fighters did get taken down, and Indonesia did get a slot next to Calais. Will have also the ability to attack it once with a modern armor. Is he gonna? I guess they're gonna wipe off France also off the map here. There is a settler coming to nuke. Is it that TV? Good evening, sir. It's this one. Okay. I mean, what is he gonna nuke? Binger Mason? I guess that's a city that they could get to. It's not defended by anything. That's the only thing, the only city that they could nuke. They don't have thermos. They never actually made the Operation Ivy. And I think they made a good choice. The Spanish GDRs should actually finish the game quite easily. We don't have GDRs from Indonesia yet. He's getting guidance and venture something. And I don't see him building them. I don't see, yeah, he doesn't have them. He doesn't have robotics. How far is the last tech? No idea. What was it? Food, right? We were searching for food. Yeah. Wait a second. Wasn't he getting... So he's getting this. He's on predictive systems. I don't know. I'm pretty sure what I saw right here is actually smart materials. But anyway, it's not the awful. It should be this one. Oh my god, he needs to go through the bottom tree. Oh well. Wait, nuke is trying to get here. Okay. Took out the airstrip. There's quite a few fighters being taken down. He does need to put his helicopter on it so he can pillage it. When he's not wanting text, it's usually already over. Yeah. Wait. Ah, there we go. Victory right there. CivUkraine snatches the victory from Dobroteam. Oh man, the two Americans did go down, even though at the beginning of the game we did see quite a bit of an advantage over there. It was rising up. Indonesia did make quite a good game for the simming and was about to get the space victory, but not. No. There was Spain, Zulu, and also Cooper from the other side, and Mongolia that were all bearing down on them. They did manage to take out two of their allies, both of the Americas. They were taking down France, and the only one remaining was Indonesia. Couldn't get there quickly enough, and that actually finishes the day for us and the week. I'm gonna try to get some sleep in between, and we're gonna see each other, I don't know, in the next days. I have no idea when the next games will be, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. Good night, everybody, and also Linda, with much pleasure for the cast. Let's send you to one of the streams. I don't know if Kachika, do I have Kachika here? Is he streaming? He's not streaming on Twitch, right? He's streaming on YouTube. That's unfortunate because I can't get them in. I cannot raid his YouTube stream. Maybe we take a look at Elephant Guy. Yeah, we take a look at Elephant Guy. I send you to Elephant Guy. Have a good evening, everybody, and I hope you're gonna have a good time with Elephant Guy. Hey, don't forget to leave a comment over there on YouTube, and also please leave a like. Bye.
2, 1.